Hello, everyone. Welcome to our 1250 Scotch Doubles tournament here at the SloRoller room. I'm Angel Silvera here with Chris Makala.
Good morning,
Did I say
Angel.
it right? Is it Makala?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, good.
I've been called worse.
So we got our first match. Mike Calla, Joris Sandu, and John Triple P and Rob Hoiberg. On our second table, we have Doug Lowe and Ross Bradson versus Cass Hornberger and Lito Attendito.
I played Jay in Kelowna a year ago. I think I got a shot or two. He was pretty solid.
Oh, you mean John Pompey?
John, what did I say, Jay?
Jay, yeah.
Oh, John, yeah.
Yeah, he's really a good shot. Spargo's pretty up there. And he's played a lot with those Calgary boys, so.
Yeah.
Joe Spence and Ben Francis and that crew, so I'm sure you learned a lot playing with them all the time. Scotch is fun, though. Totally different game when you're playing with a partner.
I always feel such pressure playing Scotch doubles.
Yeah.
I feel responsible if I miss or my partner misses. I always feel responsible.
Yeah, like you didn't leave him good enough
Yeah.
or something. Oh, a little weird miss there from, who was that? Oh, we got the scoreboards wrong. That's what's happening. Let me just think how to switch this. Because they are backwards. Nope. 1 second, guys.
The tables sure play lovely with new cloth.
Yeah, it's nice to have.
Oops.
This one I'm going to blame on Rob. He set this up before I got here.
Mm-hmm. We're lucky that Rob is willing to host us for these things.
Oh,
There
totally.
seem to be a dearth of places to play anymore.
Yeah, and especially with this equipment, it's all like
Yeah.
best of the best, right?
Yeah. Attaboy, Doug.
Not sure how he's got this set up. What to do? Okay, so switch this. Switch the table. Here, I could switch this. This one's camera 3.
Yeah, there you go.
This one's camera 4. So I need this one to be camera 3. Okay, I think I can do this. So that is the other camera. Why did that switch?
I thought you had it a second ago.
Well, they only see, they don't see what I'm editing here, so, but yeah, I think I just messed a little bit up, but have too much.
Oh, I guess they haven't actually started their match yet.
Oh, they should have. Oh, I see. He just shot the 9 in.
Well,
3. Okay. So I think I got. No, that's not right.
I think that's right. I think that was Cass that was just at the table.
No, I just saw Rob.
No, that's Cass.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, they're just lagging now for.
That looks like John Triple P. Isn't it? Oh, it's hard to tell. I don't want to disrupt Rob when he's in his match.
Mm-hmm.
There. So that one is right. That's Ross. Okay. And then this one, we have to switch the camera to the other one. 4, 3. There we go. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. Now I just need this scoreboard to come back. No, that's not set right. But we can go to, here, I'll take it off studio mode. We can go to 2. Got the right score, the right players.
Mm-hmm.
And I can get working on this. And then
Ross
I
to
will.
break.
Don't watch this one, watch this one.
How's Ross's neck these days?
I know it's been a struggle for him for sure, his neck and back, but he looks like he's getting pretty down in the shot there. So that's a good sign. Because that's the hard part, right? Getting down, and especially by the end of the day, he's really feeling it.
So Doug to push.
That's a pretty good push. I mean, you're back cutting the 1.
Yeah.
2 doesn't have a pocket.
2's tied up. Yeah.
Yeah. He might even go towards the 2 off the 8 here. If he just plays straight top, right? The cue ball's going to be heading kind of in that direction.
Yeah.
Be nice if he could bump it out a little, but he'd have to hit. Oh, he went for a safety.
And a good one. It is.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Yep.
Okay, the player's just trying to get the kinks out, get into a rhythm. Nice shot, Doug.
Okay, I think I've got it figured out. So this is their first game, yeah.
Yeah.
That other one must have been just some warm up. are streaming this on YouTube as well as Facebook. So if you haven't followed our YouTube page yet, go ahead and do that, because in the following tournaments, we may just stream on YouTube and just have a link on our Facebook page. They have a lot less restrictions with YouTube. Like Facebook only allows for 8 hours of live video, and so we always have to restart, after 8 hours, which is usually somewhere around the finals, right? But with YouTube, you don't have that restriction, so it's a lot more convenient that way. You don't lose everybody, and then they have to come back, right?
Right.
Yeah, and just less restrictions if you have music in the background or something. I mean, they still have some rules against, obviously, copyright music, but Facebook is very, very picky when it comes to that stuff.
Typically, how long do draws of 8 go?
Usually, we're expecting a 12-hour tournament, so to be done around 10 p.m. tonight. That's what we're aiming for.
Yeah. I didn't bring a pillow.
Oh, there's couches in the living room. We'll have
yeah, but that's for therapy.
Yeah. Oh, nice bank. Does he get? Oh, he got real ugly there for Cass. He's gonna have a 2-rail kick, I think, unless he wants to go to the long rail down at the bottom.
Yeah.
I kind of like that, but I mean, this 2-rail is pretty good chance of hitting the ball, because you can go 3 rails if you hit it hard enough to make that rail after contact. Like this, he's got to hit the rail after contact. That's a great shot, I think. Does it get there?
It's tight. Looks like it's
It looks like
hidden.
he's partially hooked, so he's going to either jump or masse or kick at it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he'll put a little masse on it.
He may be able to see enough to cross bank, but yeah. I mean, you could cross bank to a safety. No, just a kick. And keeps it nice and tight to the ball.
Nice
That's a good
outcome.
shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with Lido coming to the table.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lido's probably just going to tuck around behind the 6 and 10. Needs to pick one. Came right between, right? You got. That's one thing I've learned, is you always got to pick which one you want to be, not just the general area, because that happens so much when you think like, oh, anywhere around there. You just pick that spot. Yeah. And probably another safety though. I don't think you want to really go for this one. Oh, he could back bank it. I didn't think he could make that past the 7.
Talking about leaving the cue ball where you want it to be, I think a lot of particularly beginner players are satisfied with a general area for the cue ball outcome, but really should be focusing on a specific point that they want the ball to be.
Yeah.
If they miss it, they miss it. But
yeah, I think as you get better in ability, you can pinpoint easier, but you should always be striving for that as you're coming up and learning.
Definitely.
For sure. It'll help you get there quicker, I think. Yeah, it's a good habit. Thanks. You gonna stay and hang out? You want to do this, sit with him? All right. I see Jorah and Mike are up 1-0 against Rob and John on the other table.
I'm a little surprised he hit that as hard as he did. I would have thought 3 banks just to come out the center of the table would have been good. It wasn't a
maybe because it
terribly
didn't
hard
pass
bank.
the 9.
I was thinking to shoot it in the top right-hand corner here.
Oh, okay, come 3 rails to that side of it. Yeah. Little tester here for Doug. Oh, missed it by a little bit there. Doesn't leave it too easy though. And this would be, is this this Cass now or Leto? I'm not sure. Who has that shaft? So you're going to be playing with Gord Gervais today.
I haven't seen Gord for months.
Yeah, me too. It's been a while. I saw Brenda this summer. We went and hung out in her pool. It was fun, but I haven't seen Gord in a while. He wasn't home.
Yeah.
So it's going to be great to have him over again. It's too bad that was a nice combo.
Oh.
Ooh.
Unlucky.
That's unlucky.
Yeah, I appreciate Gord stepping in. I was to play with Mike Silvius this weekend, but Mike's not well this weekend.
Yeah,
Poor
it's
guy.
unfortunate. Same with last weekend. He had to knock out. He must be feeling it. It's that time of year. The weather's changing.
Well, and being self-employed, it's not as if he can take time off work.
Yeah.
He's got people that count on him. And
yeah, I was talking to him. He works very long hours at his business. I'm sure that does wipe him out. Mike is one of our sponsors here. Timey Roofing. That was a nice safety. Just spin the ball, bring the cue ball, get some separation in. Oh, good morning, Amy. I got some chat down there. Amy McDonald in the house, up at 100 Mile or wherever her property is there. 83 Mile. 83 Mile.
Is there actually a signpost? 83 Mile. Welcome to and now leaving on the same sign.
Okay, so I think a safety there from Leto was a little heavy.
That was ambitious, that safety.
Yeah. With only one ball to get behind. Probably would have liked just a little softer. It would have been ideal, though. The 8 would have stayed on the rail, and the cue ball, I'm sure, would have been right behind that 10 properly. But yeah.
In fairness, he didn't have great options. It was going to be a tough leave.
Absolutely. And a big miss there from Cass, so it actually worked out for team.
Now 3 rails, or
yeah, I like the 3 rails. To the side, you mean?
Yeah, there we go.
A little heavy, but it's going to actually work out pretty good.
4 rails is fine.
Yeah. Oh, that's perfect. All right, so let's go take a look at the other table and see if the score is right. Should be.
There we go.
There. And the 10 ball is sitting in a pretty good place to get comboed. There is early 10s. So if you can give Jorah an eye on it, I'm pretty sure he's could have rolled forward an inch.
Another inch or so, yeah.
Jorah might play a carom instead. He'd have to hit that 5 pretty thin. Not too thin. But I don't know if he's going to choose the carom just because he's so tight on that 6. It's a little deceiving with the angle of the camera.
Does that date us, Angel, saying he should have gone an inch instead of a couple of centimeters? There
I
we go.
got it. Yeah, off the rail. Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
So they're going to be up 2-0 now. Yeah.
Oh, there's. Good morning, Michael.
Good morning. Hope you're feeling all right. Get your rest in. Chicken soup. I think this is off the break. He made a couple balls, and he might have enough. He's going a little bit of a jump, but he doesn't need to jump over the whole ball. Just a piece of it. Yeah. He had to kind of draw back with that one.
Yeah.
It's hard to control the cue ball off a jump, though.
So, Angel, remind us about the 10 ball break. what happens with the 10-ball break?
What do you mean if they make it?
No,
On
when
the break?
they're having a 10-ball break competition.
Oh, the break pot
The break
that
pot.
we're having. Yeah, at the after the first round of games, we're gonna have a break pot. So 2 names get drawn, and I think each ball is gonna be worth about $100. It was at 8 something, but everyone's bought some tickets, so it's gonna be around 90 to $100 a ball. And yeah, essentially.
And does the second player get half the pot?
No, we keep the whole pot in, and he did change a couple things. We have recently changed a couple things just for this tournament, and probably going forward where it's the wooden rack and not the template. Because normally we allow the template, but now we've decided to go with the wooden rack, and you rack your own. And yeah, usually what we would normally do is even if the first person made some money, whatever was left in the pot, the second person was able to play for that. So that's also a little different than how it's done at the Metro. I'm pretty sure we're sticking with that. We want to see some money get won. Of course, it's nice to see the pot get built until it's, crazy like it is at the Metro. But we also like to give money. Like to see prizes won, so make it a little bit easier.
Of course, at the Metro, the 10-ball pot is played after league play on Tuesdays. But now several players come just for the 10-ball.
Yeah, so. I've been down there a couple times. I've seen you. Yeah. If I'm in the area at all, I'll be going.
Ooh.
Another miss from Cass. He's going to have to, maybe he's feeling a bit of the pressure. It's tough when you're playing Scotch and a teammate, but Lito's a great teammate. I've played a few Scotch doubles and a triple Scotch with him, and he never made me feel bad for missing or anything.
No, he's very gracious at the table.
Yeah. Played a lot of defense. Whenever there was balls tied up, I noticed he would try to do a 3-foul or something like that rather than go for some crazy breakout. Yeah. Which was smart. We ended up doing pretty well because of his guidance. So learned a lot. Good job to miss the side pocket. Would have maybe liked to go a little further. Now, is he gonna have to run into the 5 here?
Even if he comes straight up table and runs into that pack, I think it's not a bad outcome at all.
Yeah, I think he's got to run into it a bit because it doesn't. Yeah. Ooh, push it. That'll do. He's got just enough separation between those balls. Don't have to do much with the cue ball. Just kind of hold it for the 6. Might see him draw back an inch or 2 just to be on the right side of it. Pretty close to where he is now. But the cue ball will go forward a little because he's got some angle. I might go even further. Oh, he went into the 6. Oh,
clever.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
That'll
nice
do.
Shot.
Good way to use the ball instead of trying to hold it. Use it to stop the cue ball. Might have been harder if he ended up on the rail though, but cute. The 6 stopped short enough.
Leaves a nice little angle.
Yeah, coming to 1 or 2 rails. Hit that second rail, perfect. Okay, so they're going to be 2-0 as well. Table. We got Jorah. Jorah's up, shooting the 8, trying to get up 3-0. That's we're on a roll here a little bit. They are playing together in Lincoln City, which is we got to the rail. This is why we're having these tournaments, is trying to get everyone some practice time in for that WBCA regional.
What date does Lincoln City start?
Starts on October 10th. I think the fun day is the 10th. And then it starts on the 11th or something like that.
That'd be Saturday. Saturday is fun day.
Yeah, Saturday's fun day starts on the Sunday. So just under a month. You're going, right? This year?
No.
Oh. Not able to.
We have health issues in our family.
Oh, I'm so
that
sorry.
life is. Kathleen has had breast cancer.
Oh.
And
sorry to hear that.
she's recovering.
Okay.
But
That's
it
good.
kind of puts life up in the air for as far as travel goes.
Absolutely. I had to take some time off. I missed a couple of the Lincoln City and Vegas tournaments myself for family health issues, so I get that. Well, I'm glad to hear she's recovering.
Yeah. She's in good spirits.
So he's left a bank. Oh, he nailed it.
Nice.
Nice out to Jorah, up 3-0. Okay. Not sure if this is off the break. Yeah, he played a push. That's a good little push shot there. Doesn't leave much.
He might just punch this through the opening between the 3 and the 6 and get some separation between the balls.
Gotta watch. If you just play straight top, I can imagine you could scratch in that top left, right?
Yeah,
I
think he might put some little
bottom,
bottoms, maybe a little bottom right. Oh, well done.
Yeah, he really got that cue ball in a nice little spot there.
Yeah.
With that bottom for sure.
Now, the side pocket might come into Doug's mind. He might have to worry about scratching in off the 1 ball.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Off the 1, off the 9.
Could do.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. And he didn't, I was worried he was going to leave that combo. We might see Cass go for it. Or I think the safety is a better play.
I think he can do both. If he plays thin off the 1 ball, drives the 1 ball up table, and he might take a crack at 10 ball.
Like a carom, yeah. Carom to 10.
It's not.
He's
not
looking
the way
at the straight combo. But I like your way too because it makes it a 2-way shot. And get some separation between the 1 and 10, right? Because he could easily leave it for the next player if he misses. Ooh. But
he got away with it.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, Ross can definitely make this 1 ball, and so he's left that, but he hasn't left a combo. So. Now I don't know if he can go forward and come around. Either between the 10-4 or around the 10, what do you think? Would you just draw instead to the left? Like draw with some left?
I don't know how much he can see. It doesn't look like he's jacking up to Massey, so I think he can come lower than the 10 ball for the 2. Oh, no, he went the other way.
Ooh.
Hard luck.
Yeah. A little bump of the 4 and cost him the scratch. Pretty good table. I think the 4 passes the 9 without any issue. This is he's got good angle to come around 2 rails.
Yeah.
just need to be somewhere near the middle of the table here, a little closer, obviously to the right side.
I understand Lido came third in the Alpha Singles tournament last weekend.
Yeah.
Tough crowd.
It was a lot of big players here. It was nice to see.
Stan Taranjo and then beat Yuto in the final.
Yeah, and Folan took a fourth place. Yeah, it was a great time. We want to do a 16-player one next time.
Mm-hmm.
Should be good. Oh, that worked out really well. Might have to come. I don't know if you can just go one rail. Do you draw to the top short rail and out again with this shot?
Yeah, I think he just needs, I would go push it far enough to get one rail and just straight, no English required.
Okay. I think I'd be worried about the scratch just going straight top. That's why I was thinking drawing up to here, like draw to there and back.
Yeah, good one. Perfect angle.
Yeah, this one you might have to hit with a bit of power and kind of squirt the cue ball down table.
Sure.
Yeah, because it looks pretty straight, but he's got like just a bit of angle.
Yeah.
You don't want to overdraw it and end up behind the 10. Just get it down a bit. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
I think he's going to come up and down for this one.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Not for him, yeah. You just got to get the right weight and make sure you're not in line to scratch, right? Does he hold it or does he go up and down?
No, I think he's got to go up and down.
I think so too. It's got a little bit of siding, a little bit of right siding on that one. Oh, look how perfect. A little far, but very makeable. I'm sure Cass is going to sink this one, no problem. All right, so they get on the board 2-1 now, which is the same thing Rob's trying to do right here for his team. He's got a back cut on the 6, but pretty natural shape.
Yeah.
Which is good. You can just more focus on the shot. You might put a touch of left on there. Yeah. Oh, overcut it though. And that caused the cue ball to come all around and actually worked out pretty good.
A little luck.
Yeah.
Now, a shot here that is probably on is to bank it off the left rail just past the 10 ball with extreme bottoms on it and hitting it sharply, and it should be a natural.
He can see a piece of it if he wants to just shoot straight forward. Yeah. You can see, I mean, honestly, if you could see it, you could maybe make it, but that would be a very tough cut.
Well, if he can see it, I think he'll definitely play it.
And bank it down the right side a bit and send the cue ball over on the left side of the table. Just kind of split them and leave a bank. But, oh no, he's going your route. He's kicking at it.
Yeah, the bottoms would have
straightened it out.
Shortened the angle there.
Not the easiest of cuts, although if he overcuts, he can go off the 10.
Yeah, I might have a big pocket there.
Just come 2 rails or 3
rails. Don't hit it hard enough to scratch.
Yeah. Oh. Well, still hasn't. I mean, who's up at the table? This is Mike Calla.
Mr. Calla.
I put him. I think he's making this one. He's.
Yeah, I agree. A natural shape.
Yeah. You gotta avoid the 10, but. Oh, he went. You know, I like that from Mike. I see
Clever.
him going for a lot and normal play, but that was a really smart shot from him.
Smart.
He saw that and locked him right up. That is perfect. Great shot choice from Calla. And a lot of times when you're up 3-0, you got a bit of confidence, so you go for a lot more. He did not. He's not. They're not letting up, and that's what we like to see. Cutthroat. He's looking at 4 rails here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 to 5.
Who does he think he is? Ephraim?
Right? But that's what he's looking, right? I mean,
this is ambitious.
It is. It is. I myself would just go for 1 rail, or it is tough.
Or even 3 rails off the head rail here and then side.
Yeah.
I think you have a big ball to shoot at that way.
Yeah.
Either 3 rails or 4 rails that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that way. Coming into like the 2 rails in the bottom right corner of the table, and then up towards where he's standing, and then over for the 6. Yeah. I mean, either way, it's a tough shot. Okay, so Jorah with ball in hand, they should have this no problem.
Yeah, tic-tac-toe now.
Yeah, let's go take a look at what's going on over here. Oh, pretty easy here too. Who's up at the table? That looks like Lito. Trying to tie things up. Left him perfect shape to just come off the rail a bit. Ooh. I'm sure that one is causing a bit of frustration for Cass. That isn't normally a shot we would see him miss, especially under like tournament play. Just slightly undercut it, probably just trying to hold the cue ball a bit. I think if he was trying to play into the rail and out, like I had said, he might have made the shot. He was trying to hold it there.
Yeah, it wasn't necessary, was it?
No,
Could have just pushed it forward a little bit.
Yeah.
Perfect shape.
Yeah.
Automatic shape.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Jorah and Mike got out. They are up 4-0. Race to 7. That's a good lead. Oh, what a nice bank from Ross.
Shot,
That's
Ross.
exactly what that team needs. Him stepping up. Looking good. Ooh, watch outside pocket. Oh.
It's unnecessary.
Yeah. Came way too close. I'm sure Ross is smiling a little smirking a bit like, oof.
Glad to be back at the table.
Yeah, that was quite close. Yeah, you can see a little bit of shoulder there issues. Ross has been dealing with a back and neck pain, and I'm sure trying to get down in shots is, when you're in pain, it's not pleasant, right?
No.
You're trying to focus on making the ball and not the pain that you're in, so it's tough. Oh, I nailed it though.
Yeah, I mean, Ross is a 660 something Fargo.
Oh yeah.
And having to suffer through.
Oh, yeah.
Neck and shoulder pain is no fun.
Mm-hmm. He needs to do what Maura did and just switch to the other hand. Maybe it would help him.
Don't you wish you were ambidextrous?
Oh, man. I do. I can't shoot at all with my left hand.
I can barely scratch my nose with my left hand.
That worked out pretty good. Left a lot of separation, and the one ball's on the rail, so. Now, do you go for this one?
I think you've got to.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. And maybe with some right siding.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah. And not bad.
Yeah.
If it doesn't pass the 10, he can play safe, or he could try carom as well.
I don't like the attempt on a combination here, because if you miss, you leave the cue and the 2 ball in proximity. If he pushes it straight through and a little, just try and get the cue ball behind the 10 ball. He should
Could
have.
you also just get it behind the 7? Just kind of hit it
and
straight and kind of stun over behind the 7. Send the cue ball a couple rails down table. 10 or the 7, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, you went for the carom.
Oh, and he made it. Nice shot,
He made
Jorah.
it. Wow. 5-0. They came to play today. All right. Not too bad. He's kind of shooting over the 3 a little bit, but there's some enough distance that he can still play the cue ball however he likes.
Yeah.
Just makes the stroke a little harder when you're elevated, right?
Yep. He's got a very solid bridge, though, and
He does, yeah.
I think he'll be fine.
Now is the 9 a problem here? Or is he going to go forward? Yeah, he bumped the 9, but it's still okay. I think Cass has to play this kind of with just a lot of top and not too hard, right? So that you don't scratch.
Is this the 4 ball over
That
on the
is,
side rail?
yeah.
Maybe a little check bottom right.
Oh, you think into the rail and out?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like he's going top, but I like your idea.
Oh, good shot, Cass.
Yeah. Does he get there? You needed to go just a little further.
Okay. Well, it should be a good, easy safety shot here.
Yeah. Would you just bank the 4?
Leave them both balls on the left rail.
Yeah, yeah.
He really only has to have each of them within a foot of the left rail to be safe.
Just split them. I went behind a little bit different.
Yeah, good one.
But still a good good safety there from Lito. It's going to be kicking at this 4. It's just a matter of which way he wants to go. Either way, he's shooting up over that 5, I think. Go
Now, if he
bottom,
could,
top rail, or this right side rail? He's going top rail. trouble.
No.
Solid shot from Jonathan on the other table, leaving Rob a nice 7-ball. Looks like they might get on the board. Come on, guys. Got time to rally. This is still a tough shot when, he's probably feeling a bit of pressure after missing a few that he shouldn't have. And now he's got to come out with a nice one here. He overcut it, but the right way, pro side. Missed it pro side for sure.
Now this is a little tricky to get safe on.
Yeah, you
might not have any choice but to try and bank it and make it. Unless you cut it really thin on the pocket side of the 4-ball and run the cue ball back down the table behind the cluster.
You couldn't bank it and try and use the 8, like, to split them. But
yeah, he might do that too.
He's hit it. It looks like it's tough to see what he's doing, but so that's what he did. Use the 8 to split the balls.
Yeah, well done. I don't think it's bankable.
No, I don't think so, but he did leave a piece of it, so I think Lito's just going to do the same thing, like just hit it thin and come around the same way. And Rob is on the board with his partner, John Triple P, so keeping the match going. That's good to see.
Oh, I guess he can't see. This is interesting.
Oh, I thought he could see a piece of it. Oh, that worked out really well. Gives a little.
You better apologize, Lito.
Good morning, Rob. How you doing? You're welcome. Happy to be here. Happy to be playing pool today.
Good morning, Robert. Uh-oh.
Oh, did he call that? I wonder. No rail, right? Yeah, because he kicked at the 4 and I went straight in, so yeah, no rail. Yeah, go the other corner. Right over that 7. I was thinking that you had to watch out for that because, the 5 is a duck, so he's going to make it, but now it makes it harder to get cast onto to the 7 next. He might just roll it in and leave him in the pocket, or does he have enough to come out?
I don't know.
It makes the shot a lot harder by leaving him jacked up over the 7 for sure.
I don't think he can hit the rail and come back out. I think he's just got to tap it.
And just leave it in there.
Leave it in the jar.
He'll have the whole side pocket opening to cue at, but if he leaves it there, ideally he would have liked to come out and play it just in that top left corner.
Now the hero shot would be to kick bank, side bank.
That would definitely be a hero shot. I don't think we'll see that. Yeah. Okay. A little tough.
Yeah, unlucky just to get that extra little rub.
Yeah. Oh, Jorah and Mike got that game. Not sure what went down. I was watching this one, but 6-1. I don't know if they got through all the balls. It might have been an early 10 there.
Now this is a delicate shot that Cass has got.
Hey Charlotte, this event is held in Abbotsford, BC, at the SloRoller room, Rob Hoiberg's house. We've taken over his garage for our pool events.
have to say, this is quite an audio-visual setup
Yeah.
he's got here.
Yeah.
Very professional. We're looking at
Five
five monitors.
And they all have a purpose. So he made the 7, but damn, he's left it tough. Yeah.
Gonna have to masse this, is he?
I think so. A masse or a kick. Not sure what he's gonna decide. Yeah, it looks like just a masse. He might be able to see a piece of it and is just playing safe. I don't know. It's hard to tell from the angle.
He'll be calling this in the pocket, I'm sure.
Yeah. Might have to just jump a piece of that 10. Sometimes you can do that with the full cue.
Oh, we could see it.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that'll work.
They keep making it interesting, though. Eh? Think you come around 3 rails for this one?
3 rail center table.
Yeah. Don't overhit it. Just want to get that cue ball away from the 3rd rail, just enough that it's not on this rail here.
Yeah,
Just like that. Very nice. All right, so 3-2 there, pending this last 10 ball from Lito.
Lito with a Fargo of 660 or 670 will never miss that shot.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I've seen some pros miss some pretty straightforward shots on in some big events, so you just never really
I suppose
do know.
Yeah, never say never, I suppose. Well, if Jorah glances off the 2, he's got an automatic safety. He might try the combination this side, but I doubt it. Oh, he went a different. He went left of the 2. I was thinking to go right of the 2.
He's left a shot, but he's tied up the 5, so.
But after, is this the 3 ball here?
Yeah.
Or is that, okay.
Yeah, so he's going to have to maybe get a breakout from the 3 to the 5 and get shape on it, which is going to make the next shot more difficult, but John will be shooting, so it's always nice to have the more experienced player making the difficult shots, right? I don't think he goes for a breakout on this one, like coming across and back
No,
to those balls.
I agree.
I think he just played, because he could also end up playing a safety with the 5 later if he needs to, right? He's left good angle. Nice shot, Rob.
Yeah, I like John's chances on this one. Oh, he's not going to try the breakout. That's good. If he can just push it forward, should be fine. Might have wanted to push it a little farther to take away the bank kick, but
yeah, because he could kick it into the side. The scratch, if he hits the wrong side of the 5, he could scratch as well. So he's got to, but you're kind of aiming for the other side, so it shouldn't come into play. Ooh, that's nice. Very nice, Michael.
the pool community in the Lower Mainland is quite tightly knit, isn't it? We've all known each other for many years, and
I'm kind of newer. I'm mostly the last, I would say 7 or 8 years. A few people I've known a bit longer, but
You don't look like a veteran, but you play like one.
Thank you. Working on it. One away from 550. My highest I've ever been, 549. Working on it all the time. Got a lot of good coaches. Learning from all you guys.
Jorah with that characteristic smooth stroke of his.
Mm-hmm.
A little far.
Oh, yeah, quite a bit further than he wanted.
Yeah.
So do you bank this 9 then?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Pretty natural shape. Oh, we overcut it.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the one thing you didn't want to do. Undercutting it is okay.
Especially when that was for the match. Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Didn't notice that.
Yeah. Oh, he just dropped his cue. I wonder if he's just like upset with how he hit that. Just like, you know, you just drop it like, what am I doing kind of thing, right? Because, yeah, he's letting me this tough, and if Rob leaves it hanging, that's the match. So this is a big pressure shot for Rob, but, you know, I've seen him pull out some really good pressure shots in tournaments with him before, so we'll see.
Here's another one that you don't want
to the books.
You don't want to think about missing, but if you're going to miss thin.
Yeah, the pro side, right? Ooh, and
Good
he
shot,
just
Rob.
made it. Nice job.
Shot.
Keeping them in. That was risky. It's close. Good job. This match is a little closer. 3-2. Lito's gonna have to break this 3-ball out, right? Yeah, and it came out pretty. Came out pretty good. If that 3 passes the 9, he could combo.
I think it does. Now, yeah, and if it does,
you want to
does he have
where the threes go next?
And
right?
where does the cue ball go?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want to hook himself behind the 9.
Would you just stop the cue ball, maybe, and hit it a little bit firmer? I think he's looking at. I mean, you could play the 3 to the corner as well.
It looks like what he's doing.
Yeah. Okay, I think he was playing a kind of safety all along there.
Attaboy, yep.
Yeah. Very good control of the cue ball to get behind there. Nice shot to Cass.
So we've got some sponsors for this event.
Mm-hmm. We got Radford Billiards. They just put the cloth on the table for us. Really appreciate them doing that. And Clark Smith Cues. If you need any, looking for a new cue or a wrap or tips done, he also does like inlaying and all sorts of things. So, cue maker on the rise. And then
Wayne Hansen, IG Wealth Management.
Yeah. And we mentioned before Mike Silvius with his Timey Roofing Company. Very supportive of the SloRoller room for sure.
Larry Anderson, Sutton Realty.
Mm-hmm. And his partner Julian Thompson. And as well as High Point Construction. That's our friend Andy Kloss from Chilliwack there. Currently living in Chilliwack. Ooh, that's...
tough on Ross.
Yeah, and last but not least, West Coast Barrel Company. That's Peter Archambault.
You forgot.
Oh, me. And there's me.
Good
Booyah.
For
A lot of
you.
people don't know why it's Booyah, but it's from, I play a lot of Call of Duty, and when I was setting up my account, I was trying to think of a name, and my husband at the time said, well, what do you want to show up whenever you kill someone, your name shows up? And I said, well, let's have it say Booyah every time, because his was, hi, me again. So, yeah, that's fun.
Hi, me again. I didn't know he was Jewish.
Oh, okay. So I think does he play this one for the corner now? Just because of that where he ended up. Maybe, eh?
Yeah,
Or
I think
he
so.
could also roll forward.
Oh, he's going side.
Yeah. He's thinking about it.
I like your idea of going in the corner pocket.
Yeah, and just getting it off the rail. Look, he changed his mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always notice my instinct is usually pretty on point, whether I end up choosing it or not. But when I saw that, I thought corner. So I'm glad he listened to me. This one just come one rail and play the 7 in the top right. Now, do you hit a bit of stun and try and get the cue ball over to the left side of the table, or do you just hold it and roll forward?
I would try and just push it forward.
I think so. I think he's got it's straight enough that he can get him.
Yeah, because he can stand a
An
little.
angle.
He can stand a little angle on the 8 ball because the 9 ball is back down table.
Yeah.
Up table, I guess.
Yeah. It's always hard to tell the way he winds up his shots, what he's gonna do. Yeah, that's exactly what he and very nicely done. He got him much straighter than
Yeah.
I anticipated there. Nice shot from Lito. Trying to tie it up. I see Mike is shooting at the other table. It was Rob before. Just gonna switch over while they knock those last 3 balls out of the park. I'm sure they'll make them. This one is they're playing for the match here. Jorah and Mike have an open table. Nothing really tough about this. Oh, until that happened.
Oh,
That's unfortunate.
mm-hmm.
He didn't leave too much. It's going to force a safety here. I think you just push the 4 to the top rail and roll up on the 10. Is that the shot?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. And that's what he does. And gets it kind of behind there. That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Takes away the kick. And
I think he can still kick it.
he can kick it but not make it, I don't think. No?
I
You think?
I,
I'd be too scared to hit that 9. I would go 2 rails and try and play like a kick
Sure.
and stick
yeah.
myself, just because I'd be worried about hitting the 9 first.
Mm-hmm. I like that. He's going to go for this.
Yeah. I got the good hit, and just peeked out a little.
He's okay.
You know, it's not an easy shot, because he's going to be thin cutting it. Probably going to see him run into the 10 or 9 here, if he makes it, right?
I wonder what he'll do.
I don't think he can put enough left to miss the 10. And it also could make the shot harder if he tries to put extreme left, right?
Yeah, I guess he tries to leave the 4 ball on the head rail.
Or are you thinking safety?
I don't see any great options here.
Okay. I called a bank. He's gonna have to check this up because it's the double kisses on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like too much angle from this.
Yeah. Maybe a bit of a 2-way, but unfortunately that bump left it. Now Jorah and Calla. Jorah's got his chance for redemption after missing the 4 the first time. He's got another shot at it. Did you want to sit for a bit? I'm gonna maybe I run to the washroom, take a little break.
Sure.
We're gonna get Jay Copeman here with. He's gonna do some commentating with Chris for a bit.
Easy, Jorah. Easy, buddy.
Yowzers.
Yeah. Hello there, Jay Copeman.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
So Mike and Jorah are on the hill here.
Okay.
Mike's got a tough
He's going to jump it, looks like.
hit on the 5. Yep.
Well, with the 7-8 there, you might be able to slop it in there somehow or another.
Might have a big pocket.
I'm a big fan of slopping balls in.
Hmm.
Oh, so we're straight in. Scratch.
Yeah. What was the name of your team a couple of years ago? Six bank safety.
6 bank safety. I forgot about that. The little ballroom team name.
Well, it looks like John and Rob will stay in the match with this game.
Yep. Straight up to the middle of the table, right?
Sure. Something like that.
Where I grew up in Fleetwood, Surrey, elementary school and high school, Chris Makala lived a couple blocks away from me.
Yeah.
You live down the hill, though, into the rich area. The driveways that you couldn't get out of when it snowed.
You're just saying that because we had indoor plumbing.
As soon as I sat down, I started sweating.
Hey, Kenny Brown. How you doing?
Hey, Kenny. James, yes, we are up next. Next open table. I think, yeah, next open table. Yeah, Mike, Sylvius, you've been sick for a while. So you upgraded and put Gordon.
I don't condone that message.
I'm curious to know if Gordon's been playing much though. He's working a lot. I know that, so I'd have to say no, probably not. But then again, it's like riding a bike, right?
I think so. He's got lots of experience.
That's right. One more game for John and Rob, and they're right behind them. One game at a time here. One game, one step. Looks like that 10 might interfere here.
Yeah, that and or the 6.
Maybe just a little soft, like bottom left. You know, maybe drag into the 10 to that left side rail. Just take what you can get for the 3.
I was going to do that, though. I think I might put bottom right on it.
Oh yeah, it just yeah. Must be a little more of a cut, maybe. Maybe you can get behind that 10 with some right, top right, soft.
Mm-hmm.
No, we might also see him play safe.
Is the,
I don't know.
Yeah, you could play safe.
is the 3-ball the one in the middle of the table?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He played a great safety earlier. We thought he'd be going for it, but he locked them up nice. Oh, he went for the 10
Okay.
and
And he-
nailed it.
And he called it.
I think
Wow.
they got about 3 games like that.
Yeah, they did get a few for sure. So good job to them. Moving to the next round.
We're gonna go maybe get a couple practice, or do we wait till this match? No, we
Yeah,
don't wait,
well,
do we?
Rob's gonna come in and he'll take over.
Okay.
Take over the mic. We can give him a second to clear out. I'm sure he'll be right in here. Yeah, I guess you're up too. Hopefully, Gord's here. Have we seen him?
No. Yeah, it's still 11:30, right?
Yeah. So if
11:31. I'm calling the clock on him now.
but if Gord's not here yet, we might just end up moving to the next match if they're ready to go. I don't know if Woody and Kyle are here.
Chris showed up
Take a
early,
look.
accidentally, and he's gonna forfeit. That's a shitty day for Chris.
You gotta take over the mic.
Okay. Well, Brenda should be here. She was coming on course, she said.
Okay. So
All right, what's Lido do here with the...
So all I did was switch
Oh,
camera
he's
three
going for the
cameras
10 ball, I
to
think,
switch
combo.
the
Looks
cameras
like
Is
it's
it
maybe
wired?
like,
Oh.
to the other
maybe.
teams
Either that or a safety, right?
because the scoreboards were mismatched.
It looks
You
like
talking
it's
about
pretty
the
wired-ish.
actuals.
I
looking
haven't.
hard.
I only did the end view because I didn't look at the other one. I'm talking about. I didn't touch the nested ones, but it was showing your table, but their scoreboard.
Oh, really?
So I just switched the source of camera 3 with camera 4 and the source of camera 4
It's a good
with
safety,
camera
though.
3.
Just
Oh, I see.
6 will skin off the 10 and you
But I
keep
didn't
the
check
cue ball
the
behind the
side
7
views or do anything
nice
with
and
the
tight.
side views.
I thought I had.
If-
It might
if
be
it's not
because
wired.
I was going through and doing some stuff on digital pool this morning. Might have
Yeah.
screwed it up.
Oh, Gord is here.
If I
He's
would have known how
practicing.
to
There
switch
you
the
go.
scoreboards, I would have just done that, but I couldn't figure it out. So
All
All you
right,
gotta do is
4-3.
go to scoreboard and then score, and then hit properties,
I
and
tried
then
that.
and then touch the one you want to switch to.
Mhm.
You gotta touch the one you
I
and then
tried touching it.
it didn't work.
But I was also kind of half panicking because I was like, oh no, I
Oh,
screwed
no.
up and I didn't want to
Oh,
bug you in
no.
your match. So
Oh no!
I did what I could.
That's all you could do. There we go. You guys are up.
Yeah. I'm going.
I'm gonna go. Johnny, if you want to sit for a bit, I'm gonna go and have a quick smoke.
Hi there, John.
How you doing?
Well, thanks, and you?
Is that what that is? That looks like a beat mixer. Well, at least this is a close match. Yeah. Sometimes that's just the way the game goes.
Yeah.
I think they had 3 or 4 combos on the 10.
Yeah. Yeah, not much you can do about that.
So what do we got here? Looks like he could see this 10 ball or the 1 ball, but it's definitely pretty tricky to get onto this deuce.
Yeah.
If you can trust the slide on the table, you can pretty much get that cue. Oh, it looks like he's jumping. Plus, they can get that cue ball, try to get it where it goes in between the 6 and 9 and hope for the best.
Yeah.
And when you're jumping, I mean, there's
Tough outcome.
It's definitely was probably better to push that one. You know,
Yeah, because he's not got much of a shot here.
yeah, like I don't know if he's got the 1 rail kick because of the 8 ball, and then the 6 ball and whatnot is for up table. So Lido, he may have to jump and kick this 2-ball.
Are we playing 3-foul rule?
Yeah, I believe so. Lito was here last week, so he's got a good feel for the tables.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the cloth was just done last week, and they do spin quite a bit. I was thinking he's going to have to... This is really tough. He's trying to go 2 rails, missed the 4-ball.
Yeah.
I don't see that.
No.
I think it's a jump shot over the 9-ball, 1 rail.
I agree with you, actually. I don't think the angles are polite here.
And you know, one of the funny things too is because these angles are kind of tilted on an angle, we're definitely not getting the exact view that he has.
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if he can get past that 10-ball just below the side pocket. He's going for the heavy juice. You know, and the only hard part about this is if he does hit it hard, it's going to slide through the rail with this new cloth.
Yeah, I didn't think he could get enough.
Yeah, that was always tough. And that's why I think instead of playing the jump with the 1 in the side, just play a push shot. And like you said, the 3-hook foul's on here. You can get him behind the 2 and, you know, hopefully get that cue or the 2-ball near another ball for the 3rd one. So what you don't want to do is you don't want to leave this 2 in the middle of nowhere where it's going to be kind of a tough 3rd safety.
Right. If you could get it over near the 8-9 pack, be handy.
Even set up for like a 10-2
Actually,
combo.
That'd be fine right there.
Yeah, like that's a really good spot if you want to continue on with this 3-hook foul. And the other option too is bank it towards the 10-ball, and hopefully you can get a 2-10 combo out of the deal. But this still works. Right now they have control of the table. If they choose to run it out after it, that's on their option as well. But it's always fun to go for the 3-hook foul. Especially if a good player is there.
Well, and I don't have to expose my potting abilities.
Yeah, you want to play the 3 rails and try to get that in the side pocket. But being elevated like this, the cue ball could jump off that first rail.
Oh, too thin.
Yeah. Might have got that little hop off that first rail.
Tough shot.
So looks like Ross has a decision to make here.
I learned something about the 3-foul rule recently, where you have to inform the incoming team that they've got 2 fouls, but you only do that once they're approaching the table, not after they've shot the 2nd foul.
Yeah, as long as you let your opponents know they're on 2. So we'll see what he has planned. The hardest part is not the first foul is always easy because, you know, and the second one is usually a pretty good one. It's the 3rd one that really you got to make sure that you get that cue ball in a good spot. And so we'll see what he has planned out. It looks like he's trying to shoot past the 8-ball.
Yeah, and
Try
maybe
to
freeze the cue ball on the...
Yeah, just go 1 rail
Oh.
into that, just like so. Yeah, see, it's
I-
always tough.
I would have liked to have seen him push it a little farther away from a rail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like this is a pretty easy hit
Yeah.
for Lito.
Chris,
Yeah.
you're going, aren't you playing next?
Okay, I'm going
I
to go
think
and
like
see
bank
what we
it
can
down
do.
table and kind of draw it there, and then you take away the 1 railer. There you go. See, easy little hit for sure.
Yeah, but
He may wanted to have gotten into that 8-ball a little bit more.
did he sell it out?
Well, they were on two fouls, so he tried to get the 3rd one, and so he just kind of like banked it to this side, and you could see Lito's hit there on the table.
Oh, I see.
It
So
was
it's
pretty
basically
easy.
just make the hit.
Yeah, he just went for the hit. The first 2 hooks were pretty solid.
That one's a
The
little bit
3rd one
loose.
was a little weak on that one. Watch the 6-ball.
No, that's fine. That's a tight match.
Mm-hmm.
Who we
I
got
was
here
saying
today?
that these guys haven't had,
Ryan Mason, good
four
morning.
condos,
Yeah.
or 4 combos on the 10, so.
Did they?
On us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 2 caroms,
Yeah.
a couple of combos,
Mhm.
1 missed combo.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it was funny. Like when they're at 6, I was like, all right, we just got to make sure they don't get on the hill. I thought we were going to 9 for some odd reason. It wouldn't have changed the outcome of the match. It just, I thought we were going to things, so I thought we had a little bit of leeway.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
you know,
It's all right.
so he's going to have to draw this. I don't know. Like,
Can
if he
he-
plays
can-
this in a corner, he can go off the 9 ball and might be able to hold for the 7. But I think, like, just draw it
You
back.
don't think he isn't playing the carom and promote the 6?
He might be playing the carom. It's just, really make sure you take care of that 6 ball.
Yeah, he took care of it well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ross is a super good player. He just struggled for a while because of his neck issues. Like
Oh, yeah.
you get down over the table and his arms start tingling and stuff like that. But he's really been I think he's been going to like a rehab or something.
Mhm.
But you can see it that he's potting better. Everything's better on his setup, right? He's always been a bit of a stand-up player,
Okay, yeah.
but now he's just potting way better. So
Yeah, I mean, if your body, like, everything's connected, right? Everything's connected, so,
yeah,
you got a bad back, bad shoulder, bad neck, like,
yeah. Think he tries to navigate around this 10, or do you think he just tries to check it? I think the idea might
you go around the 10 here on the bottom side.
yeah, just don't hit it too thick. That's all.
Yeah, the only problem is that 8 ball comes into play,
Yeah.
so, and also the side pocket.
If he gets it anywhere into the middle of the table,
Mm-hmm.
in between those 2 diamonds at the side pocket, like anywhere in there is on this half of the table, I think you'd be happy.
Mm-hmm. And like I was saying too, like on a TV, it looks pretty standard, but when you're actually in the room, you see the true angle, because we're kind of a little bit on an angle.
Yeah.
Right. So it might even be possible he could just hit this 6 ball straight in and come one rail, and miss the 10 ball and have a nice shot on the 7 here. But
Yep.
from where we're at, we're thinking, okay, he's gonna have to go under the 10.
Looks like he's checking, and it worked out pretty good.
That was fortunate.
Yeah.
You take advantage of that stuff when you can.
I just always subscribe to the theory: try not to touch anything that you can
Mhm.
avoid. Right? If you got to go into it, you got to go into it. But
Yeah, like if you go into a ball, you got to be pretty good percentage.
is he playing corner shape? Nope. Played side shape.
Yeah.
Yeah,
nice and
it's
simple.
pretty solid.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. See, that little new cloth,
Yeah,
that
it
little
just-
extra spin. You got to play just a touch shorter than normal. Because that will grab and that will run.
Well, Doug is used to playing at the Metro quite a bit and stuff like that, and that's just different cloth. It's way slower. Well, it's the same cloth, but it's just not taken care of,
Mm-hmm.
right? And they could have taken care of everything, but they got that kitchen downstairs, and it just causes problems.
Yeah.
I-
yeah.
Oh
There
wow,
you
what
go.
a great
That's
shot!
Great recovery.
I told you, Ross, good player, really good player. Who do we got here? Kenny Brown, and we got James and Michael David Silvius, Ryan Mason, Charlotte Wold. We got a few people chatting away.
Nice.
Yeah, keep the comments coming. Let us know what
hope
you
you
think.
feel better there, Mikey.
Rob
Hate being
Fidinato, Amy McDonald. Yeah. In case you guys are all wondering, we are streaming on YouTube as well. I should actually.
I have a link set up for that. Guys are getting ready to do a little leg on the shorter screen table.
Is this your phone?
Nope.
No, it's probably Jay's.
No picture.
I think it's Jay's.
I got Samurai Fajita.
There we. That is the on YouTube.
It's good to have both streaming services, you know, like YouTube and Facebook, because some people don't have access to Facebook. I think.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the right one.
And especially sometimes, like if you're streaming at your TV, like sometimes Facebook, I don't know. Recently, they took out the casting onto the videos that I've noticed, and so we weren't able to cast onto the TV. So we had to kind of. Eventually, we figured it out. Eventually, because you guys were watching it.
Yeah.
But it wasn't as easy as it was before. Well, and that 4-ball just wanted to get into the game. I'm not sure if you can see the thin cut on the 2.
Oh, the 1 is there though.
Or sorry, the 1-ball. I'm just trying to see if you can get past the 4-ball.
He's taking a good hard look at it. I think it's there. I think it's there with just a tiny bit of check. And with a tiny bit of check, and he needs a 3 to stop up a little bit for the 2.
But he's definitely having a thought process on this, so maybe it's not as easy as we think.
Looks like table 1 is underway, but we will go to that. See how long it's going to take. Doug takes his time. He makes sure as much as possible.
Oh, and he got a little bad rub there off the 2.
Yeah, he overcut it.
Yeah, and like you said, if you would have hit that just a little softer with some inside, then it grabs a little bit better.
Yep.
Because he slightly overcut that.
Yep.
But getting the scratch off the 2 into the corner, that's a really bad break here.
Yes, Michael. Believe it or not, this is a SloRoller room. It is being played in it's a garage I have completely set up. Away from the garage, we are in a studio. It's spare room, essentially, and it's all set up. I think, who the heck was it? Bien took a picture this morning. I think he might post it so you guys get an idea of our setup in here. It looks pretty good.
That's a lot of room around the tables as well. You know, it's not too congested, especially if you're. I think if you're shooting in between the tables, it's the only tight spot. But other than that, there's more than enough room to get around these tables. And the tables were just reclossed on last Thursday, so they are playing just a little slick. So if Lido can take this 3-ball off of the 8-ball, that would kind of be an ideal shot, unless the 8-ball is fairly easy to go into the side pocket. So if it's easy, then I wouldn't touch it. But if it is kind of tight, then I would play the 3 off the 8-ball here. Then you should be pretty easy to get down table.
I think you can go straight in.
Well, I was just saying, like, if the 8 goes into the side, pretty simple.
Yeah,
Don't even touch it.
Even from the camera, it looks like there's so much space there, eh? So the only time it gets deceptive when it's really, really tight, we can't tell if it goes or not. But I think he can just literally he can roll it in, or he can go down to the bottom rail and come back.
Yeah.
Which might be the prudent way to go.
Yeah, and that's always the thing from these angles. It's tough to say if that's a really thin cut in the side or not.
Yep.
Like I said, from our TV angles, I think that's what Lido wanted him to go down table and then come back up, you know?
I think so.
Go forward, down table.
It makes it a lot easier when you're trying to get shaped to the 9. I mean,
exactly.
You're not moving the cue ball as much.
That's right.
Here he's got to come back and forth.
Yeah, try to get that cue ball kind of where it's at now.
Yeah, and it was always going to be a problem.
And I think that's why Lido wanted him to come the other way. Yeah. That's why he left that little angle on the 4.
Yep.
But sometimes people, they don't see the angles. They just try to pot the ball and get shape on the next ball to pot that ball, but they're not thinking about the third ball.
Right.
So, pretty. If you can make this, it's natural to get onto the 10 ball here.
Yeah, it's just coming around the
Just
table.
a little 3-rail shape.
Right back to where he is.
But definitely not an easy shot.
Well,
He hit that very well, and actually came up a little short.
I was surprised. But that's the thing, right? Like Cass has played on the table before, and like I said, that other cloth that we had, not Simonis, I'm not going to say what it was or whatever, it was fast.
Yeah.
But the ball slid a lot.
Yeah.
Like it didn't grab. So now we gave up just a tiny bit of speed. It's not much, but when you put any kind of siding or spin, the cue ball is gone. Like it just takes off.
Yeah. And she will tighten up here in the next couple of weeks.
Yep. By the time we get to close to Lincoln City, is going to be playing pretty close to what Lincoln City is.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot.
It's a good shot there. It's always tricky when you're shooting away from the ball.
Yeah. Well, there's lots of things in your head, right?
How do you
Like
switch
there's
to
the
next
pocket.
screen?
Stream deck, table 1, in view, top left. Top left.
This one?
Yeah.
All right.
Everything's on that stream deck. So
Okay. And then when we go back, it's this one?
no, it's table
That
2
one?
in view.
Okay.
But we do have side views in there as well.
Okay, nice. So those two on the bottom are side views.
Right.
Gotcha.
So right here we got Gord Gervais and Chris Makala against Jay Copeman and Angel Silveira. They are early in their match, still 0-0.
We'll go back to the table here and watch Lido break.
That's a good
Very
break.
good control on the break. The cue ball did get kicked on table, so we'll see what kind of angle he's got here on the one. So it got kicked around a little bit, but I'm not 100% sure if that one passes the 4 ball.
If it doesn't pass the 4 ball, he can actually just take a little piece of that 1 and go in behind the 4, can he?
Yeah.
I mean, the safety is there. The 2 is going to be tough to get to. I think it goes past the 10 into the top left-hand corner.
Yeah, I think I would kind of like cross bank this 1 ball and have the cue ball go down towards the 4.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy safety. Don't put any juice on it. Just let the angles take the work.
He called it the corner bank, just like
So
you
he's
said.
playing. Yeah, let's see what he's got here. Just put a nice easy stroke on this. And there you go.
Built
That
in
was just
50.
kind of like a two-way shot.
Double.
Mm-hmm.
So Ross has got a bit of a nasty kick coming here.
Yeah. I don't think he looks like much of a kicker, or sorry, like a jumper.
Oh no, he can jump.
He can jump.
He can do. He's got every shot in the bag, no doubt about it. I know this is your first time meeting Ross, and probably haven't seen him play before. And it was just unfortunate because I was with him in Vegas and stuff, and he just he couldn't do anything just because of his neck.
Mm-hmm.
So, and he would miss some easy balls just because he'd be down.
Yeah.
And then his neck was just, all of a sudden his hands are tingling. He couldn't move. He couldn't do this.
Yeah, you get that pinched nerve.
They should have got a referee to move that. I got a thingy.
Yeah, exactly.
Cash had actually removed it right when he was shooting.
And see, now he's got it in a weird spot where he moved the not a 10 ball. You know, you kind of want to just make sure you have the proper equipment to move these balls when they're that
I got
close.
one of those things. That's a stupid thing, right?
Yeah.
Even then, I don't like that rack sitting on the edge of the table. I never do.
Yeah.
It's so easy to knock it, to lean there, take a shot, put it on the table, and something touch it coming by, and it's a foul.
Yeah. So it looks like he's got to play a little masse on this just to hit this.
Yeah, he wants to, a little masse just past the side pocket, between the diamond and the side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's got a good chance.
If he
to
can
get
hit this on the high side of the 1 ball, then the 1 ball will kind of go bank. And we got a little fortunate here. But you
Yeah.
want to kind of bank, and then you slide the cue ball over,
Right,
and he
right,
doesn't have a
right.
shot. The double kiss was a little fortunate there, but he almost had, just like
Yeah, we don't know anything about that. We didn't get any fortune at all. Every
Yeah.
time we did something, every time we try and do something, we're just like, even when I played safe, I mean, I wanted it to go past the side
Yeah.
pocket, and it literally just stuck there at the side pocket.
we had a rough go and they didn't.
No,
know,
they got a lot of
that's-
rolls,
that's-
that's for sure. Not saying that they played great. They
Mhm.
probably missed 3 balls, period, maybe 4.
Yeah, but sometimes when they missed, they
Yeah.
hooked us or
Yep.
left us a kick shot.
And they played us a lot of safeties.
So we'll see if he just ends up giving this back here. Nope.
No,
He'll be taking this for sure.
Yeah, because he can literally just scream across.
If you're not familiar with 10 ball, if you do fluke a ball.
Did he call the 5? He must have called the 5. Because Cass is at the table. That was
Well,
Lito that
maybe,
shot.
Maybe because if he's
Yeah.
shooting,
Yeah,
and
that
this,
was,
this is 10 ball, so you do have to call the ball that you make.
yeah.
And so, like I said, if you do fluke a ball, the opponent has the option if he wants to take it or give it back.
Yeah.
But in this instance, I believe that Lito did call the 5 ball off that shot.
He must have. It's the only explanation I can have for Cass to be coming to the table.
Yeah, I wouldn't see these guys passing up an open 1 ball.
Oh, he got lucky there.
Yeah, just a nice little side pocket shot, corner pocket shot. Just depends on what you feel comfortable with.
Right.
I tend to like the corner pockets because sometimes if you miss in the corner, you probably still make it, especially with this new cloth.
Yeah.
Side pockets, if you miss, you miss.
Yeah. Well, corner lends for better shape. You got to move the cue ball a lot for the side pocket. And it looks like he's going side.
Yeah. Just float it in, and look at this, he scratched.
And that was the one thing I hated about that side pocket
Mhm.
shot, is you're asking the cue ball to do an awful lot.
Yeah, you can
But
see
you
where
take
he
the
was
corner,
pointing to.
yeah. But if you take the corner, you can just basically go to the rail and back out.
Yeah, super simple.
Yeah, and,
And like I
and he's
said-
gonna have angle.
With this new cloth, it's a little bit more receptive to the balls going in.
Not only
So
that,
why not play the corner? And like you said, the shape was, you're not going into the 5 ball to scratch. You're
Yep.
gonna go to the side rail, come back out.
Yep.
4 is over the pocket, so you don't have.
Not only that, if we go back and take a look at it, he with shooting to the corner, his cueing is not impeded. He had to move up just a little
Yeah.
bit because his bridge was where the 10 ball was,
Mm-hmm.
so he had to change just slightly. See, again, this is simple. He just says, you know what? I'm just gonna give you the side pocket. And I'm just gonna. He could have moved the cue ball way down, middle of the table, and said, I'll give you the corner, which is an easier pocket, but it's not as simple shot.
Mm-hmm. And here you don't have to do anything with the cue
No.
ball.
No, just
You could stun it, roll it forward a hair.
make sure he's off the rail.
Just
and
make the
sure,
ball.
Make the ball, and you know what? I would just make the ball and make sure that I don't move the cue ball at all.
Mm-hmm.
That's the simplest thing.
Yeah, and that old saying, "Kiss."
Yeah.
Keep it simple, stupid. The mind is the funny part in this game, and you start thinking weird stuff, and
Yep.
you know,
There we go. They're on the hill.
they're on the hill here, and see what these
Gervais
guys are
and
up to.
Makala are up 1-0. It'll be interesting to see how Gore's playing. So he hasn't been playing like a ton,
Mhm.
but him and I and Jorah are playing on the same team in Lincoln City.
Okay.
So, and I absolutely love playing on a team with Gore. He's one of the easiest guys to play with. He's just so relaxed at all times.
Yeah.
And
he's
even
got a lot
when
of experience.
Yeah, and even when you make a mistake and you're beating yourself up, he comes in and he just slaps you in the back and he says, what are you doing? Just get with it. He's one of those guys, and you can't help but really, really want to do well for him. So
Yeah, for sure. It's good having teammates like that.
Yep.
Like I've always believed that when you play teams, whatever it is, you you can have some communication, but the best thing to do is just play your game.
Yep.
Don't think about your opponent too much, because once you start trying to play, into, their style, now you're taken away from your style.
Yep.
So if you just play your game and do your best, I know that we all favor certain angles more than others. Let's go back to this hill game.
Yep. Looks like they're about to clean up there anyways, so.
Yeah, and that's always just come in and just play your game, and that's the best you can do.
They got a shot at the one, got a wall down, got a shot at the one.
I don't see a whole lot of problems on this table. It's basically 1, 2, 3, 4 balls over the pocket.
It's just your opening shot.
Yeah,
It's a little bit of a tester.
Yeah,
Shouldn't be so bad.
Shot. If you make this, you should be out.
Uh-oh, Jay overdrew on the top table.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. I mean, she still can make it. It's just not as easy as it could have been.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I was telling the guys earlier today, if you put try to drop back like 3 inches, 4 inches, it'll probably come back a foot. So it's like Angel made her shot there. I'm not sure what.
Oh, nice shot.
See, and he hit that up past the last diamond and still made it. So that's the best parts about shooting the corners, because there's a lot of room for them.
Especially right now, there's still slide on this table.
That's right. And then if you look at Jay's shot here, all right, played a nice bank.
Played it with pace because he was off angle and he knows it'll straighten out.
That's right. And the thing is Angel didn't have the greatest to hold.
Yeah. And
so she just potted the ball and just kind of left Jay anything.
Yeah, and just basically said, you know what, you're the 656 or whatever, and you should be able to make this.
Yeah, and I mean, she was in a position where she didn't have much of a choice, and so that's why and you know what? It's sometimes you make the balls and sometimes you miss.
Yeah, this is the way this game works. I said I was playing Scotch with Dawn Alton, and she was just beating herself up for missing a shot, and I said, "Do you think because you missed made you special?" I mean, seriously, we all miss.
Oh yeah.
The pros miss. We all miss. It happens.
Yeah.
And I said, it's how you come out of missing. That's the important part.
Exactly. So Lito, I think, was trying to play like a 4-7 combo here, trying to leave his opponent.
I take the corner here. I take the corner.
Careful. Watch the 4 ball.
Yeah, I think this is risky. Unless he's playing it soft and trying to hold it.
Yeah, no, I would have played it just like that.
But look at where the 5 is.
I would have played shape for the 5 just in case you make it. And I think that's why he didn't go into the corner, because he might have to roll up too far. So now he's in a position where he has to force. He doesn't have to do too much.
It's not the easiest.
I would just play one rail across and play the 5 into the bottom left-hand corner. Like, you don't have to play it into the side.
No. Yeah.
It's much easier like that, but yeah, just like that.
Get off the rail.
And he doesn't have to do a whole lot here. You just
the problem
play a
with
little draw.
If he plays a little draw, there's we can't see the angle. There's a chance he might pocket the 10, and then the 10 is going to affect the 8.
Well, he shouldn't hit it that hard.
No, Cass, he doesn't really hit it soft.
What you don't want to do is you don't want to get behind the 10 ball here, so you got to draw into it.
Yep.
See.
He tried to do too much because he was worried about it. Now this, I think Ross can spin out of it. If it goes in the side,
go for the side. If the 10's in the way, then you do have a corner shot, and it's always tricky because you could leave the 5 ball on the bottom rail, and your opponent's not going to have much to play with. So.
Oh, you know what's there is the horn hook in the side pocket. It's tough.
Yeah.
But it is there. Or he can just play just a straight up hook, put the 5 on the bottom rail, and
the more I look at this, I think the shot is just to kind of hit the 10 or the 5 ball and stun behind the 8.
Yeah, just hit it full as possible.
Yeah, behind the 10 ball, and then.
Yep. Try and glue him as close as you can.
I don't know, because it's so high up. I don't think he's got the side pocket, and the corner pocket could be a scratch as well. And yeah, just stroke it in, stun it right there, and
Yeah.
cue ball's probably, or the 5 ball will go 1 rail, 2 rail, maybe into the 9 ball.
Yeah. Just don't hit it hard. Just nice. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I just said don't hit it hard, right?
And that was the tricky part about that, you know.
I think he's still.
Just
I don't
because
think
like
he
the
can cut it.
distance that he had to like stun that you have to hit the ball just a little
Yeah.
bit at pace. So it was definitely a little bit trickier. And if that's the case, then I like to like stun that forward just a hair, like that stun, and
Then I would have hit it. I would hit it more dead on and stunned it forward.
That's right.
So if it comes to where it is, he's hooked the other way on the 10.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have made sure he was hit. I don't think he can cut this in the side. I don't think it's there.
He's calling the side here, but they're having a good laugh.
That's probably Ross is sitting there going, "Well, look, that doesn't look like it goes to the side. I want to get a referee on this one."
These guys are sitting over there chip-chapping away. We'll see how these guys are rolling. And this is one of those tricky little shots here. You don't want to bump that 9 ball towards the 10.
I think he's just going to soft it.
Yeah. See, like the angle, I thought he was going to hit the 10 ball, but now look at the 7 that he left his opponent.
Yeah.
You know?
Chris should make these.
I'll go back to Lito's match here since this one's on the hill. We've been kind of paying attention to this.
No, Chris did not make it.
It was a tough shot. You
Yeah.
know, he had to do a little bit with the cue ball, and
I'll guarantee you Gore played it that soft because he was worried about hitting the 9 ball.
that's right. And he spun it out. So
Lito called a 10?
I'm not sure what he called here.
He must have.
Okay, so he had enough to make this in the corner. That was a great shot.
Lito's worth his money today.
Yeah, you know, like I said, he was here last week. He's got a good feel for these tables. You know, just make sure you get just a little siding on this so you can play this in the side pocket. You don't have to do a whole lot of work with the cue ball here. It's kind of just a stun shot.
Hey, underneath that console is a red folder.
Nice little shot there. Just a nice little angle. You just want to draw this up just a few inches.
I'll be back. I gotta go do this. I gotta get some brake pop from Kyle.
Okay, no worries.
Come on in.
Yeah, and this table, when it's new cloth like this, you can get that little extra juice out of it that you don't want. Shouldn't be a problem for Lito because you got to hit this thin, so you should be able to hit the side rail here. So look like he's going to the corner or side. There we go. So hard to tell with these angles sometimes, just because of the angle of the camera. You can almost see like the bow in the table from like that weird angle. It's not a fisheye lens, but it does look like a bow to me. But it could just be the screen because this is one of those curved screens. Not much going on here on the other table. It looks like they're just about to break. So we'll switch over here and see what he does here with this nice break. It's always good to see where the guys, you know, find the speed of the break. Some guys like to power it. Oh, gets a kick in the corner. Unfortunate there for Gord here. So these guys are making a match out of this here. These guys can break and run this and hopefully get hill.
That'd be cool.
Came below that, 2 rails and straight into the side pocket. I like to hit those pretty much dead on. But probably a little unfortunate that he did scratch here. Now the question is, does the 3 pass the 6? If so, I don't see a whole lot of problems with this. It's just getting onto the proper angle from the 2 to the 3 to the 5. So at least he's looking at this. See if it passes the 10 and the 9 into that corner. It gives you options. If it goes past the 6, I think that's a better angle to get to the 5. It's empty anyways.
You want water or coffee or anything?
Water, sure.
Grab your water.
Thanks, buddy. But this is a big opportunity here because, you know, these guys are on the hill and they need to finish this rack here. And so you just want to make sure, get your angles right. Doesn't have to be perfect, but just be on the right side of the ball. Because like I said, the biggest issue here is 2 to the 3. And if you can get the right angle from 3 to the 5, it's pretty easy from there. But it's all about just controlling that cue ball right now. And I think that's not terrible angle here. I believe Ross can just play this one rail, maybe just get a hint of that second rail, but just get past the side pocket. You know, once you get that, if you can kind of get somewhat below the 3 ball, then you can run forward to the 5, which is just going to be a straight draw back to the 6 like this. This is the biggest shot. This is the key shot of this table. That's just a problem here. Just speed of the table, the spin with this new cloth doesn't quite grab the same as you would think. You can overrun this position quite easy. But it's going to be straight topping with just a little bit of right siding. Just like that. And that's the cue ball can just run with that siding. And so now he went just a little too far with this ball here. I'm not sure if he can kind of cut this in and maybe run into the 5 ball. It's going to always be the tricky spot on this. Like I said, that's a key shot to this rack, was getting from the 2 to the 3. If there's a side angle on this here, don't want to. Yeah, so it does look like he can get from the 3 and kind of run into the 5 ball. I don't think he can just roll that in and hold it. Well, these guys discuss what they're doing. Let's see what Jay's up to here. Trying to figure out how to get to the 6 ball here from the 5. Like I said, you got to watch the draw on this shot because it will grab. So very, very interesting on what he does here. It's really hard to see if he can just kind of like power draw this into that left right hand rail, then go 2 rails and try to play that 6 ball straight up or the side pocket. Definitely an interesting position here for Jay here. You can always draw back and play the bank on the 6 ball as well. But that power draw, I mean, you could probably just draw that right behind the 8 ball. It's pretty crazy. These tables play so nice. They grab so. Just play simple. Play the bank. Bank, safety, whatever you decide. Yeah, she's going for the bank. She's going to be very careful on how that cue ball hits the 9. So it could just stick down there and slide. Yeah, just like that. How's he doing on this table? He's still trying to figure out his angle. I think just kind of, you know, play it in the corner, stun it up towards the 5, you know, and I believe, you know, the 5's kind of bank across, so you can play it in the top left-hand corner, depending how hard he hits it here. So let's see what Gord's got going on here. Doesn't have to do too much here. Yeah, always a funny angle when you're, you know, oh, he left a 6-9 combo. But the ball was pretty tight on that far rail. So it wasn't the easiest shot for sure. Always tricky when you're that close to the rail. These guys are still trying to figure out what's going on here. All right, so she'll be calling the nice standard little shot. Very nice. All right. And to fully get the grasp of that angle, I think just a little stun shot should be fine. And being on the hill, you do want to take your time on this shot because you got to make sure. Right now, you have the control of the table here, so. See what he does here. Just a little stun into it. Oh, and he went into the 7, and he got away with it. I think Ross can just kind of like put this forward a little bit, leave a nice little angle on the 6 ball. So as you roll this forward, you got to make sure that you get on the right side of the 7 ball here to make this easy. You got a few options here. Everyone plays a little bit differently. Some people prefer, can just draw this off 2 rails. Some guys can play straight top on this, maybe a hair left-hand siding. There you go. Oh, geez. That was always the problem. The little spin on the new cloth doesn't quite grab the same as you think it would. And that's what I mean. There's people that feel comfortable playing that with bottom off 2 rails. But I think in this instant, you just, with new cloth, straight topping, maybe a hair left-hand siding, you can get that cue ball exactly where it is right now. So Lito's should be able to play this off 1 rail. You just got to watch the speed here. Because if you hit this a little hard, you could scratch in a side pocket. And when this comes off this rail and hits that ball, it is going to fly with a little bit more speed. And if you hit it too thick, you could scratch in a corner. But I think Lito's a little bit too experienced for those mistakes. Probably going to get perfect center table here. That's a nice shot. Left your opponent a very makeable shot, and you don't have to do anything with the cue ball. Just pot the ball. No shape required. And these guys really want to push the envelope here because they want to make it hill-hill. I think we want to see hill-hill. Shot. Perfect for Lito to just slide that up table. Get nicely onto the 9 ball here. And in this instance, it wouldn't be crazy to get past the side pocket, so the cue ball kind of goes up when you make the 9 for the 10. But shouldn't be any problems here with this. Nice little angle. Probably just play a stun shot. Let's see, this angle looks pretty different than the other one. Nice shot. That's why I like to have gone past the side pocket, because then the cue ball is going to travel the least amount of distance. So it looks like we're going to have a little hill match going here. Very nice. Slide over here while those guys rack the ball. Nice little shot by Gord here. He played the combo, but played the breakout as well. You know, didn't leave his opponent the easiest shot, but definitely a very makeable shot. And look at this. Ooh.
Hill.
Wow.
Good match, eh?
That wasn't part of the plan. So he's gonna have to really kind of get this cue ball up, and may have to play a bank on this. Oh, see, he forced that in. And it's so hard, Gord. It's really hard to force that in from the back rail.
These tables are just, these pockets are just completely unforgiving. They're still racking on the other table.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's always the tricky part going from there.
Yeah, he's going to try and play rail first on that shot.
Like I said, he could have played that and just played the bank on the 6 ball. It would have been totally fine. So now Jay has a chance here to take one back here. Ooh.
Man, I thought he played it right.
Yeah, it looked like he hit it good. It's just so tricky. So here we go. Hill. For all the marbles.
Yeah. Doug and Ross have been leading the whole match.
Yeah, a couple little funny plays, and
Oh no!
here we are, and it's a dry break.
And a nice shot. Like it's it's a roadmap. Like I can't see. I don't like the 1, 2, 3 are in the workable spots, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think the only problem ball is making sure you get proper on the 5 to the 6. So you got to make sure you get the right angle on the 3 to get onto the 4 onto the 5.
Yeah.
And there's so many different ways to get onto that 5 to the 6. Like it's really not that hard.
Yeah.
Just control your cue ball and don't leave yourself too wild.
Yeah. Pretty sure he would have liked to have been a little bit straighter.
Yeah,
Like,
as long as you don't go behind the 9 ball here.
Well,
Just a little angle's fine. Because he could play 1 rail, he can play 2 rails. Yeah, that's a nice angle.
oh boy.
And so what you want to do is you want to make sure that you get a nice angle for this 5 ball. And, oh, that fly, look at him.
Yeah. Carolyn's awake.
So it looks like he's got a little bit of angle to slide over for this 5. And like I said, this is the key shot to the rack.
He just wants to play the side into the side pocket, doesn't he?
He could play the side pocket. He played the corner. But Lido gave him a nice angle where he can slide over. So all he has to do is just pot the ball and should be in good position here. Yeah, he kind of like
He wanted-
stunned that over. So he might have been
Yeah.
just a hair straighter than we thought. Which I could see Lido playing this into the side pocket with pace and coming 3 rails and playing the 6 into the top.
Wouldn't he
Right-hand
play this
corner.
and try and just rub the 6 off the rail?
It depends on how much he can see it. If he can see enough to run into it, if it's thick enough, then you kind of like bump them off the rail and you can play into the top corner.
Mm-hmm.
If you hit it thin, then your cue ball
Looks like he's loading up to go around.
I think he's going to play probably 3 rails around. And the shot looks tricky, but it's not that hard. You just make sure you make the shot with the spin,
You got to have confidence. in
right?
doing
And
that,
it will come across pretty easy. You don't want to come up short because now you're going to have a tricky shot on the 6, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see what he decides. Like I said, our angles, let's see if I can switch to this angle. See, it does look like he can run into the 6 here and just play that like into the
Just
corner.
like that.
And
He
the
played the
only-
Robbie shot.
That's right. And the thing with that is in Scotch doubles, you just want to make sure that your partner has
Yeah. But he just made the 6 easy. If it was still on the rail, going that
Exactly.
long pocket, that's a tough
Exactly.
shot.
Nice and easy up in the corner. You always see guys spin this and overthrow it. Oh,
Nope.
he underhit it.
Yeah, he was
And
trying
that's
to
what I
hold too
mean.
much.
Like Lido shoots that shot all day, but when you get the lower Fargo in there, the shot's just a little tricky.
I don't think Cass is that much low, but normally he's pretty good at those shots. But I think maybe he was just feeling a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, I was talking to Chris earlier, and he said that he always struggles a bit with Scotch doubles because he puts so much pressure on for the partner.
Well, Scotch doubles is tough because, like I said, you're so worried on where you want to leave your opponent.
Yeah.
Where just play your game, play the shape that you're gonna play, and if the shape's good enough,
Yep.
I like a lot of angles on my shots because I like to move that cue ball around a bit. But some guys they like a little less angle, and they try to spin it around instead.
Yeah, we got 15 viewers. And we got one on YouTube. And I think I'm the one on YouTube. If you guys want to check out our stream on YouTube under SloRoller Room, just go to our, oh no. And Doug, same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was more worried about what kind of shot he was going to get Ross on the 8.
Yeah, and like I said, when you spin that shot, it's just really tough, and you just overcut that a little bit.
Yeah.
I think straight bottom come off the 2 rails is more than suffice on here.
Yep.
Lido play this. He's got a nice angle to play this 8 ball in the side pocket.
Yep.
And you want to get low enough where your opponent is
I
gonna,
think he overcooked
yeah,
it.
he did. Now he's going to go into the 10. So the scratch is on.
2, 3, 4.
Okay, what am I doing here?
Miss the first red button.
This one?
No. Yeah, you can press all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, Ross broke dry and then came to start the run.
Hello.
Mike Calla just quickly in the booth. He doesn't like the sound of his own voice, so he
Yeah.
won't say nothing.
I always find if I listen to the stream and I hear my voice after, I'm like, ugh. Nobody likes their voice. We all sound weird.
You kind of get the feeling they're a little intimidated by the speed of the table with the spin.
Well,
Because Lido played here last weekend, and
He's
he
fine.
just cooked it.
yeah.
But I noticed some of the, like Doug missed that 7.
yeah.
If the 7 is the 10 ball, I don't think Doug misses it
No, exactly.
because he's not thinking about shape, but he's worried about running past the 8.
Yeah, which is, like I said, play your game, play your shots.
Yeah.
If you come up short, you come up short. If you come up long, you come up long. As long as you keep making the balls, you can still work it.
Yeah. See here, this is just a middle ball shot. You don't have to spin. You don't have to do anything. Just make it a nice stroke, and it's going to
2
carry.
rails, you
It's
come
going to
center table.
Yeah, it's just going to come around for you. Just absolutely make sure on the shot. Top table, its score is 3-2. And they got a bit of a match going.
Don't do anything here, Doug. Just stroke it in.
Yeah, waiting patiently is Bien Lim and Ace Aninas. I hope I'm saying Anias. And Woody Nielsen and Kyle Foster. They are the next matchup.
Oh, and he just tried to put a little too much on it.
Yeah.
And there's a natural position to slide over.
But again, it's where you're just thinking too much about what you're going to do with it.
Yeah. Just make the ball.
Yeah. I mean, that's why when we were playing and I missed that 7 ball because I was trying to come around on the good side of the 8. It worked because I was playing almost a 2-way. I was thinking, if I'm going to miss it, I'm going to overcut it more than anything. I don't think Lido misses this.
No. I say ideally you want to play this in the corner, but if it's this easy into the side pockets the shot.
Yeah, this is just, as the room says, it's a slow roller.
It's just look at this table here. Just want to get somewhat straight on the 6 ball here. Looks like she might be running into it. Yeah, I didn't like that because it did go past the 7 straight up, and you could have rolled it straight down and played the 7 straight up after.
She got safety out of it.
No, she made it. She made the 5 and broke up the 6. She didn't have to break up the 6.
I'm
But
kind
I
of
think-
watching the other table, and they got to submit their scores. If they don't submit their scores, then we can't move forward.
But you know, I get it too.
Good
Like
hit.
these tables are just a little tricky, and she probably didn't want to roll into it, like play the shot.
Yep. I'm just gonna go check to make sure they submitted the
Yeah,
scores.
for sure. So Gord has a shot here. He can play this into the corner and try to hold for the 7. I believe straight up would be the shot. And it's just feeling how comfortable you are. You know, maybe it's too early in the match and you just play a little safety here instead. Yeah. Let the arm warm up a little bit. Get a feel for the table. A couple little safeties never hurt. So I'll leave Angel with another little safety here. I think the shot's more about the cue ball here. Just kind of clip that 6 ball and try to use the 9-10 as a safety spot here. Perfect little shot. Yeah, you don't want to worry too much about the 6 ball as long as you get that cue ball behind those balls. So she executed that with perfection.
All right. So this is what we do. Watch this.
Doing something.
Click on this.
Perfecto.
We're gonna have a little bit of a warm up each game.
Yeah, and you see Angel played a nice little safety here on the 6.
Rates to 7. That was a 2-hour match. Unbelievable. I don't even think with the alphas here, I think we had a hill, and it didn't even was 2 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, not saying it just.
Yeah, you try your best to keep it within a certain time frame.
Sure. Maybe we were the enigma, but I mean, I worked it out. And digital pool is a great thing because it literally tells you how much each match should take if it maxes. And it said an hour and 20 minutes per match.
Yeah, we were an hour and 8. They were 2 hours and 8. So this
Yeah,
one's
like it took a while. I actually think they got underway before we did.
I think so. Yeah.
Well, to be honest, I mean, when you're playing Mike and Jorah, I mean, they just didn't miss an awful lot. So.
Well, and they, like I said, they had about 4 combos. Like there was a 2-10 combo, 2 3-10 combos. No, there was 2 2-10 combos and 2 3-10 combos.
Yeah, and like they played Karam.
Yeah. So, you know, those are real short games.
Yep.
Yeah, Angel doesn't have to do much here. Just draw it to the side pocket.
Even if she stops with Dad, it's still going to get you into a spot.
Yeah.
That's.
Yeah, it just depends if she.
I don't know if she got any real angle on that. It looks like he's got some angle.
Yeah, if he just plays it over and just takes the cut there, you can see come to that side to see where it's a leave it for the 9 ball here.
Again, in this, you gotta trust your partner a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Trust your partner.
Here.
Yeah, he's.
You can see there's a lot of room for him to just slide over.
Yeah. Played that really, really well.
Yeah, I don't like that shot because
A lot of things can
a
go wrong.
lot of things can go wrong if he draws it a little too much. He hooks her. You can slide past the 10 ball, or sorry, the 9 ball.
But he did think about the economy of movement of the cue ball, right?
Yeah.
That's.
I think
That
you just
shot
use
there-
that rail
Yeah.
and have the cue ball go towards the 9.
Yep. But that there was literally the cue ball, the smallest path was right there.
Yeah.
So they're up 4-2 and breaking.
You got a commercial you can play?
Sure. Hit the sponsors video.
Okay. All right, we're back from our little break here. Angel and the guys there, Jay and Gord, were just taking a little break to let the guys warm up on that table. They're about to start up their match here. So here we are. Nice little break by Jay. And, if you're looking to break 10 ball, this is a perfect 10 ball break that you couldn't ask for anything better here. He kept the cue ball middle table, made a few balls here, and it is pretty much a kitty out. I think she could just draw this straight back. You kind of want to just come back just a little bit past center table, just like that. And you can just kind of roll forward a hair for this 5 ball. Always want to make sure that you leave yourself a nice little angle here. Because the worst part is if you get straight on the 5, you end up taking a longer 7 than you need to. So you can either roll forward a couple inches, or you can just kind of come off that rail just a touch. Stay below the 5. Looks like he could have came up just a little bit more. Now there's a little bit too much angle on this 5 ball.
Or staying on the ace?
We do A and B. So the next matchup will be you and Jorah against Cass and Miko.
Okay, on the next
But we're doing
table?
we're doing
a break pot.
Doing the break pot. So no matter what, when this match is done and that match, when that second match is, when these 2 matches are done, everything pauses.
Oh, so we're gonna wait until
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's not our fault. The other match took 2 hours.
Yes, it is.
And
We
that
got
was-
Mikey Calla in the booth.
Yes.
Why don't you say something?
Watching ball. I love this guy.
You got baseball on in my house?
Of course,
Man,
I got
come on,
baseball
man.
on, man.
I'd rather watch NFL or something else. Anything else. Believe it or not, I'd rather watch cornhole than baseball, and I can't stand the idea of playing cornhole at any time.
Yeah, Jay had a super nice break here.
Yep.
Just got a little bit out of position on that 5 ball. Got her a little bit low, and so Angel made a really nice shot to keep the roll going here.
Yep.
And then Jay had a pretty tricky shot for the side pocket. So
Yep. Angel's playing super, super good this year, or right now.
yeah, she's playing a lot of pool, and when you put the time in, it shows, right?
Yep. No doubt about it. We can go to the table. They're getting ready to rack.
These guys here, I think, are about to start.
Yep. Bien and Ace up against Woody and Kyle.
I think the majority of teams are fairly even. I think.
Originally, we thought about handicapping it, but the teams that were signing up, there wouldn't have been a handicap in play.
Yeah.
I think our team and Jay and Angel were the lowest overall Fargo.
Yeah, I saw that you put like the average Fargo.
That's how you work out Scotch doubles, right? It's always the average of the team.
Yeah.
So this was
We're
a
on the
1250
low
cap.
end.
There was a 1250 cap, whereas 602 combined.
Yeah.
And I think Woody and Kyle are at the top of the list at 625 combined.
Okay.
So, and I think next to them, that's pretty well about it. I think they're the only ones that have hit the cap number.
Okay. See Gord come up with a nice break here.
Got a
Is
ball.
that one squeak out?
He's got a shot at it.
Does have a. I think he's just gonna have to play the bank on this one ball and just stun it behind the 3. I think would be the easiest way to manage this one out.
I have no idea what just happened at that table. Oh, it was a
slow-
push. It was a push.
Okay.
Yeah, it was after the break. I was confused between the two.
Yeah, I think that's the shot.
Yeah,
Just
looks
bank
like
it, stun it.
just missed the 4 ball.
That's right.
Well, that worked out, and it still worked out. I don't think he has a potable. I don't think it's a potable. ball.
Whoever's up's gonna be kicking at this.
It'll be Jay that will kick at it.
And if you can get into this where, you know, you can hit that second rail and then you can have the cue ball try to slide over, hopefully miss the 10 ball. And then, because the two's right.
He's going right at it.
I didn't realize he had the whole ball.
I did not think he did.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, he had a lot because he hit that thing. Well, maybe he couldn't hit it thin enough, and he was trying to put a little bit of siding on that.
I'm gonna watch on the replay here.
Yeah,
it
because
might have been like a spinny shot. Like
yeah, it looks like he's trying to throw it in.
Yeah,
and I think
it did not throw the way he wanted it to.
Yeah, it's a little bit
he
tough.
still hit that like right into the left hand rail.
Yeah, it's a little bit tough.
So these guys can take advantage of that mistake here. They got away with that because that was a fairly easy safety, and he didn't hit it very good.
Yeah, I don't know what the thinking was there. I might have tried to cheat the pocket and come past the 3 on top of it.
Yeah. I just think he got just a little too much draw on it.
That's a nice shot.
There you go.
That's a beautiful shot.
And that's like a little tricky shot you can do because you know if you put the inside spin, you're coming off that rail into it. So you're kind of pushing it towards the pocket.
Yeah.
See, he's just getting a little bit too much draw. Like, still okay, but...
Yeah,
Gord's going to have to shoot this really soft. Because if he
Gord's
rolls
got
this
touch.
in...
He's got pretty good touch.
Right? He's going to go on that back rail.
Yeah, he's just got to hit it full. Yeah, he's still okay.
He's okay. It was almost in danger, but he hit it at a good speed.
Yeah. I think he wanted to hit it as full as he could.
Yeah, exactly.
Slight undercut.
Yeah, shoot it right into the ball.
Gord just wants to be middle of the table here, doesn't he?
Well, you want to have stay on this half of the table,
That's heavy.
right? Because like if you come to this side of the table, now you have to force that shot over a little bit.
That's still makeable.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
but
makeable with position.
It's just, you know, if you would
You
have stayed
can't
on
baby
that
this.
side, you know, if you stay on that side, you're good.
Oh, I don't think I would have babied that.
You know, like I said, you have to stay on the left side of the table, and then that way the cue ball's not going towards the 10.
Do you think Chris is a little bit intimidated by the table?
I'm not sure how
What a
much.
shot.
I'm not
What a
sure how
shot.
much he had a chance to practice and hit some balls.
Table two.
Right.
Yeah.
And you could just be like I said, once you start hitting shots, and because it's new cloth, and if you're not used to the new cloth, and the cue ball starts going where you're like, how did that get there? You know, you start losing confidence, right? Mm-hmm. And then you become a little bit more
Apprehensive.
You know, exactly.
Oh,
look at
come
this.
on.
Wow. that just shows you the new cloth, how it just grabs,
Right.
right?
But that's why I wanted to switch, because we would go to Lincoln City on the other cloth, and we would struggle for the first match because it's just grabbing in our cue ball. We couldn't control anything.
Exactly.
We make just as many balls as the other guy, but the problem is we were out of position just every second shot.
Yeah.
That's
Good
a good shot.
Good shot.
Slow it up. Slow it up. Slow it up. Get off the rail. I think Bien's favored to put this one down.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Kyle play. I have no idea how good he's a 5'97", I think, or something like that.
Okay.
So, be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you get bar box, you know, you got to add a few more points to the Fargo because it's a lot easier definitely playing on a bar box than a 9-footer.
Yep. Well, Bien and Ace, they play on 9-foots all the time.
Mm-hmm.
But Bien loves coming out here.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So, and we absolutely love Bien being out here.
Mm-hmm.
He's so much fun to have around.
Yeah. Yeah, when you play on a 9-footer and you come to this table looks so small. The only problems that most people have is they overshoot balls and they overrun balls.
Yeah.
Other than that, the potting is something that they can really hang on to.
That's a nice shot by Jay.
And then once they get a good feel for the table, then it becomes a little bit easier.
Yep. Jay just pinched that in nicely.
Yeah, and that
rolled
was a
out.
really nice shot. And all she's got to do is
That's a little bit top, not even any spin really. Just come around the 5, just
That's
miss
right.
the 5.
2 rails, middle table.
Yeah, just above center, and she should be good. That's all that you want to do.
You know,
Nothing.
Even that she came up short, she's still in a good spot.
Yeah,
You know what I
because
mean? Like,
here you
that's-
can just top left, a little bit of top
Exactly.
left, and spin around. He wants to come around just below center of the table.
Yeah, he might try to play the 6 and a side,
That's what I would do.
but you have to be very careful because if you
You
come
wanna
a
get
little
off the
too
rail.
far,
Yeah.
because you need to be somewhat straight on this 9 ball or the 8 ball to get to the 9. Too much angle, now you're coming across
But the
too
9
much.
goes to the side. Then the 9 goes to the side.
Oh, look at that.
Oh boy. And she just swept it and just said, yeah, whatever.
And that's just like I show you, you know, you just put that little juice on there, and boy, she grabs.
But I mean, the thing is, the old cloth, that it'll grab, but it would have bit way before. Like, it would have stopped up.
Yeah.
So, see how Chris navigates this. Just wants to get him, I wouldn't say straight, but straight enough. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's got a little bit of a cheat down there.
Yeah, you just
He doesn't
roll it
have to
straight
worry about
down.
following it or
That's
anything.
exactly it. Just roll up to that bottom rail, and you're
Yeah.
good.
And they got a gift coming back
Mm-hmm.
because Jay and Angel looked like they were out.
Yeah, it was just a little misfortune that she ended up scratching into the side pocket.
Yep.
But
go to the other
that's why,
table.
like, you got to make sure you get the right angle on a 6 to
Table 2.
get to the
Yep.
to that ball there as well.
Here we got Bien and Ace up 1-0, and it looks like Bien's kicking. 1, 2, oh.
Yeah, that was always a tricky hit because where the 5 was, it limited your angles a lot.
Yeah, and the jump wasn't there. He had a
Yeah.
lot of things in the way to get there.
Yeah.
But
He either had to go 2 rails on the low side or 2 rails on the high side.
yeah,
And
that's
I
a
think
tough
he
navigation.
Played, like, I think was probably the best that he could have played. And you know, he didn't miss it by much. See, watch the power draw here.
Yep, gone. Kyle's just sitting there going, "What the hell?"
And like, if it's not new cloth, he's middle table, right? So it's one of those things that happens.
Yep.
Especially when you're not used to the table. And so.
Oh, John's getting text. Oh, okay. Well, I never even thought about playing safe there, but that's all right.
Yeah, he tried to go for the spin it around a couple rails, but same thing, right? You only get 1 or 2 game practice, and
Yeah.
you got to come into the match. And
Well, they're trying to navigate the whole idea of the new cloth and the fact that how much it really spins. Like Kyle just found out just on straight draw.
oh, he tried to draw
You
that
can
back.
go
like
with
a
half.
foot.
Yeah, you can go half the power. You just
That's
don't
right.
need to do anything more.
I think when you and I played, I tried to draw the ball back, just like a foot, and
Oh,
it came back like 2 feet.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, you were
Yeah.
playing for the Carom,
was
the 6'9" Carom, and
and
all of
I
a sudden
even played it late.
yeah,
I tried to draw back like 6 inches,
yeah.
because then I thought the 6 inches might turn into a foot.
But that's the way it is.
Mhm.
It's tricky. That's why, I think last night I played a couple of racks,
Yeah.
and like to be honest, you probably played more on these tables than I have
Mm-hmm.
because
I guess he overhit the ball again.
he's got a shot.
I think Woody's got a shot.
Yeah, Woody's got a shot. He's got his playing cue out. I mean,
Yeah.
he's got the shot, and
Yeah.
Woody's good enough that this shot should be in.
Yeah, exactly.
Like there wasn't even a doubt. So right now, this could possibly get into Kyle's head a little bit about. So he's going to be struggling a bit with his weight.
Yeah, I just hit this middle ball with a little left hand and come straight up. He decided to draw back a little bit.
Well, he can control off that one rail. He can kind of control his speed a little bit,
It's
right?
just preference.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And like I said, our angles aren't like what we see on the TV, are a little bit different than what they see.
Yeah.
So, and like this is natural 2 rails, but Woody decided to draw back, and you can see how much it just comes. I would have just went forward 2 rails because the cue ball is going towards the 9, and that's what you want.
Right. That's what I would have just played as simple as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think I would put a right-hand spin on that.
No.
He's
And
going to play safe here? This looks like
I
a
think
safety.
he is playing. Oh, he played the bank.
Oh, that's
Very
a
nice.
beautiful bank.
But, you know, they're just getting used to the tables, right?
Yeah.
And like I said, they had one game each to practice. Yeah. And that's not nearly enough to get a good feel for the table.
Well, it's unfortunate, but there's not much that I can do about it, right? If the other match had gone as quick as ours, each team would have had 10, 12 minutes each to practice. But it just so happened, and I don't think Jay and Angel really took a practice just because they've played on these tables lots.
Exactly.
I mean, like I own the tables, and I've probably played them the least amount of people that are here all the time.
Yeah.
Just to, work. Lots of things get in the way.
I came here a couple nights there. We played a couple, but
I
definitely.
know you came the one afternoon. I was having a nice.
You were sleeping when I came by. I had to pick up my my Yeti here.
Yeah.
Oh, is Jay going for the safety here? Is he playing the 10 ball?
I think he's playing the 2-way.
But I think I think he's just gonna thin this and get behind the 9 or the 8 ball here. And there's a nice little shot here. I'm not 100% sure if there was,
Can he go up and down
Like
and play the carom on the 10? No, it's not far enough forward. It's not far enough
right.
forward.
I think
He's in the wrong angle. He's calling the.
Yeah, see the 1 ball's below the 10.
Yeah. He's calling the 1 ball. Now Gord likes to hit this with pace, and when you hit it with pace on this new cloth,
It's gonna.
I think he hits the 8.
It's just gonna slide more than you think.
Yeah.
So there might be another safety here, or do they just go for the run?
Oh, she's going safe. They're on 2. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, why not? I think I would like to play the 1 ball off the 6 and just draw behind the 10, so the 1 ball will slide over to the left-hand side of the table.
Yeah, I'd actually play it down so the 1 ball ends up behind the 3.
You can shoot it into the 3.
Yeah.
Just get it to, the same side as the table as the cue ball.
Yeah.
But like I said, it's all preference.
I'm not crazy about this because you're actually putting the 1 ball close to a pocket.
Well,
Now she
and
just gave it away.
Gave it away too, right?
She didn't get a rail.
I think the cue ball hit the rail, but you can
Take a look
at
here.
this. We're gonna look on the we can't say anything. That's up to them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it didn't touch the rail.
If it's not frozen, she did not hit the rail. I remember.
You know what? Chris isn't saying anything, and
Yeah.
she's not saying anything.
I had a guy there, and he's like, "Is that a foul?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, "What do you mean?" And he's like, "Oh, he didn't hit the rail."
Yeah.
I'm like, "Dude, the freaking cue ball's frozen to the rail." He looked.
Yeah, the cue ball's frozen when they hit the rail. Well, that's what I always look at.
And
I'm always looking to see what does the cue ball stop on.
That's right.
Guess what? They're off their fucking fouls. Oh, excuse my language.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so he left Jay a jump
Bad
shot
Rob.
here. So we'll see what he does here. He's got a nice, fairly easy jump shot.
He struggles on the jumps. I'm just telling you right now. For some reason, it's in his head about jumping, and he would prefer to kick.
Yeah.
And I've seen him make some really nice jump shots, but at this particular moment, he's not feeling it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know why.
Well, Jay's waiting for this guy to shoot, so we should see what he's shooting here.
Woody is at the table. Is he playing the carom?
Maybe he plays the 10 ball in the corner. Oh no, he went for the safety.
That's a nice safe. He's
Very
got
nice
it's a layered safety, which makes it tough.
Mm-hmm.
So the jump is out, and he's kicking.
Gotta go 2 rails on that kick.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
All right.
Jump
see,
back.
if you hit the balls, good things happen.
Yeah.
Just don't give up ball in hand. But he basically.
We could have used that. We could have used that advice in the first match. Don't give up ball in hand.
Well, I don't think we had much of a choice.
No, they play great. I mean, I'm not going to take anything away from Mike and Jordan. They play great. So
We didn't have many opportunities,
Yeah.
The balls were rolling a little bit more in their favor. However, they played good on top of that, and when
he hit a great. Oh,
Yeah.
did he call that?
he must have called it because he's still shooting.
And I think there's a window there.
Yeah. But honestly, I think they probably looked at it and said, nah, just keep shooting. Because I think he can clip the 2 ball. I just don't know if he can get past the 4
If he can see
ball.
the 2 ball and he didn't call the 1, then I'd be taking the table.
That's right. And there's a good chance that he did call that shot.
And
They
think
they
she's
left
hooked.
The 2 on. No, she's got this.
No, she's not. It's not on.
Let's see what she says. I said from our angle, it looks like she has it, but it's definitely super close. I don't think the side angle's
The
gonna
side angle's not going to tell us enough.
do anything here, but I do think she
She's
has it.
firing right at it.
Yeah.
So
And just like middle ball, she
She
can
did
only
not.
see the top side, so
Yeah.
she was partially hooked on that.
see here, I'm going corner pocket. It's a built-in 2-way, and I'm not killing it
Mm-hmm.
and just leave him a shot at the 3. Oh, he's taking the side.
Should be able to slide across there and play just like that.
Yeah, but you don't want to be on the rail because then it just made getting to the 4 ball a little tough.
Yeah, and I would prefer to slide into the 7 for this if he has the angle. I don't know if I'd want to use the 9 ball here.
Does he have an angle?
And he might have an angle.
Table
I think.
one side.
Yeah. See, he had too much. He had
Yep.
too much angle.
But he gave him a chance.
Exactly. And this just is 2 rails. Get on top of that, right by the 6. Did he hit enough of this?
No. But
So,
he can see it, and you want to know something? He's got 3-rail safety.
he's got safety options for sure. He can't make the ball.
I would go 3-rail safety in behind the 8 and the 10.
Yeah.
A little bit of spin,
Yeah.
a little bit of right hand spin.
Just let the cue do the work.
Oh, you got to hit it.
Yeah, he had to hit that probably just like a little bit thicker.
Yeah, a little bit thicker, and he would have been just fine.
So see if Jay's got the whole ball here. He could just play one
I think
rail.
he's got all of it.
And same thing here. You don't have to go 3-rail shape here. You could just play stun and come across.
Yep.
Keep it simple. Don't do
Yeah.
anything fancy.
I think she's going to go a little bit of top side, a little bit of left hand spin on this ball.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it's such an easier shot than it is
Mhm.
trying to force it with a little bit of stun. And
Yeah.
stun, you're trying to control it with the new cloth and this slide and this, that, and the other thing. Like it just grabs.
Just gotta make sure this 8 goes past the 10 straight up.
He's looking at it hard.
If I couldn't see the whole pocket, but I could hit that diamond, I still shoot this in the corner
Sure.
because it'll
And
slide
if it doesn't
through.
go in, and
And you still have it behind the 10 ball
right.
because the position shot's right there on the
Yeah.
8 and the side.
Just
if
make
you
sure he's
it.
as straight as possible.
Okay.
I don't think I would have done that.
No. I like just kind of like maybe just lining up and playing the safety out of that,
Just chip this thing and basically just put the 8 on the diamond
Mm-hmm.
and try and bring the cue ball around to the other diamond.
That's right.
I mean, it's there.
So she's got to hit this thin. Ideally, you'd want to get this up towards the 9 ball here.
Sure.
But just get over on this side of the table. Don't do anything too crazy because you could overrun it.
Yeah.
I think Gord might have a pretty easy safety here. I don't think he has to do a whole lot with this cue ball. Just kind of bump the 10 ball. But then you leave kind of like that
I
kick
put
shot.
I put the 8 down on the end rail as much as possible.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
I think Jay can see the top of it, so we're going to have like a little bit of a safety battle. If you could see enough of this, it does go bank side. So it just depends on your aggressiveness and your confidence on making shots.
Oh, you mean like you?
Safety.
You're far more aggressive than I am.
Safety on my list is about 3rd. It's
Right
like,
after Yo Mama.
Can I make this?
Oh,
yeah,
he went for
the
it.
bank.
And he got somewhat. Oh, that's a tough 8 ball.
Yeah,
This is where you got to rely on all your mechanics right here.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, don't try and do anything.
And here, straight topping, you're fine. You're not going to scratch. You're going to come up one tail and
In
hit
the
that
heart.
real nice.
In the heart. Speaking of which, where's my phone? Did I leave it in the other room? Must be. Hi, Amy.
Of course, just making sure.
Yeah, Terrence on the stream. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves. Core's just wondering what it is he wants to, which pocket he wants to play.
Yeah,
for.
he's just making sure.
I mean, the side
this
pocket.
is an easy shot with easy shape, but you know
It can
you-
also
you
it can
just
also go
wanna-
real wrong.
you just want to make sure exactly. You know,
Basically, he just. That's the other thing. I lost my shot. Oh, I'm struggling. Oh, there we go. 5-5.
nice little 5-5 match here. See
Yep.
what's going on with this match here.
I'm gonna see what's happening with my phone.
Yeah. Looks like if he plays this, he's going to have to play a combo. Did the 6 get into the game here? No, he left on the combo here. I'm not 100% sure how straight that is here. So it looks like he could play this with a little stun. I just don't know if that cue ball is going to roll up a hair and the 4 is going to roll behind the 6. So he might have to put forward on this. See what he's got planned out for this. Be very worried about the cue ball here. Yeah, see, he hit that with pace and he kind of came into it. Very nice shot. And this is simple, right? Just middle ball with just a little bit of right hand siding, or just put bottom and slide up table. All
That's it. Now I'm
preference. You're upset?
Yeah, Gore broke my chair. My favorite chair.
Dang it.
Yeah,
Dang it.
everybody loves sitting
Bobby.
in that chair. I don't know
The
why.
barber chair?
Yeah.
You have to take it out and get it fixed. You can fix it,
Oh,
can't
I got yeah. Well, remember when the other one was broken?
you? Yep.
Yeah, I fixed that. I can fix anything.
Nice
I got the
shot
most
here.
excellent set of tools.
That's good. If you got the tools, you could do anything. So ideally, you'd want to just kind of play this below the 9 ball, but you don't want to be straight. So he'll probably just keep this. Oh yeah, he went below it, so he had enough. Just don't be straight. You know, very important that you use that bottom rail for your position.
So
So he's going to have to power draw this out with a little siding. I don't think he could have hit it any better than that. That was a really nice shot. Especially when you're pretty straight on that back rail and you got to really trust the juice. But you don't have to do a whole lot with the cue ball here. Just make the ball, come back middle table. Felt like you hit that a little too hard, but it looked like that's perfect. Very nice shot here. Nice little shot there. I always
just
like to watch.
just so you all know, brake pot is $1,150.
Brake pot is $1,150. Looks like I have $1,000 in my pocket today.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I like the way Gore played that shot. You know, it wasn't easy to get that ball to squeak out there, but you know, give her a good stroke and hope for the best. I still fancy him to make the shot here. Definitely a little bit easier if you can kind of keep that slight angle going into the rail for the 4 to get onto the 5 a little bit easier. Oh, he decided to play safety. Interesting. Guess he just didn't feel comfortable shooting that shot. And The only problem here is Angel does have a combination if she decides to play the combo. But she's going to have to hit it to come across because the 3 will stay there. So you're going to need to come back for it. So you're going to have to hit this at pace. And she decided to play safety. That's always option 1 is probably look at a safety with a tough shot. And option 2 is be aggressive.
I hear somebody say that. It just reminds me of that cheer, 1, 2, be aggressive, 3.
That's right.
It's funny.
Nice little shot there using the 7 ball.
Yeah, that's the guy that broke my chair. That's the guy.
He's a heavy guy.
I think I'm heavier, and I sit. I don't understand this. There's lots of people that come here and they break my chairs, and I'm trying. Do you all not know how to sit in a chair at home? Is that what it is? I could have nobody here for like 10 years and not one chair gets broken.
Yeah.
Flyby? What happened? That looked like anything moved.
No, he missed a 3 ball and scratched straight in the corner.
Flyby.
Yeah, flyby.
All right. Looks like Bien and Ace are doing a bit of a number on Woody and Kyle, eh?
Yeah, I mean, just from the stuff that I've seen Woody and Kyle have, they definitely struggling with the speed of the table and the cloth right now.
Yeah, I don't think it's so much Woody. Woody, I always think about this as good players. Like the more good you are, like
well, you adapt a little quicker.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the lesser player will struggle for a while.
That's right. Like last Saturday, I think I struggled a lot the first match. I still struggled the whole way. Like I probably didn't get past 50%. Everything stayed below. But you know, you see Stan adapted very quick.
Yep.
Lido started to adapt, I think, into his 3rd match. Yudo, he adapted pretty quick. Yep. Right? Like Yudo's got a very simple game.
Yeah.
And so it's
the
it's
bullet train.
Yeah.
He loves it. He loves that nickname, the bullet train.
And you know, those are some of the top players, and they adapted a little bit quicker. Yeah. You know, I just felt like, you know, I wasn't hitting the ball great. Yeah. You know, and it happens, right? The next day I came back and I was hitting balls and I was running tables. Yeah. You know.
That's why they call you Johnny G Triple P.
Yeah. Well, the G stayed in there. I couldn't get rid of the G.
Is that what it all is?
Because I had like my real name on there,
Yeah.
and then the G was part of Giovanni, but it wouldn't let me delete the G.
Why?
I have no clue. The way it was set up.
Wow.
And so.
Yeah, because Donovan, he's changed his name like 300 times.
Yeah, well, it says if you change your name, you have to wait like 3 months to change it again or something like that.
Oh, you're kidding me.
And I just never got around to getting that. I was actually going to put the O in front of the G. OG. The original.
I think they can see this ball. I think they have a shot at making that 10 ball.
Yeah, it's really hard to tell. It looks like he can see the top half. I don't think he can see the full, but you know, again, from our angle.
Is it Chris's shot? I thought he just shot.
No, Gord played the safety.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
And you didn't like bridging over top like that?
That's right. He could have made the ball, but he elected to play the safety.
Just because it was going to be difficult to hold for the 5.
Exactly.
Stretching and bridging.
Yeah, so see, he is hooked. He's kicking at this.
I don't think he's hooked on it. I think he's worried about skimming off it and scratching.
Well,
And he just about did.
I think he gave up the 4 ball here.
But to hold for the 5.
Yeah, it's definitely not the easiest there for.
You go around the world, or you try and spin into the 5?
I think, you know, just miss the 5, just like topping or maybe just above like middle ball.
Yep.
And if he makes that with the siding, he'll miss the 5 and he'll come back middle table and take the cut on the 5 ball. I'm pretty sure he can get around this without hitting it.
Down to 6 viewers.
But it looks
People
like he's
hate
putting
us.
bottom on this just to slide straight across and come straight back.
That he was trying to. I honestly think he was trying to make the 5 while he was at it.
Yeah, I think he was trying to like stun that, slide to the rail, and then come back across.
A long way.
It's a very tough shot.
So
I think he could have
especially-
went one rail, back up table,
Yeah.
and then take on the cut on the 5. But like again, from our angle, it probably wasn't that easy. Like we're pretty good from here, but being
Well,
at the table is definitely a lot different. We can only get our best guess. Yeah, I never do like these safeties
She played it well.
because you really have to hit it thin, or
Yeah.
else it goes towards the pocket.
Right. But she played it really, really well.
Yeah, that 8 ball was a big ball. So, I'm pretty sure if he doesn't kick at this, he could play the masse and go around the 8 ball. And once he hits the 5, it actually throws the 5 into the corner pocket.
When you jump this,
It depends on how much he can see of this,
you can't get an angle there.
right? Like, I think the masse's there, but he's going one rail. You get 2 rails and kick it up table. Unless you hit the top of this. Yeah, he went up table. I like playing it like that because, you know, there's a little bit more fortune you can have.
Yep.
Like if he doesn't hit that 9 ball, he's looking good.
Yep. Jay doesn't have to do much with this. You just basically got to make the ball.
Yeah, because it's going to slide towards that rail.
I think he's almost straight.
It might be. I feel like there's like a little bit of angle, but it's also kind of straight.
You play the angle, or you just go, I'm just going to pocket this.
Yeah, like if you stun it, you could slide
Do a little
over.
bit of angle and go forward and play the 7 to the side.
Yeah, or the corner. Yeah, he tried to force
He
that.
tried to get so much out of that
That's
ball.
right.
And it is not killing him.
No.
I mean, the shot is there.
I think I like the way you said was roll forward on that shot.
Use the 9 a little
Because
bit.
if you don't get it into the side pocket, you still have it in the corner pocket.
Right.
And I think that he was trying to force an angle to make it a little bit easier shot for Angel, but I like the forward part.
He's going to go for this pocket.
Yeah, just don't scratch.
And I don't know.
Worked out.
Cord's just sitting there going, wow.
Yeah, he's just gonna put a little right hand top on this and just come across the table. Oh, he didn't want to hit the 9 ball. That was always an option, hitting the 9 ball there.
Gord's looking at him right now. I guarantee you, I made my ball.
Yeah, I mean he's got a cut in the side, he's got a bank side, he's got a safety.
He didn't have to hit it that hard. If he hit it a little bit softer, then it's still going to carry forward. And he doesn't touch the 9 because of that.
If he doesn't touch the 9, it's a good speed. Yeah, he went for the bank, and he got the other bank out of it. But I don't think that they're gonna pass this up.
No, it's
This is,
Angel at the table. Angel's
Very makeable shot.
doesn't have to do anything.
You
Just
gotta
pocket.
just stun the ball.
Just pocket it.
You just don't want to slow roll this.
She'll hit it with 30.
Yeah.
Huh. What do we know?
See, this is like if you slow roll it. I think there's like a
That's
hair
like one
of
of
a
the first.
roll.
That's one of the first times I've seen
Her
Angel do
slow,
that.
yeah, slow roll it.
Usually she'll just pop those in.
Yeah, she could have just like elevated the cue
But
just
she
a hair.
got a little bit fortunate. Like, it's not easy for Gord.
Oh, he probably get this behind the 10 ball here. Just a little too hard, but still pretty safe.
Yeah, like Jay's got 7 feet to try and navigate where he's going to put this
Yeah,
stuff.
you want to hit this.
He's gonna just
wanna
thin it.
bank this ball towards where he was. So he just split the difference.
And he says, "Go ahead if you want, just bank away."
Yeah.
Whereas our friend Lewis would say, "Go on for the double."
You know, like that shot was tricky because, you know, he's got an easy bank side, but you know, whether he misses or not is going to be tough for your opponent. So he's kind of got a free shot at this. You know, if he made it, he definitely would left his opponent a little bit tricky, or his
Yeah.
partner.
smack this one in.
Yeah, same thing, right? Like straight top, you shoot it scratch, should land just by that diamond by the corner pocket, maybe just on the inside of it, maybe about a ball. Looks like she's hitting down on this.
Trying to draw to it?
She hit down on that.
Huh. It's an interesting strategy. Let's see how this plays out.
Yes, perfect here. Just one rail.
Yeah, but maybe it's a strategy for her to give them ball in hand and see what they do.
Yeah. Use that rail.
That's actually a smart shot.
Yeah.
I probably would have just slid down the rail on the left, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like when I do like practice sessions with people, I teach them that shot.
Yeah.
And I teach them.
I know the shot.
I teach them how to hit diamonds on that.
When you got ball in hand, you can put the cue ball anywhere. I know the shot. I know the shot. But if I have ball in hand, I probably would have just slid down the left rail.
And that's just like I said. It's always on the preference of the shooter.
Right.
Everyone has a different style of playing. They're more comfortable with certain shots, and so your shot wasn't wrong. Gord felt like come across to this table, hit that rail, like you can't fuck up, you can't scratch. I mean, you can't scratch.
We're trying to keep our language at a minimum, but once in a while,
it slips out.
We changed our parameters, and we're not kid friendly. So,
yeah.
But it doesn't mean we want like rude stuff.
No, exactly.
But you got to remember, people like Amy are watching, and if anything rude comes out, we're never going to hear the end of it. Because she's rather delicate.
See how these guys are doing here. 4-1. Wow.
I did not call this.
And you know what? These guys showed up this morning. They hit some balls to get the match going, so they have like a slight better feel for the table. I think
Kyle and Woody.
They just showed up
at 11:30.
That's right.
And then the table wasn't ready for them.
That's right.
They probably didn't get as much warm up as they thought they were going to get.
Exactly.
So.
And once you make a few mistakes, your confidence starts to drop a little bit. Mm-hmm. But I always say once you get to like that 4 game, you should have a better feel for the table. Yeah. And their opponents definitely were here this morning, and they played a lot of games. Mm-hmm. So they have like a little bit of an edge coming into this match. Just for like, if this was just like, old cloth on this table, it's much different game.
Yeah.
And I don't think anybody would be struggling as much. But with the new cloth, it just...
I don't think you and I would struggle at all. We'd walk up and just know the shot. Like, I know that I wouldn't struggle at all because I just know how the table plays.
That's right, exactly.
Like, there wouldn't be an issue. If anything, it's just me missing balls. It's just a potting error here and there.
That's right. And, Woody and, his partner here will start to get comfortable on these tables.
I think it's
you won't see the big matches till later on in the day when everyone had a couple games on these tables.
Yep.
Later on you'll start to see people feeling a lot more confident.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
I mean, Woody can literally just.
And you could see him like kind of jumping on that shot a little bit, so he's kind of like, the confidence is a little low. So that was a big shot, making that shot.
Woody was expecting a little bit more out of that ball.
Yeah.
But it just see, that's the thing, Matt. We were showing who was I talking to last night? Pete Archambault, the guy who owns West Coast Barrel. Mm-hmm. He was here last night, and we were talking about it. And it's just anything you put on the cue ball, it grabs. And I was just showing him on the lag. Like, I use a lot of heavy top on my lag. And it hits that end rail, and it stops. It stops, and then it starts to roll.
Yeah, it checks on that rail first.
Nice shot.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, it just looks like he's got just a little bit of nerves, and that's what this table will do to you when you're not used to it. You'll start to lose confidence, and then just a couple games to get that confidence back again.
Yeah. So Jay's hooked on a 3.
Yeah, he's got a 1-rail kick.
He had the jump cue out, but he has no confidence in the jump cue.
I don't like the jump cue here. That's just too much of a jump. The only problem with the 1-rail kick is you have to hit that bottom rail first.
Yeah, like you're susceptible to fall out in.
You can follow this in; it's deep enough.
Even if
can
you hit the
that.
bottom rail first, you could end up behind the 5 if you
Yeah.
play it slow.
Yeah, there's definitely. He's looking 2 rails
That's probably
because he doesn't want to shoot over the 7.
Yeah, that's
And
probably
I
a
mean,
cueing
I don't
problem.
blame him. You know, it's definitely a tricky position.
He's looking 2 rails. Why didn't he just mass save between the 5 and the 8? Come on, his name is Joe. Is Jay freaking Copeman?
Yeah, this is definitely one of those ones where you got to really.
I wonder if it got left there. Or this is where the break ended.
I think they missed the 3 ball.
Is that what it is?
I'm
Wow, a
assuming.
little bit of luck.
And you hit that pretty good. Yeah, and that's always the problem is
But in this
if
particular,
you hit that bottom rail, then it slides up table, but then the 5 comes into play.
Yep.
You know,
but
here-
it was a great hit, and all Angel can ask is, you know what, make the ball, and at least let me at the table.
it's better than ball in hand.
Sure.
I mean, I think the shot here is you play that 4 ball straight to that middle diamond and just get it back to this side of the table. Like you want to play
I
it safe
think she's
here.
gonna put it in
Like
right.
I think
Like
the safety was probably the right shot.
Sure.
Because you can miss that. Like you shoot that 10 times. You know what I
Yep.
mean? You're gonna miss that probably
To be honest,
8 times, 7, 8
Angel
times.
Angel is playing real aggressive these days. She's playing really well, but really aggressive.
Mhm.
So I don't think she's backing away from anything.
Yeah. And you know what? You live by the sword, you die by the sword,
Sure.
right? And that's like I'm an aggressive player, and that's what I tell myself. You know,
Yep.
if I'm gonna go for this, and it might cost me the game, like you know that's
Is
the
what it
way I
is.
play. And but like I said, the safety, you know, is probably like 80% safety,
Yep.
and the shot's probably like a 20% shot because she was deep in the pocket.
That's a tough shot.
You know, it's not an easy shot.
I can't think of anybody that would say that shot's easy.
No, that was not an easy. And she made it look easy, but
Yeah.
it was not easy. But you know, if you want to be aggressive and whatnot, this is exactly stay at the table.
Yeah, well, that's what they say. The best defense is don't let them get out of their chair.
Yeah.
That's why I have, I wouldn't say arguments, but discussions when I tell people when I practice, I don't practice safeties. Safeties is such an important aspect. When I'm playing, like you come over and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
like if we're just practicing, you know, if we play a set, we play a set. I'll play the table the way the table is meant to be played.
Yeah.
But I know
Well,
these people
they're-
that they got a wide open table and they're playing safe all the time. I'm
Yeah.
just like,
That's
I don't
just
get it.
scared.
Well,
you know?
it's just, and I learned this lesson when I first started playing pool in the '90s. A guy, John Kenyon, we were playing like literally the guy's like a 700+ player,
Mm-hmm.
and he was just killing me. And I finally got ball in, I think I got ball in hand or something like that. And I sunk a ball and then I played safe. He goes, "Why are you playing safe? You got a wide open table." There's no excuse for that. He
Yeah.
says it is harder to run a table than to play a safety. You can play safety all day long.
Mm-hmm.
So after that bit of advice, when I'm practicing or just working stuff out, I am trying to run the table. And like I'll put out like an 8-ball rack, break, and if I sink a couple balls, I'll run. And if I miss, I re-rack.
Yeah.
It's all about the break and run.
Yeah. Then that's you play the ghost,
You're right.
and when you play the ghost,
Same
you
idea,
can
right?
stay in that aggressive mode, right? And practice. Like, you can practice safety shots. You know, there's times where I'll sit there and I'll leave the ball maybe about 3 inches on the back rail and hook myself, and I'll kick it up table. You know, so I'll play like that kick and stick.
Yep.
You know, I'll practice that for a bit. Or
Yeah, you got to help me on that. I've been working hard on
Yeah.
that kick and I struggle with it.
yeah,
My cue ball is always drifting a foot or
Yeah.
whatever. I want to learn
you have to
that.
make sure that you hit it somewhat full.
Yeah, and that's what I
Right.
keep thinking, and I do hit it full, and it still travels on me.
Mm-hmm.
So one day you'll come over and you'll give me a full kick.
Yeah,
Kick and stick
there's a
lesson.
kick and stick. There's a lot of different safeties that I'll go like one day I'll have like a safety day where I just practice safeties.
Yep.
You know, something similar to what he just played, and it's more getting that cue ball going to where you want it to. My friend Bean, she was showing me a good practice drill for safeties, and so her
Let's
and
go
I
to this hill match.
were practicing. Okay, hill, and we were practicing like this, getting into the box, and so you gotta get the cue ball over, and you want to get that cue ball into like the corner. So there's a box, so you have like the diamonds by the side pocket or the corner pocket, and so you have to play safe, but you have to get the cue ball inside that square. And it's such a great game to just work on your fundamentals on getting that cue ball.
Yep.
And you'd be surprised on how many times. So there you go. See, she played smart push. She tied up the 3 ball, making it kind of like a funny combination.
Yeah, not only that, if he tries to cut into the side, the 7-6 is a problem. I don't think he's got.
Yeah, he should be able to miss the side pocket there, but getting that cue ball back across.
I might be inclined
You almost
to give
have
it
to.
back.
Well, I think he'll go for this and try to get the cue ball down below the 2 ball here. Oh, so he did go for the safety.
And it worked
See,
out.
he tried to get the 1 ball down table, but it hit the deuce. But get
Now
the cue
that
ball
6-7
here.
is a problem.
Yeah.
They're the wrong way around.
This is a hill match.
And
that-
they're just creating problems.
Yeah.
I think this is a safety. I think he's behind the 2.
Yeah. What you want to do on this is you just want to force ball in hand here. See, he tied up the 3 ball in a bad spot. I think the 3 goes into that other corner. No, it
Nope,
does not.
It does not.
Right? So we have a real funky table here, but he did get the safety.
This could be a while. The other match might complete before this game is done. That's a good hit.
Did he make it in this corner? No, doesn't
Fine.
have enough speed.
That's fine. He did. I don't think he wants to make anything right now.
Ideally,
I mean, even off this, I don't think she can move the 6-7. Even if you got over the 2, the 3 doesn't go to the other corner. Man, there's just problems. Like, it's just.
well, this is where you have to plan out your strategy like chess, right?
So you make the 1 and play safe off the 2.
No, you make the 1 ball, you make the 2 ball, and then you get the safe on the 3 because you're controlling the table. So hopefully when you come back, you do have a shot on a 3 ball.
Yeah.
And if you have a chance, right, somewhere in the rack, if you can use the 4 or the 3 ball to try to break out that 7-8. And that 7-8, I'm not sure, and it's not like you could play a combo off of that too.
7-6.
The 7-6. Like, see if that combo goes. So see if you shoot the 4 ball into the 7, you can make the combo.
Yeah.
But we're in another situation here because she did miss the 2 ball.
I think he's got a shot at the 1.
I think he does have a shot on the 1. You just want to make sure, like I said, get to the 2 ball and get close enough to the 3 where you can play.
You can't see it.
Oh, he is hooked. So this can open up the table if he hits the. Yeah, good. It's not bad that he missed the 1 ball. He just don't want to break up the 3 set.
He just doesn't want to give him a gift.
Doesn't want to give that 7-6 ball opened up.
Yep. Wow.
So now Jay could be aggressive,
Break those 2 up.
break this out, and slide over. But you're going to have to put a lot of juice on this because, you're not going to come over perfect for that deuce. If he can hit the top of the 6 and slide over, that would be perfect. But I just
And then
think
trying to control it off 2 balls.
that it's so hard.
Like, I can't think of anything.
Like I said, I would look at that 4-7-6 combo.
That did not. That made it worse. Now that combo the other way doesn't go.
It looks a little bit better, but now there's space, and so you can overcut that.
Right.
So
But you got to use the 4 ball to do it.
that's right. So she's going to be trying to get that cue ball or down by the 10 ball, use the 4, and she hit that perfect. It's not a hard kick.
But it's a kick nonetheless.
Exactly. She got the idea. She got the
I
safety
go the
here.
other way and make sure I don't
Well,
touch that 3-9.
Exactly. If you hit that thin part of that 2 ball, you're going to break those balls out. Just like that. And now it's their shot.
He called it.
Did he call that shot?
Must have. Gord snapped out of his chair so fast, so
Yeah.
he must have called that.
See, Gord can shoot this 3 into the 9 ball and keep the 9 or the 3 ball right there, and try to get that cue ball to come down table.
Yeah, why would? That's what he's probably looking at.
Yeah.
I think he is. Probably called a 9.
Yeah, no, you just hit it into the 9 full so it stays.
Yep.
Oh, he didn't. He still got this. I'm pretty sure he got the safety, but I thought he would come down table a little bit more.
I think he was more worried about over-rolling it,
Perhaps, yeah.
right? And then having them out towards the middle of the table, and then it's even worse.
Yeah.
At least here he's got to spin off the rail.
Yeah, like Jay's gonna have to bottom rail and go into the 3.
Yep.
It looks pretty manageable, but
5-2 on the other table.
in a sense, still great shot by Gord. You know, you're still controlling a table like they're working here.
Well, hill. You pull out everything you got.
Yeah, and just the way, like I said, like
And
that
basically,
6
it's going to come down to whoever makes the first mistake, like the first major mistake.
That's right.
And Gord, even though he fouled on that one ball, the best part of that is he didn't touch anything.
He didn't touch those exactly.
Even then, I'm kind of wondering how much.
See, and this was the only problem when you play that shot is, you know, you that combo with the triple combo here is the way you want to play this shot, but he
Right.
couldn't play it. He's like, you make it because you have no choice. Cue ball's coming up table, so Angel's gonna have to play a little bit of a smart shot here.
Yep, I'd say triple combo on the 10 in the corner.
It's there.
Yeah, the triple combo on the bank.
It's there.
You might as well put the 10 at least at this corner.
Yeah.
I think she's just gonna play safe and just
Yeah,
touch
just
them.
thin that.
And you
just
don't want to go.
scratch.
Don't stop.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, she had the right idea. She just had to hit it either thicker or thinner. I think thinner would have been better. You just would have, and then you would have got the hook behind the 10-8.
free
But
foul.
you know what? It's the combo's there now. If you feel
It's a long way.
because Jay moved that 6 a little bit, the combo's not as easy anymore.
I think the free foul is the way to go here.
Well, you know, the other option too is shoot the 4 into the 10 and play the bank on the 10.
Yeah, might as well, which
Right.
is what it looks like he's doing. No, he's playing safe.
Okay, so I don't. Oh wow, I didn't think he had enough to go past the 10 ball like that to come up one rail to breakout, but you can't. That was
That was
a little
gutsy.
unfortunate.
Is it lined up the other way, or is it
No, it actually went below it now. See the 7's coming up,
just... Yeah.
right? So odds are Gord is probably just gonna like
Snuggle?
slow roll up and just kind of like touch the 6.
Just snuggle.
Yeah.
You're not going to do too much.
No. You know, force the hand onto them. Just, did he leave a combo?
It's there.
It looks like there's a combo. See, I thought he would have just played that softer one rail and just kind of tap it.
I think they're going to call for a ref.
And the thing is you know, even if he decides not to go for the combo and just play the thin cut, you know, that's another option as well. Right now, you're at the table, so you can control the table. Those balls are fairly close, and it's mostly the cue ball for the double hit is why they called the ref over. Anytime these balls are close to that, that's always an option. See, I would like to just shoot away from this 6 ball with a little spin and try to get that cue ball up table and force them to play a tough shot here. Because this shot definitely is a lot tighter than it looks. And you want to avoid that double hit. And you're going to have to hit it somewhat firm to get that 7 ball across table. So even if he does make this combo, you know, he's really got to control the 6 ball and the cue ball. So for me, I think I like the safety a little bit better. Just see, and that was always the problem. And maybe this is exactly what he played, was just get the cue ball up table and just kind of, you probably didn't, because it didn't look like he hit it hard enough to make that combo. Uh-oh. He hit that just a little off.
Try and play safe.
I think he was trying to shoot the 6 into the 7 and just kind of leave distance. So
Yeah, he overcut it. He hit the rail first.
That's right. He hit the rail first. I was making sure that he'd get the ball up table, which he did.
That was a tough, rough
Yeah.
thing. It's just because I was sitting there and I was like,
Oh.
no. Because
I was just about to say you got to watch the double kiss on the 7.
Yeah, so I was tracking where the cue ball went and
Yeah.
and everything, and the cue ball came off exactly like it would just on a single stroke.
Yep.
And I was also listening.
That's right.
So, but it to me it was more about where the cue ball went.
Just making sure that 8 ball goes past the 10.
I don't know.
That looks really tight from this
He's
angle.
playing it like it does.
Yeah, I was saying like Jay probably should have just hit the 6 thin
Yeah.
and had the cue ball come up table and try to get behind the 8-9.
Yep.
And now you have control of the table. But I think he did play that, like, he didn't hit it hard enough to make the combo,
No.
right?
No,
so
and
I
he
think
was
he
just
was
worried.
kind of playing the safety.
He was worried about a lot of things, and personally, I probably would have shot away from it a bit, and then tried to put it all down table because the 6 was going to stop right where it was.
Yeah, exactly.
Call the 7. I should have taken that rack off.
Yeah, it's always tricky coming off that rack because that ball can slide away.
Yep.
I've seen balls get rattled because of that. Yeah, and this is a shot you practice a lot, just a little outside, come across, play the 10 in the same pocket.
Oh, that
But
worked out
he
well.
didn't get enough of it to come across.
Yeah.
Like, he tried to play it that way, but,
Yep.
this way worked too.
That was a good match. Got some good matches.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
hell.
hill match, that was pretty good. Like everything in that match was there. A little drama, some smart plays, some good shots.
Might as well take that scene out for now.
Unfortunate. How do you do that?
It's here.
Oh, you got it there.
Yeah. That's something you got to do. So, is what it is. We'll leave that table, open for now.
Yeah.
After this one here, we go into the break pot. What did I say it was?
1150?
1150?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Just come up one rail. Oh, he hit that freaking 2 ball with his cue stick.
That's not a foul.
It's not a foul, but he can move it back.
Well, the other team has to move it back.
That's right.
So, and it's just like when I had that one kick or whatever.
Yeah.
So what happened was I was kicking, and I kicked clean, but
Yeah.
my cue hit the 9 ball and only moved it like an inch.
Yeah.
And the cue ball came back and hit it.
Yeah.
That's the foul. Because
That's
the
right.
cue ball, because it changed the dynamic of the shot.
The cue ball hit the ball that was moved.
Yeah. If you contact a ball into another ball with your cue,
Yeah.
that's a foul. That's 2 balls in
Yeah.
motion. You're not allowed to have 2 balls in motion.
So he knew he was going to come off the 9 ball there, out center table.
Karen?
And I think he was like hoping to get the combo. I think they were kind of talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
But, he did move that 2 ball there, and I think those guys should have moved the 2 ball back. So Woody most likely would just play a carom shot here. And don't follow it in.
No!
You know how hard it
Woody's
is
just
to
sitting
do
there
that?
going, what do I got to do?
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to baby it in. You want to make sure it gets there, and if you miss, you want to make sure it gets out of there.
Yeah.
That was just a really unfortunate shot there by Woody.
Well, he had no chance. He had to go into it full, and you're just.
He hit it so pure that it followed it in. Like, it's, it was a very hard thing to do.
But to be honest, that 4 ball is not pretty.
Yeah, they should be able to just draw back and play it in the side, but it's not like, stun shot, easy shot, right? They got to do a little work here, so they really got to control this. I think the best
You
part
can play
is
it either corner too.
they can
right?
get it into the corner if they overdraw it.
Yeah, no, he's pretty good there.
Yeah.
And Ace is pretty good at these shots. So
Yeah, you don't have to do much with the cue ball now, right? If there's a slight angle, you can kind of run into the 10 ball. If there's pretty straight, you can just hold it for the 5.
yep. I think he missed it, didn't he?
And then you just missed it, and that's it. Like his opponent gave him a very, very makeable shot.
Yeah.
That's just like one of those errors you're not supposed to have.
I'm gonna be doing something here.
Oh.
Yeah, I know you're trying to. Let's table. We'll do table 1.
And he hit that shot really well. When you're struggling a little bit, you're always a little fearful. You might run too far and hook him on the 10. Coming up short was definitely probably not going to happen. So he actually hit that just as good as you had ball in hand. Put that cue ball exactly where he needed to. And same thing, he's going to draw back for the corner pocket, but if you come back a little too much, it looks like he's going to go one rail out.
So I did all right. Didn't touch you too much.
Perfect.
Yeah, I was just getting ready for the break pot.
Yeah. Same thing here. Woody doesn't have to do a whole lot with this. You just always good to come back and look at the angle you want to leave your opponent, your partner here.
Well, Woody won our league, so still got one more week. But I just got input in the last week or whatever. But he was up. I think he was up on you by 5%.
I can't remember.
Yeah, last I think he had like 78% or 79. He had 74 or 73.
Yeah. Well, like the last week I was here, my mother came and visited me, and
Oh, so you're gonna blame your mommy now?
I just wasn't like, I was happy my mom was here, and I wasn't.
What's
really,
next? Your cue and the sun was in
I
your
didn't.
eye.
I didn't. I think I lost like 4 games that night.
You're gonna blame your mom.
No,
I'm gonna meet
I'm
your
just-
mom one
I'm-
day, and I'm gonna tell you. Know when he blames you for?
You did beat my mom. I introduced you to her.
Did we meet?
Yeah,
When?
she came in here. That last night. I
Oh,
was
that's
here.
right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. I
No, I'm
forgot
not
about
saying
that.
I lost because
Well, okay.
of her.
The next time I see your mom, I'm
All-
gonna say,
all
you
I
know
was
that
saying
John
was,
blamed you.
I wasn't in the match. I was like, oh, like she just kind of showed up, so I picked her up from the airport, and then we came here, and
Yeah.
I was more excited to just hang out with my mom than play pool.
Kyle's got
I-
a bit of a tester here, sitting on a rail.
Yeah, it's always tough when you're on the rail like this. You really gotta stay
there.
down on your shot and do your best.
Yep.
And yeah, he hit that really well. You can see he's got a little jip in there. You can see him jump up a hair.
I don't know about this. I'm listening to what's happening in the other room. People are having a good time, and I don't like this at all.
You're like, I'm stuck in this little cubby hole.
No,
room.
it's just people come to my house and having a good time. It's not allowed. No, you want to know something? Everybody is here. We're all enjoying ourselves and a lot of laughing and stuff. People that aren't playing, they're just having a great time. We got this going. It's on the big TV in the living room, and I don't even know if they're paying attention. They probably muted us by now.
Probably. I would have muted myself a long time ago.
We keep dropping viewers. I don't know what happened. What did we do? Maybe we need to bring Jay and Angel back, and people will start doing our thing. No, we're not muted.
I was just seeing. I was like, are we muted? But no, I could see like the little things are going up. Is this like a beat thing? Like, doo, doo, ch, doo.
No, it's got sound effects, and you're like,
Oh,
there's actually like crowds and
did that make a noise out there?
Yeah,
that was me,
liking
guys. I
more.
apologize.
He's just in here pressing buttons now.
I
Wow.
barely touched that button.
We lost a viewer because you're in here pressing buttons. And the stupid thing is, I'm 2 viewers. I'm more than no. I'm not even watching. Oh my god.
The living room's watching.
Yeah. Charlotte Wold, Abbotsford Garage. I don't know Charlotte. Do you know Charlotte Wold? I don't know Charlotte Wold. But I'm happy that you're watching. Yeah,
Nice break by Woody. Is he going to get rewarded here? Getting that 9-ball to move
Nope,
out?
he's good. He's good. The only issue is it's a long way to go to get to that 4-ball, and the 4 does not have an available easy pocket.
Definitely looks a little tight getting past that 7.
I don't think it goes past the 7.
Oh my God.
It might slip.
It's really hard to tell from this angle.
It might slip.
But we'll see. We'll see here. They got a plan. There's a big pocket over here. He's not going to hook him because he's not going to hit it hard enough to do that. And so the question is, does it pass the 7? And if you play this,
Woody must have said to him, "Just get me over there. I think it goes past the 7."
it's possible, yeah. And the same thing, right? You don't have to like just miss the 5-ball and then you hit that second rail and come across. It's an easy cut shot. But it's the question: does the 4 get past the 7?
I love it when Woody comes here. He plays. I know he plays at Mason's a lot of one pocket, and they're playing for cash and stuff like that. But it's always nice when Woody's here. He's one of the nicest guys I've met, and I mean, here he's one of the nicest guys. I can't say that I really don't like anybody that comes here. They all treat me with respect and treat the house with class and dignity and all that kind of stuff. Which is all that you really want.
That's right. And he took a really big gamble there. He played a lot of inside siding on there, and he ended up clipping the 7 out of the deal.
Woody, you can't be at the table like that.
But
they could technically call a foul. That is one of the rules here. Only one player is allowed at the table. You're not allowed to point or come over and position something and stuff like that. So, but it is on Bien.
Because he did walk over and say, just put me right here.
It is on, and Bien heard the rules.
Yeah.
We talked to each team. They heard the rules, and Bien technically can walk over there and say that's a foul.
That's right.
It's not like the Moscone Cup and the World Cup where you can walk up and, with your partner and talk about this.
And that's always the hard part too, right? Because you don't want to be that guy that says, "Hey, that's a foul." Yeah. Even though it is a foul, you kind of do feel a little bit bad about calling something like that. And I think we're having fun here, but you should definitely respect the rules a little bit, because like you're going to a big tournament, somebody might call that on you, and you're just like, oh man, that's
we are playing Lincoln City Scotch doubles rules, and
that's right.
That's a great shot by Woody. Now he's just gonna. I'd probably go forward with a little bit of top
It's
left.
so much easier to just go 2 rails with this and get above it, because you can hit it a little firmer.
Yeah, just watch the scratch.
Just don't be straight,
and don't go that far.
Yeah. He hit that a little too hard.
Yeah, probably about 18 inches too far.
I would say so.
You wanted to be up around where the spot is.
Yeah. But Woody, straight suck back.
You don't even have to. You can go forward.
You can go forward, but if you do draw
it's just preference, I think.
That's right. You don't have to put any spin on it. Just draw straight back, and you're going to be good.
And he is just about perfect.
Yeah.
Now here, what do you think he does? Goes on top, or he just?
I think it goes in the side pretty easy, so you don't have to do a whole lot with the cue ball.
I'm just not sure that he's all that comfortable with the.
Yeah, he just put it side.
He can just like chip it.
And that's just one of those things. It's like, I think you've played this game a little bit long enough that he could have got better position on that 10 ball. He just cinched it in.
I'm just going to go remind him look Scott's doubles rules.
Yep, for sure. And if you guys want an update on the Jays game, they are down 2-1. As I'm sitting here watching the Jays game and watching some good pool. Rob's going to go into the room there and have a little chit-chat with the boys. He's not trying to say that it's a bad move to call a foul on somebody, but, I mean, if there's a foul, it's a foul, And, it's part of that whole coaching thing. So, in general, he kind of laid the law out before we started the match on these things. And so he's just kind of giving them a little refresher. Because you don't want to get into that, comfort zone with your partner and kind of coaching them. And then you go to a big tournament and kind of shocked that they called the foul on you. You know? So it's good. Just stick to the rules, and I think everyone here is good enough. And that's the thing, right? You become very friendly, and so you don't want to call that foul on them because you kind of feel bad about it. But I think it's good practice to just call the foul.
Did they just get called for a foul?
No, Rob's just going to go in and just let him know.
Oh, I went in there and let them know because Woody and Kyle were both at the table at the same time. I said,
Well,
you guys
that's
can't
it.
do that. I said,
Yeah,
Woody's
well,
not
that's what
succeeded.
happened. Woody came over and kind of touched the table and said, "Get me here." Walked away
Just now?
on a couple during this run out.
Oh, I told him before that game.
Yeah, so
he had to stay in his seat.
Rob was over there kind of just giving them a refresher,
Ah.
right? And I said, it's good practice to call the fouls, I know we're all friendly here and we're all having a good time, but you can get very comfortable. And then you go to a big tournament and, you call that foul or somebody calls it on you and now you think they're kind of being jerks for calling a foul on you, but I mean, the rules are the rules.
That's right.
Right?
Well, everybody's got to follow them.
And like I've called fouls on myself and my opponent's never seen it.
Right.
And they'd be like, "Oh, I didn't even see it. Thanks for being honest." And I'm just like, who knows? I know.
Yeah.
And I can't live with that.
Yeah.
I don't care. I've had hill matches where I've called a foul on myself and cost me the game.
Singles like I would do. I wouldn't call a foul on myself playing partners because somebody else is relying on you too. You might piss your partner off, right?
Yeah. So just like stick to the rules. It's not, you're not being, a jerk about anything. It's just something that it's part of the game.
Yeah.
And it's good to have that on your belt because it just makes everyone play a little bit better. I think Rob called that one on himself there where he shot the ball and he flicked, I think, the 5 ball with his finger, and then the cue ball came up and hit the 5.
Oh, jeez.
And he's like, "Oh, that's a foul." And I think they're like, "What happened?" And then he told him, he's like, yeah. And, like, that's just him. He can't live with himself knowing he fouled.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of people out there, they foul, and then they'll just look at you to see if you're watching. And if you don't say anything, they'll keep shooting. And sure, that's I'm not gonna say anything bad that somebody did that, but depending on the match and the situation,
that's just it too.
Right?
If you're playing for a lot of money, it's up to your opponent to be paying attention.
exactly, you got to be paying attention because you missed it. For me, I just don't think I can do it, because it's a foul's a foul. I'm okay. I made a mistake. I'm totally okay with losing that game, But not everyone's like that, And it's not like they're trying to be vindictive. They're just like, pay attention.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? There's many ways of looking at it,
And that's the key too, is you got to pay attention.
That's right. Sitting there on the sidelines playing on your phone while your guy's shooting. And you could still do all that and still have fun. There's a nice shot.
Yeah.
Just stay off that rail, and looks like Woody could probably run this draw back just a touch.
He just has to stand over here.
Yeah. Doesn't have to do much. Yeah. And that's what I was saying earlier, is you just want to make sure that even though it's an easy shot, you want to make sure that your next shot gets you to the next ball.
After that, yeah.
Right? And that's just, game's pretty simple when you just play the 3-ball shape.
It is.
How are you dealing with the slide of the table and the speed? It's a little tricky.
The speed was a little, but I haven't touched a cue in so long, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the speed was a little difficult for the first couple of games.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Usually you get about 4 games in, and then you start to get a better feel for the table.
Yeah, I think I'll be fine now.
Yeah, like I know Kyle and Woody, like in the beginning, were really struggling, and I think it was like 5-1 or something.
Yeah, they were down.
They were down quite a bit, and now you could see that they're starting to really get a better feel for the table.
Yeah.
They're adapting a little bit better, so now they're starting to string in a couple wins here.
Yeah, we were down, I think 5-2. That was really starting to wonder too.
Yeah. That last game was pretty wild. Tying up the 3-9 and the 7-6. It just wasn't easy for anyone. Even when you went for that kick in the corner, it's like it wasn't terrible because as long as you didn't break out
That's 6-7.
the 6-7, you're still in good position.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't want to hit the 7 there. But if this is a 9-footer, I think it's a little bit more like this is a bar box, and I still feel pretty comfortable with this shot.
Yeah.
Won't really take a whole lot to kind of come 2 rails, middle table.
That's right.
But it's just, your comfortable ability. Everyone's comfortable with certain shots.
Yeah.
I mean, he can kind of hit this 3-rail shape, right? So you want to put just a bit of siding on there, so when you make the 6 into the bottom left-hand corner, the cue ball is going to hit the right rail by the chalk, go down to that bottom rail, and into that 3rd rail.
Yeah.
Oh, he decided to play safe.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that shot. He just didn't feel comfortable coming around, and that's never an issue for anyone.
When are you doing that, Rob?
Right after this match.
Oh.
Yeah. It'll be a 10-ball pot right after this match.
It's 1170 now.
1170. The price has gone up. Ding, 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 ding. I'm
Think
still gonna
maybe
take
you can
1,000.
Draw my name for once.
It's Carolyn who will be doing all the drawing. So,
Carolyn's not doing the drawing. That damn computer is.
well, she's the one that's going to be getting the
She
computer going.
touches it.
What am I going to do here? Studio mode. What did I put it on? Table 1 side view.
So he's gonna go 1 rail, and he's called the side pocket on the left hand or right hand side of the table, which I think if he hits it, it's gonna squirt wide.
Yeah.
Right? So ideally you want to kind of hit this at pace and just get, try to keep that cue ball down by the 8 and get that 6 ball down table. Look at this. Did he get
Oh, is
away
he
with
mine
it?
at 10?
He got away with it.
You got it there.
And this is the thing, like when you're at the table, whether you play safety or not, your opponent always has that luck factor.
Yeah.
How are we sounding in the living room? You guys even listening?
I haven't even listened out there.
Oh, yeah, you were playing in a match. I forgot.
But I think
You guys
Woody's up.
came back, right?
Yeah.
And
Congratulations.
Yes.
I do.
We have, just so everybody knows, we have Gord Gervais standing here. He doesn't seem too interested in sitting down and talking, but he'll stand behind us and talk.
Well, he knew you were sitting there, and he was just chilling.
And I'm back far enough that they can't hear me anyway.
Is that no? Actually, that mic picks up an awful lot.
Oh, is it?
Oh yeah.
But
That's why I got it up there is for the people in behind. So if I had a longer arm, it'd be up here.
So I do fancy Woody making this shot. I'm not 100% sure how much angle he has on that.
And anything can happen.
He's got
Jump
enough.
shot for shape too.
I think he's got enough that he can miss this 8, and then the thing is, I think he's probably thinking more about the speed of coming at it.
Yeah, because you can get a little bit too much suck back on this and roll right into the 7.
Yeah.
You can miss it, come 2 rails.
Well, that's why you
It just
probably
depends
want.
on how much angle he has on this. And that's always like
Is this your shirt?
how you want to play shape
That's the hot shot.
from the 6 to the 7, because
Well,
I
I thought
think
you could
making
hang on
the
to
shot
it.
won't be such of an issue for Woody here. I think this is like 87% chance making it.
7 more.
Put J C, please.
Look at that.
Okay.
He just hit that 8 ball to give him a really weird angle on a 7. And that's something you can't plan for, because he just...
No.
I think he wanted to go 2 rails, but because he hit it and it just hopped kind of when it hit that, and it just went forward into that 8 ball. And this is where he's just going to have to either play a spinny shot and play this 9 ball in a side pocket, come off those 3-4 rails, because you don't want to slow roll this and just baby it in, and if you hit it firm, you should get it in the side pretty easy. So So we'll see. We'll see what he comes up with here.
At the angle he's on there, I'd be a little concerned about coming close to that corner for this 2-rail scratch.
Yeah, on a valley table.
I'd be more comfortable using a little bit of right-hand siding and going 3-rail shape.
So he's already
and then off the
looking.
back.
So he's already looking of where he wants it. I don't think he'll get it there where he pointed, but
I'll get 10
I think just the two bottom rails and then
Just to
keep
make
it
it
on
even
the right
120.
side of the
Just
10.
to
He's trying to
so
go to
that
the
it's
left side.
120 above. No, if you're getting down, I'm not doing it. It was just to
So
make
we'll see how he
make
hits
it
this
have,
here.
Like an even 120 above.
That's the way I would have tried
But
playing shape,
that
just
might
where his
understand.
cue ball went,
That's right.
just to eliminate that possible 2-rail scratch in the corner.
Yeah. So does he have this in the side corner? Yeah, that looks like it passes the 10 ball.
120 bucks a ball for the break puck. It's no thousand.
Don't matter. I'll just be watching anyway. I've never been picked.
Not with that attitude.
I just don't.
I've already said I'm taking a G out of this pot. That's when I see it, I'm like, I'm getting a G out of this pot. I might not take it all because I feel bad. Nice little
Somehow
shape
I don't
shot
think
here.
you will.
The pot is rising. $1,200.
Okay, that's it.
And now we're gonna switch up to the 10 ball pot here.
Is that match over?
Yeah, and those guys just won the Hill match. It was a little unlucky there. Woody hitting the 9 ball or the 8 ball the way he did, giving himself kind of a funny angle on the 7. And you know, Buddy did his best to get on that. It's not the easiest shot, so.
Good.
I'm gonna go win $1,000. I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Break pot, let's go. Wow. That's unbelievable. Johnny missed the 5.
All right, who's on what? You guys, and then who's on the other table? Not me, right?
No. It's
Okay.
me and John.
Okay, so I'll get in here and commentate.
Yep. Mics are still, they're not muted, so.
Oh, hi guys.
Here in this.
I'm gonna mute.
Yep.
Hi guys, we are back. We just got these players warming up for the next round of matches here at the SloRoller room. We got Mike Calla, Joris Sandu versus Cass Hornberger and Lito Attendito. That is an A-side match. On table 2, we are going to have Jonathan Pepompi again with Rob Hoiberg against Doug Lowe and Ross Bradson. That is a B-side match. The loser will be going home. And the following matches will be Gord Gervais and Chris Makala versus Bien Lim and Ace Ananias, as well as myself, Angel Silvera, and Jay Copeman versus Woody Nielsen and Kyle Foster. We are on the B side, unfortunately. Jay. No, it was a great match we had. I think it was a lot of fun playing Gordon, Chris. Wish them all the best.
Not all of it.
But yeah, they're just warming up, so we'll just watch some of this. Alright, guys, looks like they already started. I didn't notice. Seems so. And I know on the other table they're about to leg. So we got 2 matches underway. Let's go. Sorry about that, guys. I'm back now. Okay, so we have Lito at the table, looks like. Yeah. He shot really well in their first match. Only missed, I think he had one scratch and pretty much no misses as far as balls go. Kind of left his partner tough here. He's going to have to bank this 3-ball. And he's going to have to play with some left siding, I think, to get the...
Right.
Oh, I would go left.
You'd overbank it, right?
Yeah, I would go tighter and go left. But that's
Just the double kiss is the weird
there,
one.
he went left. He did it.
Really?
He did, yeah.
Oh, my bad.
I don't know. But it worked. It worked, and Lito's got to be happy with this shot from where he left Cass at. So. Yikes. Okay. You know, he could still see it. Definitely a hard shot. Little straight, but he would have liked to be on the other side of the 5, but he's going to have to hit it with some power, maybe. Bring
Follow
the
through?
cue ball.
Top left, follow through? No.
He's just stun right is what he's doing. So yeah, I thought
Fine.
to get good on that though, you would have had to hit it with quite a bit more power, I think.
Definitely.
He's still all right though, like you said, yeah. You can see Rob's at the other table shooting the 8 to the 10. Looks like they're gonna get that first game under their bellies.
Oh, another bank shot.
Yeah. That's a tough one because the 9
Wonder if he can just follow through with some top
with
left.
top left, yeah,
Bank
and
it.
spin into the rail and over. Yeah, I don't know.
Would have to be really pocket weight kind of thing.
It really isn't an easy shot. Yeah, see, just kind of had tried to spin around, but it did not work the way you wanted. You could tell. Tough shot here.
I think Lito's going to make this.
Yeah,
He's
with like
playing
some left siding.
He's playing good.
Yep. Yep. Gotta watch the scratch. Ooh, almost missed it, but ooh, slow down. No, he needed that to slow down to come up with any kind of safety, but instead he's got is it Mike or Jorah coming up? Mike.
Yeah, nice and somewhat soft, right? Maybe
Mhm.
a touch of left to use that side rail to slow it down.
Yeah, or yeah. Yep. Very nice. Easy, easy, girl. Jorah should have that one. Ooh, almost overcut it, but it drains into the pocket. All right. John's got a real small window to get onto this 3-ball. That is definitely a tough spot to draw to. Kind of almost where he's at, just a little. Yeah. Wow. Looking for some. Oh, the 1-ball. I was thinking he was on the 2. He's looking to maybe come out of it, hit it, open it up. But did he mess the 2 shape?
Looks like you can see it, maybe.
No, I think he has to go off the rail.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Think.
Yeah, it looks like he's aiming over there while Speeder's standing over by the door. Facing the door.
Yeah. I think you kind of have to here, yeah. Oh, no, he did hit it straight on.
see if I go two for
It's
two.
hard to tell, you know, with the angles
It
and
is.
stuff. I mean, I could be pulling up the side view here, but we'll find out. Oh, he went straight into that one too. What do we know, right?
We need 2 more commentators.
Do you think he needs to go off the rail on this one?
Contact, yeah.
I got a little tight to his ball here, but still very makeable.
Corner right, bottom right corner with
Yeah.
middle ball, bottom, whatever he wants.
Do you come around the six and play it in the side?
Side or the corner, bottom right corner if it goes. I don't think you want to hit it like that hard, but if you can't hold it there, then I think just left-hand siding corner, and you'll go 1 past the 6, 1, 2, 3 rails.
Oh wow,
kind
you're
of
going
like-
all the way.
Kind of end up where he is now.
Going a lot more firmer then.
Yeah.
I was thinking just come one rail with some left and kind of end up where the 10 ball
Yeah.
is.
I like that way better if he can hold it there for sure.
Okay. Well, we'll see. Oh, we missed the ball. Came around, but yeah, unfortunately left it pretty gravy for Doug Lowe. Oh, they were just talking earlier. This 3 hours ago. There's something someone said. Easy Peel. Oh yeah, that's perfect for Lito, or sorry, for Ross. And just stay on that side of the 7. Play the 8 in the opposite side. Like to draw this ball or use the rails?
I think the rail.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. Think he's just gonna stop shot, or do you think Ross pushes forward and gets the ball down?
Ooh, well, it depends if it's on the rail. I think he just stops it and just spins the 9 in soft.
Mm-hmm.
Either spin, doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
I think if it is frozen, you might want to pull it left to slow it down.
You definitely could.
Use
You
the
got a
left rail.
lot of room here. You know, as long.
Yeah. If there's a gap, you can just roll it in as soft as you want and come up with a 10. No spin at all.
Yeah. And he got a real close look, so we'll see how he ends up doing it, if he puts the left or not. I think either way he's gonna get a good shot, so this one might be a little further. Oh, he went. Wow, okay.
Well, I wouldn't have went that way, but
That's a good way to get.
he's a very creative person, that Doug Lowe. He sees things differently.
You know, he probably would have had a shot regardless if he didn't hit the horn. Very similar the
Maybe.
way the cue ball was kind of tracking, but yeah, it's definitely a little funny there. All right, you can hear them laughing a bit. Okay, ball in hand. I seen Lito played a nice safety and got himself ball in hand, and
Handball.
thought it was Lito. And now I see him back at the table.
You know, for me with these combos like this, I really prefer to put the white ball twice as close, just to avoid that white ball going a different. When you spin it, put an accidental spin on it, low cue ball.
Mhm.
Doesn't give the white ball a chance to veer off track of the one.
Mm.
I don't know. That's just me. Like, 4 or 5 inches away.
Yeah. a wide open break too, so kind of unfortunate for their team. No real issue here. The 8-ball's a little kind of a big ball between the 3 and 4, but as long as you have the right angle, shouldn't be an issue. Just come around.
Yeah, that should be fine here.
Yeah. Just draw 2 rails. Kind of thing. You gotta miss the 6, miss the 8.
Yeah, little bottom, little left.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing crazy.
Oh, he's looking at the side pocket shape. That's a little nuts. A little crazy.
I think so.
Yeah.
Just because of that 9-ball.
He's looking to go 1 rail or something. Yeah, see the 8? 8 ended up coming into play.
Oh, that's a big scratch there by John.
Oh. On the break.
No,
Right?
no, he just shot his 5-ball or 4-ball, whichever, this 4-ball here. I
Oh,
think he tried to
this
use,
one, yeah.
tried to
I
use
thought
the
you
side.
meant
Oh, he hit the 8-ball.
Yeah, just nicked the 8. That's but you know, he wasn't a bit of a tough back cut there, trying to stay back for the 6 as well, and yeah, unlucky kiss. Now Ross is ball in hand. Yeah, it's early, right? When it gets later in the sets, people are more. Could also share it. But yeah. It's not like it's the alpha.
Also watching Eric Vargas and Julio playing Calgary leather pockets for race of 35 for I don't know what they're playing for.
$1 million.
Like somewhere between 50 and 100,000.
Yeah.
5-1 Eric. So
Kind of a tough 8-ball here he's got to be on. Easy, easy. Oof. He looked very concerned on that one.
stop shot here.
Yeah. Very nice. Ooh, bit of chaos over here. Came into. Mike shot the one in and hit a whole bunch of balls on the way back.
Okay. Oh, I see.
But he left Jora pretty good,
Off the rail.
considering, yeah. And a nice big bounce. He needs a big bounce. Not quite as much as he'd like. Tough to get on the 4 now. Unless he can go into it.
Yeah, or play safety, just roll up behind the 6.
Mm-hmm.
Bank the 3 a bit and roll forward to the side rail left and then back behind the 6 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. He's got half a dozen.
So I think you went for the back bank, but kind of a two-way shot. The way he missed it worked out pretty good. Left it tough for his opponent, which I think we got Lito. Yes, Lito coming up. I believe Lito will play safe here. What do you think? play safe?
Absolutely, he plays
Yeah.
safe. I'll try to get it behind the 6. The 5, yeah, he's got him. He can go off the rail, but still a safe shot.
Yeah.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello.
They can hear that loud and clear.
I know.
Okay. You're just playing around now like a big kid. A little bit.
Good safety back.
Ooh, where's that cue ball going, Mike? Oh, nice. How much of that 3 do you think he left, though?
I think he left half of it, just over half of it, so
Yeah.
you can try a safety somehow. I mean, he didn't leave it. It's not makeable, I don't think.
No, I don't think so. I think he's gonna like just one rail bank it, get the cue ball behind the 6. Ooh, that'll work.
Yeah.
Well, kind of safeties back and forth right now. There's a lot of clusters around the bottom rail there with the 7, 8, 9, 10 as well. So noisy with your chair. Clickety clacking in everyone's ears. No wonder they're leaving. Be still. He's tied up the 9-10. Although I might break it out here a little bit. That's a nice shot. Ooh.
If you can't cut that in, you can. It's a pretty simple jump. I mean, not for me, but anyone else.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't think you can cut it. Maybe. I don't know. You have a side view?
Yeah.
Make a difference? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look any clearer there. But, you know, for anyone that can jump half-ass, it's pretty hittable.
Yeah.
Maybe makeable.
Or Masse.
He's even got that
He's
floor
got
ball.
the jump out. Lito's pretty good at jumping, so.
You want to try to favor overcutting this a hair so that you can get the four ball that's making that pocket quite big.
Yeah. Rob's on the 9.
Rob came up way short there. Yeah, see, he hit it thick.
Yeah. No, I think Jorah's still gonna go for this though. tried for a bank and left an open shot for who is that? Looks like Ross up there. Ooh. Oh, that's frustrating, I'm sure. Jokingly calls aside.
Next one.
2-2 on that other table. That was a big miss. It could have been 3-1. Now it's 2-2. Tie game. No, not quite. Mike, very nice try though. Hasn't left much.
Good try, bad skill. Just kidding. Mama. I love my mother. She is incredible.
Ooh. I mean, he was definitely going for a safety, but he hit that quite a bit light.
Brenda's supposed to be here.
Is she gonna come?
I don't know. I don't think so. But would have been nice to next time, Brenda. I know you're probably not in here. I see 3, maybe 2 years. You're probably not one of them, but maybe.
Should have been here.
Gotta commentate with Brenda.
Yeah, now I'm stuck with Jay.
Yeah.
He keeps singing into the mic. Oh, what a shot! Ooh, ooh, ooh! Oh, that is unlucky. There's a pretty good cut from Jorah, but the cue ball just drops into the side.
Why don't we switch tables for a little bit here?
Okay.
How's that sound?
Okay. I'd like to see how he gets from that 6 to the 7. That's a tough. But okay. Better? Oh, man.
See, we switched tables. We got one extra beer now.
Yeah, that's why.
Let's go hit half a dozen.
Okay, so if you're shooting here, you got to kick at this one.
Yeah. Kick it. Call it in the side, I guess. But not try to really make it. Where's... Oh, one ball.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad. I thought it was
Yeah, I'm thinking kick it to the top right corner.
Yeah. Definitely. He's also possibly got a 2 rail on the bottom here, one in the left-hand side.
Oh, it's a push.
Oh,
It's off the break.
we need to pay more attention, I think.
Well, we just came to this table.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, 6 to the 7 in the small table there. We don't know what the buttons do. See, did he get? I want. See, this is where I wanted to see this other shot. I don't know. I don't think he got there. I don't know. It is tight.
There for sure.
It is?
Yeah.
That was close call because he was just drifting towards that 9. He's called there. I think he has to just slightly masse it or throw it in a little bit.
Or just like lots of left.
And you're
pocket
trying
weight.
to hold it for the 8 as well. That's a tough shot here, but if anyone could do it.
He's going to hit it as soft as he possibly can.
Yeah, yeah.
Left.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Oh, he bumped it.
so
Bumped
he
the
massed
8.
it. It looked like he was maybe jacked up a little bit. And
Yeah, I don't think he had the whole thing yet. That's tough. Anyway, we'll go back to the table. I'm sure Jorah and Mike are going to get out here. Pretty sure. All right, so we're still on this shot. It's tough. You don't want to scratch here. Yeah, nice control of the cue ball. Does it get by the 10?
Oh, yeah.
Beauty from Doug Lowe. Beauty. Now you gotta go. This is like a jump off the rail. This is tough. Can he get the cue ball between the 6 and 3? And still hit it? I don't think so. It's looking that route. 2 rails. That's a real tough hit for John.
What about jumping it over the 8-10 and kicking
That's
it?
yeah. That's what I said first. Jump, kick. The very
Might be
first
an
thing
easier
I
hit.
thought.
Yeah.
But either way, it's pretty tough. I don't mind this either because if you get the hit, you probably don't leave anything. The way he's going. That was my second option. He's looking at it. 7's. Gotta get around the 7 here. So he is going to try there between the 3 and 6. Avoid that 4 ball. Oh, wow. Good hit, but...
No, you hit the 3 ball on the way by.
Oh. Oh, yeah, you did.
So not a good hit.
Okay. Terrible hit.
That's tough.
That was a good try. It was a tough spot that he put him in.
He almost got by that 3 though.
Doug played a great shot, so. Yeah. Yeah, almost.
Good job for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he really is good. He knows his angles, that's for sure. Now is Doug gonna draw out for the 4? Yep. Oh,
Oh, I think he still got there.
I think he did, but very lucky to have a shot here because
He's got to jump it. Banker jump. Oh, he's going to mass aim. Is that right?
he's looking. Ooh.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think he tried to masse and ended up with this. So lucky for him. Did he horn hook him? Maybe not. No. Looks like he's got just enough to see the 4. What he does with it, don't know yet.
Double bank. We'll double bank to the end rail. Like maybe he can go through the 7, 9, past the 6, towards the 6, and then behind the 8, 10. Is that possible? You see what I see?
Yeah.
And then just
Gotta
like
make
slop
it
shot,
past the
draw
9.
back,
The hard part of that is making it past the 9, right?
and the 6 on the other end.
Yeah. Pass both. Is there an easier safety?
What about
What if you just thin into the 9, 4 ball into the 9 and bring the cue ball back and use the 7?
Yeah, that's a really good one. Or similar, using the cue ball into the 9, banking the 4 out to the left rail. Kind of.
Sure. Yeah, and just use the 7.
I like the cut though, actually, because it's a lot easier.
Yeah.
Cut towards the 9.
Yeah. He did something else. And he's left an open ball. See what we got here. Who's up? Doug. The 8, it doesn't really have a pocket either, I don't think so. That cluster makes this rack definitely harder. Oh, great shot there. Bit of a back cut for Ross, but shouldn't be a problem. The 8 does go in the same pocket he's shooting the 5 in right now. Oh, or it did. Doesn't now.
No.
No. He might have
I don't think
just
it
tied
does.
that ball up.
Yeah, it might go. No.
No, he just tied it up. It used to go in the bottom right from where we're standing. No, it does not.
Not in there.
No, I think the only pocket it has is the side. Yeah. It's going to make running out here a lot harder for sure. And they got a wide open table on the other game. Lito shooting. I am hungry. I'm a bit hungry. Probably because we ate. Power balls. Those are the only. Oh, okay. So yeah, here's we got that tricky 8 ball.
Steve Ball.
Well, I can be by myself. You can go. Real tricky 8 ball here. Doesn't really have a pocket. I don't think it goes by the 9. There is a chance that it does, but even if he can get that 8 to slide past, he'd have to tap the 9 to break it out and come around 2 rails. It was definitely a tough shot. I'm looking for a safety. If you thin the left side of the 8 and just make sure your cue ball hits a rail and comes out a little bit, that would be a good safety, but you'd really have to thin that 8 as much as you could. That looks like a decent safety. Kind of thin it into the 9 a little bit and just send the cue ball to the short rail. I believe if I were playing, that's what I'd be going for here. Can kind of use the 9 ball to help cover that way, and you open it up a little for when you get back to the table. Let's see what he does. Looks like he's shooting the other side of the 8. Maybe banking it. Oh, it did go. See, that's the problem though. It went, but this ball doesn't go. So Jonathan's gonna have to figure out how to play a leave here. Unless you can throw that ball in, but if they're... Oh, sorry, not Jonathan. Ah. Rob did not call that. I think he was trying to play safe. Because, yeah, he's not back at the table. Interesting. Oh, so he just kind of went for it. And where does the 10 end up? Definitely wasn't calling for that. So Jonathan's got a nice cut here on the 10. Nails it, and they take the lead. Interesting game. Okay. Looks like Jorah and Mike have a nice little lead, 3-1 against these guys. Definitely looking at a tough shot from the 6 to the 7. Maybe we can see Cass open up that 6-9 here, like draw into that and open up a little, make that easier, but okay, that's exactly what he does. And that worked out really well for them. Kind of over a ball, but you just need some left siding to bring the cue ball back towards where he's standing. Ooh. I think he wanted to come a little more left on that, like grab, just dig deep a little bit more. It's definitely hard when you're kind of over a ball. And now Cass is kind of in the same situation. Over a ball a bit, kind of a thin cut. Almost be banking at this ball, but just to get to the 7. So you can make the 6 like that, but shape is another story. Whereas if you bank that ball, you got a little bit more cue ball control. So now what does Lito do with this shot? He's got really, 2 options, bank or safe. I think he's going safe. Needs it to keep going. Yeah, I don't know if he got quite enough. No, looks like he needed that 7 to travel just a little bit more. Now he's left Mike Calla a pretty good shot. I think I would just kind of roll this in with just enough weight for the cue ball to come off the rail and back out kind of where the 7 is now, a little bit further, just to ensure you have the whole 8 ball to shoot at. Just a nice easy shot. Excellent. And he can use that 10 ball to stop the cue ball. Again, we'll see this probably with some nice easy pocket weight. I wouldn't want to be leaving the 10 on the rail. So you want to watch your weight. Oh, he hit that a lot different than I thought. Now Mike's got a very challenging 9 ball here. I had a similar shot in my match, and I missed it by a mile. And I missed it very similar, except I cut mine a little less and ended up scratching, but same type shot. It's difficult when you're kind of shooting blind like that. This is something all pool players should practice. Cuts down the rail. You want to watch you don't scratch here. And just nice and smooth. Ooh, very tight. Ooh, very tight. Oh, he's got a big smile on his face. If anyone can make this, it's gonna be Lito today. He's shooting pretty lights out. Really close. Let's take a look. It's got about an inch there. Rob's gonna ref the shot. He's nice and easy. He's on the other table. Very nice. Okay, so 3-2 over there, 3-2 over here. Couple of close matches. Now here we're gonna see a draw shot. Gonna draw over to that left side rail. Maybe a little bit of right siding to come back towards the 8. Don't need to. Oh, he went forward. And that's just a personal preference. Could have been maybe too much of a cut. He didn't think he could hold it, maybe. I don't know. But either way, Ross is sitting looking good here. Oh, I think he wanted to come more on the left side of that 9 and past it to play it in the same pocket. And now Doug's got to shoot a bit of a tougher 9 here. Trying to hold it, playing the side and hold it is going to be difficult because he is cutting it. So I think he's going to have to go maybe 2 rails forward. You want to draw just a little bit so you make sure you do not scratch in that corner. It's not easy. He could also cut it in the corner and come around 2 or 3 rails for the 10 in the top left. I don't mind that either. Kind of a in-between shot here. Oh, looks like that's what he's looking at now. A little more natural shape this way. The shot might be a bit tougher, but oh, he missed the shot, but look at the leave. Kind of a 2-way, I think, or maybe he was playing safe all along. Either way, he's locked them up in jail here behind the 10. Should have moved that magic rack when they had the chance, eh? And we'll give them time to do that. Let's go see what's going on over here. Shooting the 2 ball. Mike Calla. He's going forward with this one. I think he just wanted to make sure Jorah could at least see the ball, make the ball, and see the 3. I think he tried to go into the 6 and leave it behind the 5, but unfortunately didn't have quite enough cut on that. Just misjudged the angle a little bit. I guess it would have been too much cut. Now, does the 5 still go? Let's check the other angle. Oh, wrong table. It's tight, but it looks like it still goes. It's very tight. Rob had a good hit on that 9 on the other table. Nice job there. Not giving up ball in hand at least. Ooh, Ross just missing the bank. Just missing it. Okay, I think you gotta come one rail and back over. Make sure you're not behind the 10. So he went for the extra rail. That's a good way to play it. Now, Cass only has part of the pocket. He doesn't have the whole pocket. Cue ball's going to naturally go towards the bottom short rail. So he's going to have to hit it with enough speed to make sure it comes back out and does not end up behind the 9. Ideally, he'd want to be on the other side of the 6 just because of where the 8 is, but I'm sure Lito can come around 3 rails as long as he leaves them a piece of it. First, just focus on making this shot and coming out. Oh no! Oh, he's okay. All right. Well, the way he shot that, I think this was intended as a safety, so I'm gonna give him props for that shot. Well done. Almost scratched off the 9. Would have been a little unlucky, but. Calla looking at kicking this 5 ball in the side. Went a little too far with it. And I think it's looking pretty good for Team Hornberger Attendito. Let's check the break here from Ross. Oh, he managed to keep the cue ball out for a minute, but the 9 had other plans. Little bit straight on this 2. It's going to force Rob to either come forward 2 rails or to hit the ball with a little bit more power to stun to the rail and back out. So it's kind of whatever you prefer. I like going forward 2 rails here just because there really isn't that much angle. And anytime you're trying to hit a ball that hard, you can end up jarring it in the pocket. Just 1 rail and out, leaving a very long, difficult 3 ball, but Jonathan nails it. Now this is a tough one though, isn't it? Look at the 5. Rob's just checking to see which pockets it plays to. If he can draw that 4 ball or cue ball to the right side and back towards where the 6 is, kind of where it is, bring the cue ball back to where it is now, is what he's looking at. Leto and Cass did finish that run out as I predicted, so tying things up 3-3. And look at this. Oh, so close. What a great try. It was a nice shot, and the cue ball did just what he was wanting to, but 6 just got in the way a little. John's gone to get his jump cue. Kind of like the jump bank on this one. It might be a little easier to, and you might get a safety out of it too. I don't know. I like the jump bank here. I don't know why. Jump right over it. Okay. So, ball in hand. Alright. Ball in hand for Ross and Doug. Which is good because they're on the 5. Maybe, I don't know what's going on. Maybe they took a break. Someone's in the washroom or something. Ooh. I don't know if that's the break.
He's gonna put him right behind the 9 ball.
Mm-hmm. Nope. No, he's gonna leave the open ball, but not really a shot, other than maybe a bank or something. I think we're gonna see a safety here from. Is it from Mike? Yep. Oh. Nope. Let's see if he called it. We'll know if Jorah gets to the table. No, he did not call it. So Lito's gonna step up. I'm surprised he didn't call it the way he hit it.
I wonder where he thought that he wanted the 1 ball to end up.
Maybe he was thinking
like
just
into the 3
or into the 10, or just get it
5,
down
yeah.
anywhere in that area,
Yeah.
just not in. But that's one of those times if you're gonna hit it at that pace, you just call it anyway. Yeah, because I'm sure he would have liked to have been at the table. Ooh, Lito missed that too. Not a lot of misses today. That's one there for sure that I thought he would have made. No, that's I think Mike's looking at. I don't know. That's tough. I think I like playing safe, getting the cue ball behind the 9. Just banking it back and getting the cue ball behind the 9. Banking it back towards the 10.
Yeah, it's probably the smart way to go.
Yeah. That's exactly what he went for. And it used the 5 rather than the 9. That's good. Pretty easy 1 rail kick. If he could see the left side of the 3, he might try something funny here with the 10 as well. But I don't mind just kicking at this ball, calling it in the side.
Kicking him this way here.
Yeah. Kicking it and calling it in the side, maybe off the 4. And, you might end up with a safe behind the 10. But he can see the left side of it. So I think he's tempted to just try and thin the 3 and bank the 10. I don't know what he's thinking. I just like to kick it like that on the right side. stir crazy. Cool. Go adventure. It's fine. It's fine. Just stressing me out. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know what would you do here?
I would. I don't know. I like the kick. I think I like the kick and kind of hit the bottom half of the 3, and maybe he banks the 3 to the end rail and cue ball towards the 5 and this end rail, something like that.
Yeah, but he's going that way.
Because he can see it too, right?
Yeah.
That's
Cool.
trouble.
Would have been nice if he had called the 4. But unfortunately he didn't. Called the 3 in that pocket, so pretty good for Mike and Jor to get out here.
So we'll draw back into the 10 or past the 10.
Into the 10. 10's on the rail now. Should be fine though.
Yeah, I guess see where they get on that 9 ball.
Yeah. Okay, Ross and Doug got that game, so taking only one game away from tying things up. Oh, it was a nice shot. Perfect. Almost went into the 9. I was worried, but
He's
went
really got to
right
hit this
past.
one quite firm to get to that 10, though.
Even if you,
Like a little right-hand siding, touch of bottom. If you play it in the
what if
bottom
you
right.
go forward?
Forward, I'm just thinking like, yeah, forward, top left, 1, 2. He's going to kind of go towards that 10 or the middle diamond.
He's going forward, yeah.
That's the only problem. He needs a little luck here. Yeah, he
Yeah.
got it. The only problem with that is,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Coming right at it.
you don't want to run into it.
Mm-hmm. Well, there it ended up coming out really nice for him. And won the game. But yeah, it's always a danger. All right. Who's breaking here? We got Rob Rackin.
4-3.
Mm-hmm. All these matches are going to be races to 7, and then the final is going to be a race to 9. 1 race to 9. First place gets $500. Second place, $300.
Not bad.
Mhm.
I would like a redo on that break pot, though.
Oh God.
Oh, I hit that like such a nanny.
I call it
What's with the closed bridge? I mean, I
Scoff.
just started learning that.
scoff. Scoff. Scoffer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, redemption at the Metro.
Yeah, the brake pot. I mean, there's so much pressure when you're braking because it could mean nothing or it could mean the whole 1,000 or 1,200. You know, like it's huge, the brake. What do you think here? Is he gonna run into that 6? I don't think he can really avoid it. Unless he tries to like put maybe a like extreme draw or something, but I think he's gonna bump into it. He's okay. Very nicely done. Looks like he's got that left siding to come 1 rail and over. Yeah. Extreme left. That actually turned out pretty good. Just draw over for the 7 in the same pocket. Nice and easy.
Nice and easy.
Okay. Should be good. Just puck away, get the cue ball towards middle table, right? 8
Yeah.
inside.
Yeah.
Got it a little thin, I think. And that's why we saw the cue ball go so far. He definitely caught that thin.
I think he's gonna nail this. Straight in.
He's hitting it with bottom. I like hitting those with forward and just rolling it in, nice and smooth. You don't have to elevate the cue. Don't have to force the angle, but you know that's kind of a personal preference, I guess. Ross with a chance to tie things up if he can get his partner on this 10 ball. Ooh.
Double.
Yeah, now he's left not too hard. Just roll it in. Not gonna scratch. Don't do anything funny with it. Just make the ball. Should be able to.
Doug makes this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good job.
Very nice. All right, tying things up, 4 games apiece, which is exactly what Lito's trying to do here. But damn, Cass left him tight on that 7.
I think Mike just missed the 7 on the side. And this
Oh,
is
yeah?
where he left it.
Oh, because I saw Cass shooting before. But that could have been before.
Before.
Yeah.
Isn't that like after?
No.
2 befores mean that equal after?
No. Oh. Did he get safe there?
Doesn't look like it. Oh, he's got lots of room.
Lots of room?
Tons.
Drive a truck through there.
Like a little mini.
I don't think it's that open. Jorah's really taking his time. I think he's playing safe. He might have just called it in the top left.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of gestured towards there. Yeah, it's tight. It's tight. He's chalked about 4 times now. He does that. Yeah. Jorah's a great partner. Scotch doubles partner. We always did well. Yeah. Oh. But what I can do. Okay. Gotta come back and forth, right?
Yeah, bottom
Straight
left.
back and forth. You don't need to.
Yeah.
If you
we
have
could do that.
too much left, you might scratch in the side, right? Like if you hit it hard.
Yeah, does he come on this side of the 8 or go across. Well, he tried to come this side, and he just didn't
Yeah.
do well.
Well. Well, now I think Mike and Jorah should clean this table up. No problem, right? Just roll this one in. Do you go around and play it, or do you just roll it in? I just roll it in. Me too. Just touch it. Oh, Jorah goes all around.
Little kiss there.
It's fine.
Yep.
It's actually quite perfect.
Roll this one in.
I'm gonna switch over to the other table while they shoot that. I don't think this 6 passes the 10, so Rob's looking at his options. You know, on these with the new cloth, maybe it could slide past and go in. Maybe. Could play a 2-way and try and get behind the 9.
Take a bank corner and just bring the white
Oh,
ball
he's
down.
trying it. He's doing something.
Definitely did something.
Definitely did something. Definitely didn't want that anyway. Couple of close matches. That's what we like to see, right?
Yeah.
Chris Makela and Gord Gervais coming up next. They're going to be playing Bien Lim and Ace Ananias. Doug's not happy with it, leaving Ross on the rail. Ross can just float this in. See this break. Okay, so he's made a ball. And left Lito a shot on the 1. However, the 2 is kind of in a tough spot. I think Lito's going to have to play this with some top left and get kind of between the 5 and 4 there. Right?
Yes. That's right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Top left, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see here.
Yeah. Leave the cue ball between
Yeah.
the 5 and 4.
Yeah, maybe like a tip and a half of left.
Yeah. Could also make the ball. Most importantly,
Perfect. So far.
a little more left than he needed. But he's
Okay.
all right.
You can run into the 3 here. Just make the 2, and the 3 will be open somewhere, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Maybe make it on the side or. I'd probably hit it firm enough so that 3 banks back to the left
Yeah, I
bottom
was.
rail by the 7.
Yeah, I was thinking that because it.
Because the
If
8's
you
blocking.
hit it soft, it might be. Then you might be forced to play a combo next.
I wonder if he's thinking a combo right now.
He was looking at playing it straight in. Is he trying to just clip the 3 and not hit it full? Is that why he's jacking up? Oh, he was. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Well, bit of a head under there.
Right under.
Counter right there. You hungry?
Order for me.
1 second, guys. Well. Yeah, I just unmuted it. We were talking. Thanks.
You see it say, your audio is not muted.
Yeah, sorry guys, we were just discussing what to get for some food. We're waiting for our match and got the hungries. Hungries in our bellies. Okay, so Mike with his ball in hand takes the 2, plays shape for the 3 in the side nicely. George can use the 10 a little if he needs to here. He just doesn't want to leave Mike over the ball, so perfect. Comes around nicely. Mike's just going to draw one rail with a touch of left siding. Only worry here is don't overhit it where you end up behind that 10. That's the only thing you got to watch out for. He made sure to come around. Kind of like going a little less, though, because of where the 6 is. Now Jor is forced to come 3 rails around. And he's going to have to judge his speed as to not end up behind the 7. So better to come a little short. Not that short. Not that short. Yeah, so okay. We'll probably see. Oh, yeah. Perfect, thanks. Probably see Mike come up and down table here. I don't think he tries to hold it. Definitely make this shot harder coming up so short. But again, he was probably worried about getting Mike behind the 7, which would be in a much worse position than he is now for sure. So he's looking there. He's going to have to hit it with, is he going to come 2 rails, I think. Oh, he missed the 6. Oh. Oh, dear. Yeah. All that started just because being on the wrong side of that 5 and coming away from his shape ball kind of escalated into this now. So Lito with a good chance here to get cast nice on the 7. You don't want to bump it, so you're going to hit it with a bit of a draw and a bit of right. Yeah. Got a little straighter than he wanted.
I'm gonna call him.
You can go pick it up too.
Yeah, it's like 20.
Well, he drew over there nicely. Ended up a little straight, but he's got a little bit of angle. If he tries to draw, he doesn't want to end up kind of stuck to the rail, so we might see him put a touch of left siding. Is he going forward? Going forward, that's also a good option. Just a little straighter than he would have liked. Bit of a reach. He's grabbed his extension. It's a big shot here. If he gives up this game, his opponents are on the hill down a 6-3 deficit. So definitely wants to make sure he gets his partner on this 10 ball. Okay, so a bit of a stun out shot. Could have gone maybe another 6 inches to a foot, but that's pretty good. the ball. Draw to the side. Stay down in your shot. Oh. Oh, that's a tough miss.
You guys are in here.
Huh?
I thought you were going to put up the next match.
Oh, I didn't even realize you guys were done.
Yeah, they come with the pin in.
Oh, shit. Sorry. I was, shoot. I mean, I was watching this
Gervais
one.
and Makala.
Sorry.
Where's Jay?
He's going to get food.
Ah, there you go. Well, Johnny will probably come and sit with you for a bit. I'm just going to go and have a smoke.
Okay. Just give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, guys, I'm back. Just had to double check there. I was not paying attention, and that match ended on the other table. So, congratulations to Doug Lowe and Ross Bradson winning 7-4. They comboed the 10 in, so nicely done. So, Hoiberg and Triple P are out. We'll have to wait for the next one. We do have tournaments here every Saturday this month, and I think we're having a TGIF on September 19th as well, next Friday. Lots of pool here. If anyone wants to come play some gauntlet or a set match during the week, let us know. Message myself, Angel Silvera, or Rob Hoiberg, and we can help set that up for you. If you don't have an opponent and you just want to play some pool, or you want us to help you find an opponent, we're more than happy to help. Just love to see this room getting played. Brand new Simonis cloth, Arcos Predator, 2 balls. Yeah, that was close. I wasn't thinking. After.
Found a site to do it cheaper.
Yeah, or
Is there on that site?
so yeah, Jorah and Cal are looking to close this match down. They're lagging on the other table. Jump shot here from Cass.
Close it down or close it up?
Close it down.
Close it up.
Oh. Close it down. Take it down. I'm gonna take it down. How about that?
Perfect.
Take it up. Take it up with your mama. Oh, move the 4 with his hand. It is cue ball fouls only, so they just elect to move it back. Mew, mew. I don't know. Oh, nice hit. And unfortunately, left a pretty good shot here. Now Jorah can either play this with some top left check siding, try and come on the right side of the 7, or he can go 2 rails and try and come through that traffic, although both have risk. I like going with the inside. And that's exactly what he does, and does it well. Nice shot. Left him just a little bit of angle. He's going to have to punch it out a little bit to get Jorah over for the 3. He could also maybe hit it with some top, like stun forward. Ooh, he rattled the ball. Yeah, that's when you're punching at it like that. Oh, man. Nice try. But got the cue ball over like you wanted, but... Alright, well, Lito's in a bit of a pickle because I don't think the 3 goes by the 5. It might. If it does, he would just roll it in. If not, he's going to maybe move some balls here. Oh, no. Nice, nice. Okay, he's smarter than me. Tough part here is you can't really... Maybe you can avoid the 5 with some draw. You'd much rather avoid the 5 if you can. Don't want to hit it too hard or he'll end up behind the 9 though. Oh, he was okay. He ran into the 9. So that worked out really well. Now it's quite open for them to keep themselves in the match. Maybe make it 6-4 here? Possibly. He almost missed that shot and left a bit of a back cut here for Cass. Wow. I think Cass is just going to kind of focus on making this 5 ball and hoping to leave something. Leave Lito is at least where he can see it.
So you're gonna slip between the 9. Oh yeah, okay.
Around,
Oh,
yeah.
beauty.
Yeah, but you just kind of hit and hope a little bit there, you know, because, I mean, if it doesn't hit the 8, it would have maybe left a combo or something. You know, as long as he wasn't hooked, he was all right, kind of thing. 6 in the middle of the table like that, right? Good on them, keeping themselves in this match. Nicely done. I think just maybe go the rail and out a bit. If you end up on the rail, it's not the end of the world here because of where the 9 is. Don't try to force it too much, but just make the ball, right? Yeah. Very nice. Just like that. And I'm naturally going to be on the correct side of the 9 here, so nothing to do but roll this in. One rolling out, I would have just puck away, rolled it in myself. But this works too.
It's got better angle now to not have to force it down there.
Yeah. Okay. And Gervais and Makala got the first game on the other table. Might have been a break and run. 6-4, they're hanging in there. We're going to play our commercial. If your volume's up too loud, you might want to turn it down. unfortunate scratch. Well, lucky for them, the 2-ball's a little tied up. I'm going to switch over to the other match, though, since that one's going to be winding down, winding up, winding down. Up or down?
That could be both.
Yeah. Probably winding down.
Wound up.
Well, you're wound up. This is winding down. Okay, so the 210 definitely makes this stop. Look at that 210. What do you do with that?
Ooh,
Carom?
Carom.
Get to the carom for the win. We got Mike at the table. If he can make this one and get Jorah on that carom.
Oh, you guys are both in here.
Yeah, I'm leaving though.
Why?
Because I want you to take my seat.
We're up next anyway.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. You guys would commentate till you're up.
Jay's too wound up to sit. He can't sit still.
I'm gonna go for a walk.
Go for a little run. He's wiggly. Oh yeah, that's what you
You
need.
good? For your other one?
3 viewers. What happened?
Ooh, look at this. Oh, it's 4 now. Jorah for the win. I'm gonna switch the view. Oh,
Oh, no.
Wow, that's a big turn of events.
Yep.
Wow.
In our match, nobody could break without scratching except for me. I was the only one who didn't scratch.
Oh. Wow, what a big swing that was. Going from almost winning the match to now it's only 1 game difference. Okay, 6-5.
That's all it takes.
Yep.
I don't even remember where I put my laptop.
Your laptop.
It might be on the kitchen table. I'll find it eventually. I don't know what happened to Brenda. She said she was coming today, and then Gord said she's trying to get the dog's nails clipped. And
Yeah, she heard there was going to be a bunch of people here to commentate. And she's
I
like,
told her who would be commentating, and I knew the rest would probably not. Gord likes to stand behind
You know
us.
who's really good? We should try and get Woody on the mic a little bit, but
Yeah.
I don't know if he's busy. I listened to him commentate there at the Vancouver Washington Open.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed it.
But,
Got some good insight.
yeah, my understanding was he was on the mic with Stephen Folan, and
Yeah.
he was very, very quiet.
Well, they had to be quiet.
Was it?
They had to be quiet because they were literally like 6 feet from the table
Oh boy.
with nothing to block them.
Oh boy.
And so
That's tough.
Yeah.
So Gord left us in a position, but I think they can slice that 2 in the side and break out the 5.
You're crazy.
But you're going to give up position for the 3.
Yeah, and the 5 doesn't go. I think I like playing safe here.
But you got to break that 5 out at some point.
Well, if you do a 3 foul. Ooh, is it? That's not safe. That's left a 3-10 combo in the near future.
Yeah.
For sure. I think Chris and Gord are gonna get this game in. It's not a gimme.
Nope.
There's some separation between the 3-10, but it looks pretty straight. And you're kind of free rolling because the 5's tied up. Even if you miss it, it's going to be hard for them to run out as long as you don't leave the 10 hanging.
Yeah. Left him pretty good.
Yeah, he's left him pretty good.
This is an A-side match, right?
It is. Yeah, Gordon, Chris beat myself and Jay on the A side. Oh, speaking of, okay, we're still good.
Yeah, they're still deciding.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice
And that's
combo.
it. Yeah, 2-0, just like that.
Well done.
So I missed safety there.
I think he can see the one ball. Yeah, he's got enough to see the one ball.
Yeah. And that is cast. Man, if they could tie this up, go hill, that'd be exciting.
It's all exciting.
Well, yeah.
I like every hill match.
Yeah, we had.
I don't want.
We had a
blowouts.
doozy.
Yeah. You guys had a bit of a back and forth.
Oh, we did. Yeah.
Wow, he kind of lurched out of that.
Yeah, he did that earlier. I was telling him, stay down. Trying to coach him from here, but he can't hear me, I guess. But he does. He's kind of like snapping at the ball a little bit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed a few people that do that. So.
Yeah, there's some people that do it well. With
See
Pizzazz.
Randy White,
yeah.
Marjo.
Marjo. Yeah.
And then there's some people it just doesn't work for. Myself.
Yeah.
Jay.
It doesn't work for most people.
Mike is gonna. Oh no.
I think he was playing safe there.
Was he?
Yeah.
I'm not
I think
sure.
he was trying to get the cue ball behind the four. And
Two
he
is
just ran into it instead.
2 is tough now. I think Alito puts them down behind the 8.
Yeah, Lito's gonna play safe.
Maybe call the bank, but he's gonna try and leave them safe. At least on this bottom rail.
I kind of like going the other way, cue ball behind the 10.
Yeah, it's easier.
Just gotta miss the 9. Oh, he's going behind the 9.
That's great safety.
That's a beautiful shot.
I don't. What has he got? 2 rails?
Yeah.
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 Watch how fast Jorah strokes this.
I know, well, whenever Jorah is kicking at it, he just aims and then he shoots. He doesn't
Do
if you
anything.
watch, he probably won't do any like practice strokes.
No.
He'll just go up, aim where he wants, and then just shoot.
Yeah, he'll just
And
figure it out.
it always freaks people out because they're not expecting him to just shoot all of it. You know, once in a while he'll throw in a stroke or two, but you know, whenever he's kicking at a ball or hooked like that or shooting over a ball, he'll do the same thing. It's pretty funny. Just watch this.
Down. This is classic
that's
Jorah.
awesome.
I don't know. He literally his bridge hand touches the table
And
and
then boom.
cue ball's gone. It's awesome.
Such a great guy.
We played with him a ton.
Yeah. Roomed with him a ton.
Yep. Was he playing the carom? I guess the carom is there.
I guess so. Can maybe kind of play a two-way with this. Bank the two back, get some separation.
If he's playing the carom, why would you even draw it back? I would have probably just kept it right where it was. It makes the carom a little bit easier to judge.
I think Leto makes this.
Yeah, he's pretty good at these shots.
Yeah.
It's essentially what they call what a one pocket shot or something like that.
I call it a carom. Yeah. Oh, nice. And look,
And
see a two-way, right? What a two-way it was. Nice shot. Ties
Hill,
things up.
hill.
Hill. Let's go. We got some action. I'm loving it.
So it's Chris Mackle at the table.
Yep. Got a nice little lead to start.
Mm-hmm.
Shooting the 4 next, so just looking at bring the cue ball around, make sure you can see it. Very nice. It's really not a lot of trouble. You want to kind of be straight on the 7 so that you can just draw back for the 8 or something.
I think the 7 goes in the bottom left-hand corner too, right?
Yep, yeah. Yeah, if you come around that much, yeah. I like playing it for the side and kind of
Yeah.
straight and draw back. But see, it all comes down to this shot. He's got to have the right weight. Just
He's going off
some
the
right,
horn.
right
Rail
siding.
first. Gonna try rail first. I think he wants. I think he wants the 7 in the side.
Let's see.
Just don't put any spin on it.
Yeah, and
It's
doesn't want to
perfect.
be on the rail though, because you want to draw back for that 8. He could have gone a little further.
Yeah, but you can still. You want to draw back, but you can still go forward and still manage the shot.
Forward makes it a lot harder though.
Yeah, no, and I agree with you, but
Mm-hmm.
he can go forward if he chooses to.
It's just waiting on the other table. Let's go watch the other match. We can see this one from the corner because this is our Hill game here. This is,
All the marbles.
yeah.
It's an A-side match. Yeah, he played safe all day.
This is our
A-side.
A side, yeah.
Yeah.
Both of these matches are A side. Coming up next, we have our B side match. It's going to be myself with Jay Copeman versus Woody Nielsen and Kyle Foster.
Yeah, Kyle struggled with the weight of the table. Like
Well, he plays, I think, more Metro or
Metro, yeah.
and
But it's just
is he a
putting the spin
9
up.
foot at home or
I
something?
don't know. It was my first time meeting him,
Oh,
but he said what I saw is he came out with confidence, and then he overspun a couple, and he couldn't get the cue ball control down because he couldn't judge what the spin was going to do.
yeah. Well,
So-
brand new cloth too.
So you could almost see it on him. There was a few times where he was tentative in what he was doing.
Look at this jump shot.
Mikey's going up top.
Looking at it, it's tight to the 9. I don't like jumping those myself, but he's a much more skilled jumper than I am.
I probably would have kicked towards that side pocket
Mm-hmm.
with a whole bunch of spin,
Yeah,
left hand spin.
a little bit. Yeah.
Just don't kill it.
Mm-hmm.
Let your spin take.
Well, he switched to his playing cue, so he's
Yeah.
listened to our advice.
We like to think that.
And Bien and Ace got their first game.
Wow. Oh, he's going that way.
Yeah. Oh, straight. Oh, Jay did that exact same thing.
Yeah. See, I wasn't.
Almost exact.
I wasn't a fan of that just because the 10 poses a bit of a problem. So you almost got to
You
steer
got to come
past.
short with right, but
Right.
yeah.
So you almost got to come down on the cue ball, and that's the. If you go the other way, I just thought he had that rail available, and he can play straight left hand siding, and almost play it soft, like pocket weight. Just try and get a rail. And if he goes that way, he could come off it thin. Put the 2 over on the rail, and he might get lucky and get him behind a 7, or but not give a shot back.
Well,
That
Lito.
5 is a problem.
5 is definitely the problem here.
As far as I can see, it only goes to one pocket.
Yeah.
Is he going off the 10?
He could go off the 10 and try and send the 10 towards the corner. But
So if he goes off the 10 pockets,
then you spot it, but I don't think it'll fit in front of the 5. You have to
no,
go behind.
it has to go behind.
Yeah. I'll have to go behind the 6 kind of area.
Unless there's room in between the 5 and 6, which we don't
I
know.
don't know. That's tight.
Go side view. Table 1 side view. No.
Maybe.
It has to be straight back, so there's actual room for it
There
to
might
be
be
there.
room, yeah, between the 5 and 6.
Yeah.
But he ended up not playing it off the 10 anyway, so.
Well, Cass has
point
got
is
room to
moot.
get in there. You can actually just float down and then play the safety.
Yeah, I think I like playing shape for a safety or for a bank. Let Lito take that on. Let the 700 player do that. Just right now, make the ball and get him down there so you can have a look.
Are you cold? Is it cold in here?
Well, this is blowing straight up at me. Cold.
I completely forgot about that. Sorry. At least you got a blanket.
Yeah.
Carolyn give you a blanket?
I got it from the couch.
I didn't even know. It was
Last
there.
time there was like a paper bag. I just kept covering it. But now there is no bag. So I grabbed a blankie. You gotta leave him a look at it.
You gotta look.
Ooh, that.
Off the 6. Oh, I just thought that was super.
I would have gone more forward and just played shape for safety, like we talked, or bank. But
He does have a safety there. If he can miss the 6, if he's got enough, he can miss the 6, draw into the 9 ball, and sit it.
Yeah, I mean,
He's real good at these safeties.
Yeah.
So
he doesn't like it though.
that must mean that he's super, super tight.
I think, he's going this way.
He can't decide.
Frickin'. Then it can come around. It's a big shot at this point in the match.
Yeah, that's what you guys, when we had the 8, 9, and 10 in our match, all tied up, and I made the 8.
Mm-hmm. You didn't call it.
I was trying to play safe. I was trying to thin off of it, and I hit
That's
it
what
too
I
thick.
said. I said he must
And
have been
I said to
playing
Doug, I said, it's our option. You can give it back to us.
safe.
I didn't call that.
Oh, go. You know what? I think he's okay. I don't think it goes.
Yeah, don't go. Really don't go.
No. So I'll probably see another safety from Jorah, is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
But I'm surprised he didn't give it back to us because he called the 9 in the right hand top corner, and I knew it didn't go there.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's no way.
Does he get a rail?
Nope.
No, he doesn't.
No rail.
Ouch. That hurts.
Yeah.
I had a couple.
Why would
At least
why
one
would you
big
take this
safety.
on? I wouldn't take this on.
Oh hell no. Is this
That's-
Cass?
Yeah. I'm
No.
surprised Lido isn't talking him out of it. And Lido broke my chair. No, Gord broke my chair,
Gord
but
broke-
Lido's still sitting in it.
I put the bucket on it.
He moved it.
We need a sign. Out of order.
Yeah.
Did you tell him it's broken?
Yeah. And he's kept sitting in it, and all of a sudden he almost fell off. And he goes, "Your chair is broken." No kidding.
See, that's. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Wow. You gotta love 10 ball.
Mike is probably sitting there and I can just imagine what Mike is saying right now. But in the same respect, like they accidentally hooked us a couple of times when we played them, and he's just like, "What? It happens, you know."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But he's probably loud in there. Oh yeah, are you kidding me?
Well, right now he's focused on what is he gonna do with this 5 ball.
Well, first job, hit it, no matter what. If it doesn't go in, doesn't go in. Just don't give him an easy start.
Okay, 1 rail kick.
And he'll be kicking
he's
away
gonna be
from the
away
6.
from the 6. That's tough.
Yeah.
But he doesn't really have much else.
See what happens.
Oh, wow. Almost scratched. You know, that's all right. He's left a back bank, maybe.
I was just really surprised Cass went for that. I wouldn't.
No, I think I would have went for the run out. Maybe,
The run out looked easier.
yeah. I know, crazy.
Nuts.
Gotta miss
Is he
the
banking
7.
this?
If he is, the 7's a huge. No, he's not.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh, but look where
Couple.
the 5 ended up.
I think Jorah can still
I think
play
it goes by side
Yeah.
view. Does it go
No,
by?
I think he can just put the cue ball to the
Beside
rail.
the 7?
Yeah, I think.
and then try and come down and miss the 10, the 9, and the 8?
He might be able to.
Stab through?
I think it just goes by the 7.
Yeah. Playing it that way. Allergies?
Just a bad habit from years of cocaine. Young. I just do it.
You know we're on air, right?
Yeah, it's literally everyone knows. I'm pretty sure everyone in my life knows.
Safety.
And
Yeah, yeah. I don't mind that, I don't mind that because
the jump's easy. He's only got to jump.
it's not that.
He's only got to jump a quarter, and he's just off the rail.
Maybe for you, but me and Jay are up there. We're not making that jump.
I was watching Jay jump, and I'm in here with John, and Jay's got the jump cue out, and I'm looking at him going, Jay's not happy right now.
I think I hit a jump, right?
You did.
I did.
no,
I hit it. I didn't make it, but I hit
You're
it.
not wrong, Rob.
And I'm sitting there, and he's going, why? What's wrong? Jay's a great player. And I said, jump cue is not his friend right now. Nothing works for him with that cue in his hand.
100% true.
He would much rather kick. If he can figure out a kick, he'll do that.
I should.
Ooh, good hit. How's it end up? Not bad.
It worked
Not
out.
bad.
It worked out.
Yeah. See, and that's the thing with Jorah not going for the ball. Is he got a good safety out of it, but
Yeah.
I mean, now look at where they're at. 6 is kind of tied up. From if you make this 5, what do you play, the 6-10 combo or what?
Well, 6 goes in that corner.
No, yeah, but if you're kicking at this 5 ball.
Oh, you mean for sorry.
Look where the 5 is.
I was already thinking ball in hand for the other guys.
Oh,
No.
you're
You're like one step ahead of
You
the
know
shot.
what? I'm just gonna hang out on the couch way back in the corner of this room. and
No, I
mind
got
my
that
own
mic up
business.
there. I got that mic up there that's gonna pick you up.
well, a nice solid hit and almost made it. Nice try. Did he call that pocket? I don't know if he called that one or the side,
Don't know.
but he's left Leto. I believe Leto. Yeah.
All Lito's got to do is come down almost to, if he's dead center of the table, that's a good shot.
Not really, because then you gotta maneuver around the 5 to get to or around the 10 to get to the 7. I'd
Well, what do
rather
you-
be straighter on this ball.
I just said if he was, it's still a good shot.
Well, yeah, it'd be all right. See, he tried to get a little straighter on it though, so that
I don't think it go.
I don't think he got quite far enough.
Yeah.
He needed to go just a bit more. Yeah,
You think Cass is gonna go for the 6-10 combo?
I'd probably go for a safety myself.
Where's the safety? Thin off the 6.
Then off the 6, come around behind, with some left, come around.
Looks like he's queuing up like he's got enough.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know if he can get past the 10.
I can't look. Oh. That was dangerous. Okay, Jorah gets ball in hand back. Ball in hand his last turn.
Yeah.
No wonder he.
Yeah, he should go for the
no
combo.
wonder he's so good.
You should go for the combo.
Right?
You got nobody watching. What happened?
Yeah, we got 3.
Yeah,
Oh, well, it's not
he's
like.
won.
No.
It's not like.
Oh, you're not even watching. Wow, that's terrible.
I'm watching 3 screens here, 5 screens. So that.
I think we were just spoiled by all the viewers last tournament because we had the big dogs.
Yeah.
It got us real excited. This is our usual numbers. Maybe it'll pick up more in the
We
finals.
got 3 views up there.
We used to. Those are just views.
I said 3 views.
We had
When I was in here earlier, there was 1, and it's on the TV.
Yeah, we had more viewers earlier. Nice safety from Kala. Very well played.
Who's at the table right now? It's
It's gonna be
Vito.
no,
Yeah, gas fouled.
Oh yeah, okay.
10-5 Vargas, if anyone cares. Julio Vargas. 10-5.
Julio.
Julio.
Me and Julio down at the schoolyard.
That's isn't that Paul Simon?
That's a song.
Paul Simon.
You don't know that
Are
song?
you sure?
Yeah.
You don't know?
Even
Sorry, I didn't recognize it when you sung it just now.
Me and Julio down at the schoolyard. You don't recognize that? You don't
Oh
know the song then?
no! Made the hit. 7 caromed off the 8 in that corner, and that's what he left him.
Oh, I mean, good chance here for Jorah and Mike then.
Jorah doesn't know what to do because the first time he doesn't have the ball in hand.
He says, but what I can do. Yeah, he's chalked it 3 times and ready to go. He's drawing.
Yep.
I like that. Yeah. Gonna hit it with a bit of speed. Yeah.
That's a great shot.
That was a wonderful shot.
Mikey's just sitting there going, thank God. Finally, I'm not kicking. All Jorah's had is ball in hand, and all Mike's been doing is kicking.
Is he super straight on this, or can he go to that short rail and back towards the 10?
Does the 10 go on the side? Does he have enough room?
I like playing the 10 for the corner.
So do I, but I'm just saying if you have to.
I think if he's got enough, he'll go forward. Oh, he didn't have enough. It was so straight. Nice shot to squirt over a little bit, and George just got to roll this in. Whenever I'm shooting shots like this, I just visualize it rolling in.
He squirted, did he? Yeah, it made me moist too.
Nice, Rob.
I know, beautiful,
Nice.
isn't it?
Didn't you?
I paint a picture for people.
You're worried about what I say live.
And they get it. Well,
Nicely
good
done.
job, Kala and Sandu, taking it down. I gotta go get ready. Bye. Have fun. Wish me luck.
Enjoy, have fun.
You're up, Jay.
I need
All right.
this sweater. It's cold.
Let's do this. Let's go Team Purple.
All right. While the other table they're warming up, I'll just leave you here for a bit. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. All right. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. You know how it is. Some of these things are going on. Looks like it's ace at the table. Trying to send that cue ball in.
This the booth room?
Yep.
Hello, is this the booth room?
Yep. We have a special guest, Mr. Ross Bradson, owner of the farm. Trying to get
Hello,
his-
everybody.
his
Where do
room.
I talk? What do I
You
do?
just talk because these mics are sensitive just to pick up anything that you say. You don't have to talk right into them or nothing.
All right.
We have a mic up there as well to pick up if anybody comes and stands behind us.
Wow.
It's nice and comfortable,
These chairs almost fall back. So
don't they?
if you hear a big thump, it's me falling.
But no, Ross is he wants to get the farm up and running. He's got what, 3 diamonds there now?
Yeah, 3 diamonds. Yeah, right now.
Yep.
And
But he's in here checking out to see how everything is working. As you can see, we got
pretty confusing. There's a
It's-
lot here.
It's actually not as confusing as you think. So this is our screen. This is our OBS right here on the main screen.
Yep.
Over here is obviously the tournament draw. This is digital pool. This here is just showing me all the different tables, all the different settings, all the different scenes. That's all that there is there. I just do it. I put it up there
So
because
So you've got 5 cameras in there? Is that what you're saying?
4.
4 cameras.
Yeah. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then these 2 here are there's actually, where the heck are they?
Nobody
Yeah,
knows
these-
what we're talking about because
yeah,
we're just pointing.
These
but,
2 here are the nested scenes. That extra scene up on the top there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And see, I can just switch my camera views so
Yeah,
fast,
nice.
right? So there's Gordy. He's on the 7 ball, and then that's YouTube up there, and then this is Facebook.
Okay. Sounds
Right?
good. Yeah.
So and I just got all these screens because I want to be able to see all this stuff, and a lot of times when you put stuff together, literally something gets hidden and it doesn't work properly. So that's why I put this up here, and these 2 are our scoreboards or my overlays, stuff like that. So it's once you start doing it's actually quite simple.
Wow.
So
It doesn't look simple.
Oh, yeah.
Rob does a great job. Amazing. It's a great
Oh, boy.
tournament. It's a great tournament going on here today. Always is at the SloRoller room.
Apparently, I hit on the voice activation on texting. I was about to text Carol, and that whole conversation we
Well,
just
now you
had.
can read it.
Yeah. No, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's a long conversation. She would probably be sitting in the other room going, "What is he talking about?" Is that Cher leaning too much back?
Well, I just don't really trust it. Oh, okay, it stops there.
Yeah.
That's like,
It's fine.
all right, I'm lounging now. Here we
Yeah.
go.
Oh, both tables are
So who we
breaking.
got here? That's Jay and
Jay and Angel.
Angel against Woody and Kyle, eh?
Yep.
Kyle Foster, Woody Nielsen, Jay Copen, Angel Silviera. How do you say her last name?
Silviera.
Silviera.
Yep. And then on the other table we have Gervais and Makala, who are on the hill against Lim.
So where's
And
that one?
then
That's up here,
Nance.
right? Where's that?
That's up.
Oh, okay, that's
here.
up in that corner.
Yeah. So when I have everything set up, this is what they call a stream deck. So this is all it's just literally you look forward and you can see
Okay.
everything written on there. Move that out of the way. And you can literally see everything it's got everything there at just one touch. I don't have to put a mouse to it. I don't have to do anything.
Nice. Yeah, you've been working on this a while.
And I am not the most technological kind of guy.
Yeah, surprise, surprise.
And
One wouldn't think so.
yeah, well, and the thing is you ask people,
Mm-hmm.
and you're not always getting the straight answer. It's just like, well, you just do this.
Yeah.
Well, what does that mean? Help me out here.
I'm looking at all this going, I want to be back in 1965. You know?
That
No,
guy running
no
around
TV
holding
cameras,
the
no
camera, yeah.
nothing, right?
Oh boy.
Maybe
Jay
the
wanted
maybe
to
the
make
pager
that.
era.
pager area.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So you think Jay just sets up here for, or no? I mean, Woody just sets up here for 310 combo, or does the 3 go by?
It's pretty tight. It's hard to tell on the TV screen, but I think the 3 will go by there. But I mean, if you're lined up on the 10, then it's, that 1 looks pretty low on the rail there. I don't know, from how far he can pop out. How hard he's got to hit. It looks like it's a pretty thin cut to try to hold.
Wouldn't you try and get in there at least, if that's what you're going to do, to move the 9 while you're at it and use the 9?
Oh, you're talking about a little left-hand side and go down, coming off the 9. I don't think. Yeah.
That's what he wanted to do.
Okay.
So in this instance,
well, he's got to go for the 10 because the 4 is behind.
Yeah, the 4 is in a
tied
terrible
up.
spot.
It's basically a free shot, right?
If he had moved
you're
the
not
9,
worrying about selling out. So.
Yeah, if he had moved the 9, then I think he's just going to pocket the 3.
Nice shot.
There, he's done. So now we go over to table 2. See?
Okay, so you just hit that, yeah. You're over here. And this is the hill on the hill match.
Yes, Mr. Gervais and Mr. Mackle are on the hill.
Yeah, pretty strong team right there.
They
They're
are.
a good
They,
team
this is an A-side match, so.
Yeah. And Bien and Ace, they've been playing really well.
Yeah, they beat Woody and Kyle.
Yeah.
So, no slouches.
But 6-2, they're getting it handed to them right now a little bit. But that's the way this game goes, right?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that, right?
Yeah, you never know in this game.
All right.
The 7 foots, anything can happen.
I think the jump is on. It's not a lot of jump.
He might be able to. It's hard.
It's
not really
again.
experienced it at this, but it looks like he might be able to see the 1, like straight on.
Yeah, from that angle,
Yeah.
it kind of really looks like it.
Oh, he's maybe massing a bit. Yeah, he was massing.
And he made the 10.
Oh, yeah, he didn't touch the 1 though. Foul.
Oh, right. I forgot.
So what we got here?
Ball in hand.
Where's
The 2's down.
2's down.
So you got to draw over for the 3.
Pretty basically, you just want to be down in between the 2 diamonds. Off the rail about 6 inches and little bottoms to slide back up table for the 4. Off of the
looks like
rail that he's on right now.
He's going to draw.
Yeah, just like that.
Yep. Make it nice and simple.
Yeah. You could draw straight back here, but it's a lot easier probably coming off of the, I guess, the right-hand rail.
You don't think with a new
right
cloth it grabs hard, doesn't
the cloths are grabbing pretty good. The Simonis is a nice cloth, new. I mean, it's, the tables are playing really well. Yeah, just like that.
Yep. Don't even worry about if you move the 9 a bit.
No.
That's perfect.
The shot here, you just can cheat the pocket. He doesn't have to, but he could have cheated the pocket high and bounced up the instead of kind of going. He went rail first there.
Kind of made it a little tougher.
Yeah, made it tougher. It's going to make it a little tougher on Ace here.
Is that Ace at the table?
I believe so. Yeah.
That's
Bien. Sorry.
I mean, it's
So
an easy draw.
He's basically got to come straight back around the side. And you want to end up around. You can use the rail a bit to come off of that. Get off of the rail, and you're going to be about 6 inches out around the side pocket. Something like that. There you go.
That's perfect.
That'll work.
Well, he's got a choice.
He's got the wrong angle, but he can probably play. It's hard to tell, but he could play straight tops here.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit of check side and just to come up high on the 5. Yeah. There you are.
Keep going. Little on the short side.
Yeah. He's okay though. Straight ball. Maybe a touch of check just to hold it below the sides, so you're not fiddling with the sides here.
Overcut it.
Yeah, that 8 being on the side rail there.
Second prize though.
It got him a little bit scared of just going for the straight pot. you undercut that a bit, you know you're hitting the 8, right?
I would just play a little bump on this thing.
So,
That was not the bump I was thinking.
yeah.
I might have kicked into it and just nestled
Yeah.
and said, "There, you figure out a safety from here."
Yeah. He's just going to hit this probably little bottoms just to make sure you're sliding high on the 8. You're going to bump the 8 off the rail and slide down towards the 9 and have the 8 in the corner, hopefully.
He did not want that.
He didn't get enough bottoms on it. He went.
No, it was more. He was pretty high on the cue ball, probably.
Mm-hmm. Now the question here is, do you go for the cut, or do you go for the safety?
Looks like he's looking at the cut.
Yeah, I think you got to go. It's a pretty tough safety from there. You know, you could.
I don't.
You can't
even,
really. You could move the 8 down around the 9, but your cue ball's running too wild
Mhm.
to do that. So it's, yeah, you're probably better off to just go for it.
Hey,
Oh, look out.
No.
Where's the cue ball going?
Oh boy.
That hurt.
Yeah. Well,
That hurts big time.
that means
I think she's all over.
I think you're going to be up.
Left a little cut, but
I think you're fine.
oh, thanks for breaking me in on this. First time ever, so yeah.
Hey, you
Fun
know what?
stuff. Great to see all this stuff back here.
When you're ready,
Yeah.
we'll start when you're ready to spend some money because it's not cheap. But
I was hoping just to use my iPhone, just kind of walk around with it.
Hey, what's going on? Oh. No, it's just the way we got the camera set up. It just makes it super simple, right?
Yeah.
So
That's
it
awesome.
is going to be you and Doug. You can tell Bien and Ace to stay in there.
Okay. I will do so. Thank you, Rob.
Thank you. Until next time.
See y'all later.
Yep. Good luck.
Thank you.
So there you go. Next matchup is Doug Lowe, Ross Bradson against Bien Lim and Ace Ananias. I should actually ask Ace how he says his name. That was Kyle with the safety. It's a nice solid safety. I think Angel's going to kick at this. Can't really see her going too crazy. Hope you guys are all enjoying the stream today. It's much more fun when we have a few people in the booth, but I'm kind of just here by myself, so. And I hate being in the booth by myself. It's tough to keep a conversation going. I think looks like she's going a long rail and back. Nice hit. And I do think Woody's got a built-in safety. This is not a tough safety. He can come off either edge. If he comes off the right-hand edge, then he can just push it back over, push the cue ball over towards the 4 and the 8. Or if he comes off the left-hand edge, all he wants to do is just nudge my phone going like crazy. He just wants to nudge the 1 out, so it's in behind the 3 and the 9, and the cue ball down around the 7. You can play what basically I would consider a containing safety. He doesn't want that one ball popping out too far. If he decides to be off the left edge, if he's off the right edge, it's all about the cue ball. Left edge, it's all about the object ball. Oh, he did not want to be there. Hit that a little thin. Jay's still got some work to do. Think he can make the 7. I think he can play the. He's looking at the carom into the 7-10. It's a tough choice what he wants to do. So lots of things can happen. He called it. Nice shot. I think the other table, they're still kind of warming up a little bit. Although, to be honest, at this point, they've already had their opportunity to warm up, so they've already played a match. So let's get it on. Three viewers. Who's watching? Let me know. Shoot me a comment. We're happy we got our YouTube going, so hey, it'll start to become popular. Let me know. Do you guys want to want us to still keep streaming to Facebook and just drop a YouTube link, or do you want us to? Holy, that was pretty freaking aggressive. Wow. Or do you want us to stream to both? Come on, let me know. I'd love to hear some kind of feedback. Kyle with the 210 or 2-9 combo. Second prize. Yeah, that's a tough 2-ball. I think is going to try and thin this thing in. She wants to try and hold for the 3-7 combo. Yeah, I'm not sure she's there. Looked at it like she was. Tough to tell from this vantage point. Obviously, you can see it. It's just a question of you can see enough of it. He's taking a close look at it. He's trying to decide. Err on the side of caution, or do you just say, yep, I'm going for this? I mean, Jay's been doing just about everything in this match. He's two 10-ball combos in. One of them was a beauty. It was a carom combo. And not set, just so you're curious. A little bit of containing safety. Just waiting for the other match to get underway. Yep. All right. I'm going to take a little bit of a breather here. I got some stuff I got to do. We'll be back. Please keep watching. We're not going anywhere. Okay, we're back, and we are joined by Mr. Cass Hornberger.
Hello, everybody.
He's getting ready. He's about to head off to Greece. Let's go to table 2. That's a nice shot.
It'd be nice to go there with some extra spending money. A little bit.
I just seen the look on John's face after we lost, and I said, "Wow, it's a tough day for you." He goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "You blew like $900 in the break pot, and now we're out in 2."
What did he ever?
And he's looking at me. He's going, "Thanks, awesome."
Yeah, that was rough.
I'm so surprised he missed that 5.
I know.
Because he was sitting there thinking so hard about getting shape on the 6, and I would have just went, if it was going to be that hard, I would have just made sure I potted the 5, and then whatever happens, happens. If I can't see the next ball,
We all do it. Take those shots for granted, right?
Yep. It's a nice shot by Angel. Let's play a little thin safety off the 1. Just a little bit of a containing safety. I think he can hit probably his left-hand side of the cue ball and put it over by the 7 and the 8. Just snug it in there.
You've really favored table 1 today, I've noticed.
Well, no, I favored it when I'm not in the room because it was just on table 1.
Gotcha, okay.
So when I'm in the room, I kind of bounce back and forth. They're racking right now on table 2.
It's a bit of a different setup from what I think you had last year or the year before.
I got 2 more screens up because now we're streaming to YouTube, and we're using digital pool, and these are the overlays for the scoreboards, which I have to keep out.
Yeah.
So this is the view on every scene that I have, so you can see it. So I know automatically, and I'm not trying to do that little thing. I can actually see it up here. So it just makes life a little bit easier. Woody's really looking over this. I think maybe we should have a shot clock on some of this stuff. That'd be interesting, having a tournament with a shot clock.
Yeah.
I really think he's going to put that 1 ball over by the 7 and then the 8. What would you do?
It's, I think he might try to snug it in behind the 2, but I don't know where he's going to send the 1 from there. So it's.
I think it's more about putting the 1 over by the 7 and the 8.
Yeah, there's nothing to play over there. At the same time, keep trying to get that cue ball behind the 2.
Kyle's had he's had a rough go today trying to figure out the table. It's either he's overplaying, overspinning, and then it gets in his head and he's missing shots I don't think he normally misses.
I hear a lot of people say they think these balls play a little different than your average pool hall balls there. These are predator balls, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think he called it 2 in the side.
No.
I think Jay takes this on. It's not an easy shot, but I think he takes it on.
I'm surprised Woody didn't go for that safety there, considering they're down a couple of games.
Yeah.
Pretty aggressive.
I'm surprised he went that way. Oh, he's just served it up. I don't think he has it. I actually will hit this thing with pace.
Yeah, you want to clear it out in case you don't leave a hanger, right?
Yeah, just a little stun follow, and then try and put the cue ball on the end rail, and the 1 will play around all the way up to the top
right.
rail. Yeah. It's tough to tell in this angle just how straight he is, but the way he's looking at it.
It's pretty wired to me.
Oh boy, they're getting this one back. I can't.
Shoot again? No.
Yeah. Well, if there's a gap there for a cut, I think Angel takes it on.
Looks like it kind of gets through there.
I think they're discussing what to do. No, Angel's at the table. I think there's a gap. Yeah. natural shape, middle ball. You got to hit it. She was scared about threading the needle.
Yeah, you just got to play this near the side pocket. Don't overplay it.
Yeah, just anywhere on that far right hand rail.
Yeah.
Right? Because it just lends
You
to
can easily
natural
drift,
shape.
Yeah, drift back out for the 6 easily after that. Oh, he played it pretty straight.
He's got a little bit of angle.
Yeah.
Little follow right.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going straight tops. We'll find out with the spin.
Yeah. A little bit of top left there. Slight left.
Yeah. I don't know if I would have played it that way.
No.
So I as opposed to trying to
Couple rails.
check it as much as possible, I prefer just the way the way it's gonna go
It's more predictable.
Yeah, and I try and play it that way. Sometimes you can't.
Yeah.
But I try and play it that way an awful lot just because it's predictable about where it's gonna go.
But I even find myself when I play these Scotch doubles, I play shots that how I don't even normally play them because of nerves.
It's not easy playing Scotch doubles because you're
No,
always
right.
you're always thinking, oh man, I can't leave my partner this and I can't do this.
Yeah.
Here, this is just hit it nice.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do. You don't have to do anything. I wouldn't stun it, nothing. Just hit it nice. Let the cue ball roll forward just a bit.
Slow rolling.
Huh? That's a good name. I should use that.
Right.
It looks like he's drawing. Maybe it's just.
It's the really
No,
short
I
pitch.
think it's because where the 9 is.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got there.
Shot. Stayed off the rail.
Yeah. Pretty sure Woody would have preferred if it was about 6 inches short of that.
Yeah.
Give him room to really get his hand on the table. But I think Woody makes this.
Yeah, this is kind of standard for him.
I've seen some shots that we think is standard, and
You're right.
it's a tough go.
There you go.
Don't want to be straight. Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
well
he's got
done.
angle.
That's okay. I feel safer playing this on the side, like a couple of rails.
Either or. I mean, it was pretty natural just to get him right there. You know, and you got to trust your partner a little bit about what he's going to do.
Oh no!
Woody.
He shot that pretty quick. Didn't even give
Yeah.
it a 1, 2, 3. Just a quick 1, 2, and boom.
Wow. Woody's just a little bit on the offside today.
He hit it pretty hard. You don't need to hit it that hard. I like that. I missed a couple today myself. And a bit
Well,
hard.
I understand the point of hitting it hard. It's just you're trying to put a good stroke in.
Right.
And I'll do that too,
But
right?
You can
But
be a little sloppier with the slow shot.
that's a nice
So
shot.
I've gotten away with a lot of shots.
Yep.
Slow rolling.
Good. Yeah, I didn't. The way that was, he could have just like hit it medium.
Right.
Medium, just with a little bit of stun, and the cue ball goes nowhere, and he's good. Look out! Look out! Look out!
Very good.
Nice, good. All right, we'll get a little something from our sponsors.
Did you download that smoke effect, or did you actually do that yourself?
Which one? Where? When?
At the end of the sponsorship, it showed
No,
that puff of smoke blowing.
No, I made that video. I made it.
So did you download that puff of smoke, or did you actually blow some smoke
No.
in front of the camera?
No, it's one of the special effects you get with
Yeah.
one of the programs that I have.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, so I just, like I said,
Just trying to see how creative you were.
yeah. Wow. I wonder what his thinking was on doing that. Was he trying to push the one over to the rail?
Mm-hmm. Maybe he was trying to bring the cue ball back up the other end of the table there. Didn't work out. Just the angle he's leaning over, so it was a bit funny.
He's looking at that, so that must mean that one doesn't slip past the two. I think it goes past the two. Wow, again, it's tough for us to tell with the angles that we have.
Yeah.
Dumb question from Amy. Why do the sponsors all say 2024? Because it's a video from last year, and I have not made a new video yet. I apologize. I guess I got some work to do tomorrow. I got to put out a TGIF. I have to post for the tournament on October the 5th. And I got to change my sponsor's video.
Yeah, you got a lot going over the next few weeks up to Lincoln City.
What are you talking about? This is just tomorrow.
I just mean all these tournaments you're running right up to,
Yeah.
and I was unaware about the coaching here. I'm used to having no coaching at these tournaments, but I was told it was like Lincoln City style, and
Yep.
you can get coached, but your coach has to be remaining in their seat.
And they cannot wave, point, or
Right.
anything at the table.
Yeah.
It's just strictly a verbal.
Yeah, it saves. It's not bad because it doesn't waste too much time like I've seen in some
No.
other tournaments. They
Don't.
both get up to the table and you're just sitting there.
I don't
This
think
is nice.
I don't think with the caliber of these players, there's going to be a lot of yippee yappy
Right.
stuff.
Yeah.
If we were just for the sake of argument, Stan was here with somebody in the 440 range or something.
Yeah.
That's a little bit different, but I think out of everybody, I
More
might
confidence on the table here.
I might be the lowest Fargo guy here.
Really?
Yeah, I mean when you really start running through it, yeah, I am. Angel's a 449. You're 5. Or
559.
she's a 549. You're a 559. Yeah, I'm a
Yeah.
546.
Huh.
So I'm the lowest Fargo guy here.
You mean you don't do that on purpose?
After this day is done, we got some money matches going on, or what's going on?
Yeah. Wow.
Amy, sorry. No, it's not sorry.
Oh, wow. Didn't call that.
Nope. Yes, she did.
Wow. Holy crap. Did you see the overcut she had to do to get that to the side? That's an amazing call.
She is just playing absolutely phenomenal right now, like phenomenal. So, and I'm playing Scotch with her in Lincoln City.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I'm impressed. I didn't get to see her shoot very much the time she was with Brad, and since she's been playing a lot ever since, I didn't realize how confident she was with her stroke. She's a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
She makes balls.
Yep. No, she's getting more and more confident. You know, every day. She wants her Fargo to go up and up and up, which is cool. Yeah. I'm the other way. I want my Fargo to go down.
Easy. Easy.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we jinxed her.
Yeah.
Because we were talking about how good she's playing,
Right.
and then we just out and out. Well, she put a little spin on that, and these tables, you put some spin on it, it's gone.
Yeah.
Now I got you here when you guys were hill.
Oh my
and
God.
you lined that 6 or the 510.
Oh.
We were sitting there going, I think that's
That's
the wrong shot.
That's a dangerous shot. I know,
Yeah.
but I was.
The run out was there.
Yeah, it was. It was.
I thought the
I was
run
getting
out.
impatient, and I thought it was so easy, and
I thought the run out was easier than playing the 510.
I underestimated that shot for sure.
Well, yeah, you missed the 10 altogether, and you got like a lucky hook out of it. But
I sure did. Yeah, sometimes we get
But
the
what
rolls
did
sometimes,
Lito
but-
say? Lito just kind of looked
He
at it.
agreed. I looked at him and he nodded on the combo.
I would have stayed
But,
away from it.
Right.
I only needed to go about a quarter ball off center to make that.
I know.
I missed the whole thing.
So the way that I line that up is
Nerves.
I'll take my object ball to the 10 ball and what it is that I need,
Yeah.
and then I'll literally set the cue ball in the straight line.
Right.
And then if you hit the object ball full, you can't miss the 10 ball.
Yeah. And when I'm traveling that far, I usually put the cue ball a little closer to my object ball that I'm hitting. I left it about 6 inches out, and I think I shot it with some stun, which was pretty bad decision. I should have just played my cue up on the top, so I didn't throw my line off. I got a better vision of it, but
Straight middle ball, I probably would have went just because of the way these tables. Because the thing is with the way they use tables on the cloth, if you put any kind of siding,
it bites right away.
Yeah, and no, it's going to affect. It's considering how close you were.
Yeah.
It's going to affect that object ball in a hurry.
Yeah, that's right.
So.
Yeah, instantly. Lita was finding that out too. Same as.
Oh boy, they got so lucky. Look where the 10 is, and there's no.
Like even the mass A shots, they bite really quick. They're not going to travel 2 feet before spinning like you think they do.
You think he's going for a 3-ball combo?
Yeah, sure looks like it.
Wow. You guys friends or something?
It's kind of a hanger.
He's gonna sell it. He's gonna sell it if he misses it.
Well, that 4 ball's at 4 to the. He got it. Because that 4 to the 6 was a bit. You'd have to be pretty precise to get on that 4.
Yeah, no doubt
Maybe
about
not
it.
a bad choice.
6-5. They're coming back.
And a nail biter here.
Is that a safety?
Did you fill up the 1150 Scotch doubles? Yeah. Good.
Everything is full as posted right now. There is another tournament coming on the 9th. That'll be posted tomorrow. Plus, we got a TGIF next week. That'll be posted tomorrow. And or there's a tournament on the 5th. Sorry.
Yeah.
As well as there'll be a TGIF that night, but that won't be posted until the week before. I'm sticking with that standard rule. So, what do you think about the change in our break pot?
Yeah, no, I like it. Yeah.
It's just a carry.
For sure.
But I like the fact
Well,
that
it's the same thing that they do at the Metro there. Draw 2 and.
except for the second, if the first guy blanks or the first guy gets anything, the second guy doesn't get to go.
Right.
The second guy is always.
No, that's the same at Metro as well. If the first
But not
guy
in
gets
ours. Not in ours. We said if the first guy gets a couple, then he stops.
Yeah.
The second guy gets to
Still
go.
gets a shot at it.
Still gets to go for the
right,
remaining.
That is pretty
and
cool.
it's full pot.
Yeah.
It's not half pot. It's full pot.
Yeah.
So and everybody's got to have their way of doing it.
Yeah, everybody is different. I was playing up at Sticks and Bones, and geez, they kept going. They must have played 12 rounds, but they're doing it on the 9-foot, and nobody's making balls, so they just keep going. They want somebody to win something.
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody's got their own little way of doing it. And
Yeah.
it's obvious why the Metro is at $10,000. $12,000, so $1,200 a ball now.
Yeah. Just made one ball. Well, I'm paying rent this
Right?
month.
That's what everybody's doing nowadays.
He's got a lot of people coming there.
Yeah.
But apparently he takes money during the day or something, or does he?
Oh, no, I think it's just during the league night.
Is it
I wasn't
just during?
aware. Maybe he does. Maybe he does some e-transfers and stuff. I'm not sure.
I don't know. I haven't actually talked to him about it, but I've watched a few of them and stuff. And then Angel and I were talking about, just changing it out from the template rack.
Yeah.
Makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
It is not easy.
Well, same at Metro. They're doing it on, is it table 2? Or whatever it is that...
Cloth is just
that one same table, it's got a bad spot for the rack, and the one just kind of cradles in there, and you got to rack it high or low, and it's pretty hard to make a ball.
That's
on
a
that
nice. Come on.
Beautiful.
Beautiful shot. Man.
Nice weight. Go.
Yeah, he didn't want any more, or else it
No,
just makes
it's
the 10
too
a little
close.
tougher.
Yeah.
See if Ace can put this in. In the heart. Well, maybe a little bit of that horn.
Little teeter.
So this is Jay at the table. It's got a nice shot on the 7. It's natural shape for the 8. Doesn't have to do an awful lot. Just make a 7.
Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd
Huh.
drift like that.
Yeah. I thought he'd maybe play it
She got
further
it.
back in the side, or maybe not drift so much.
Yeah, I thought he would have come more straight across.
Yeah.
But maybe he was scared about that side pocket
Right.
with his gripping. Like we had some shots. There was one shot where just the old table and I just a little like off angle, and man, it's just a little stun that's just gonna roll forward. And I literally drew it back,
Oh yeah.
and I'm just like, I didn't want to.
Yeah,
be
just
there.
one tip below center here, you can end up drawing back a half a table
Yeah.
unexpectedly.
I know, and all
This
of a sudden,
cloth bites.
and John's looking at me. He's going, "Well, the 7 ball didn't need to be this. You know, this could have been easier." I said, "I don't know what to tell you."
Yeah.
So
Well, you play Q1, Metro, whatever, and you play those shots. You come here, you're gonna overdraw that.
oh yeah, the draw on this table is just stupid.
This cloth reminds me of the same stuff. Just the 860, whatever, that Simonis 860 they got down at the Ox Billiards. Same
That's
type
what this
of.
is.
It's got the same type of bite. Yeah, it's beautiful
Oh.
stuff. Once you get used to it, it's fun to play on. A lot of fun.
Well, I wanted to switch because we go to Ox and we go to Scratch and they're all playing on Simonis,
Yeah.
and that EN70, it's a false cloth.
Yeah.
It just kind of screws with you.
yeah, and it wears pretty fast.
Well, you and I have been down those tournaments,
Yeah.
and like I'm used to playing on that EN70, and I can't make a ball
Oh,
my
yeah.
first match.
Yeah.
Well, you remember warming up where I'm sitting there going, I'm just gobsmacked.
Well, just even the backspin, it takes a real pure stroke.
Yep. Just trying to figure it out. Oh, we could be going hill.
Yeah.
So you think Woody just pounds this thing in, or he just floats?
I think it'd be smart to just roll it up a bit and give him a little more space.
Yeah, because
Because he doesn't have much angle.
it looks pretty straight. I think he's got a little bit of angle. I think it's best to roll up around the side pocket.
Right, and play it in the top right corner, the 10.
Yeah. Just to give him as much of
give
a
him
like
some angle.
lessen the angle
Right.
of cut. Oh, he
That
must
is
have.
throwing some bottom on there. There he is, fancy.
Okay,
That'll work.
it's an interesting choice. Where do you think he's going?
Well, you
Side?
know what? Maybe he wanted to keep his partner closer to the ball, right?
This is it. Woody probably whispered in his ear, "Make this, and we're still friends."
There it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woody's
Hell
just said,
no.
"Okay, good. We're still friends today."
Well, here
That's
it
what
is.
he's saying.
For all the marbles.
We will come back to the hill, just because it's quite the match to want to see. They fought back from, I think it was a 7-3 deficit,
Yeah.
7-4, or sorry, 6-3, 6-3.
In that 3 games.
That's good. We want that kind of thing going where it's a lot of hill stuff. It's I know it's really stressful when you're out there,
Yeah.
but coming from this end, it's great to watch.
That's kind of a cool stat here. That's the average viewer's viewing time?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, the thing is in the living room, I'm
That's
not.
included too.
It's mine.
Yeah.
It's my account, but I'm watching the SloRoller room, so it kind of whatever.
Skews with it. 'Cause,
Yeah.
You got it on full time.
Right.
Yeah.
Switch to Angel. I will. Don't worry there, Amy. Wow. Oh, we're going back to the hill.
I don't know what it is, but I used to be able to cast this from my phone to my
I
TV.
can't do it either anymore.
But you can't do it anymore, especially on Facebook. So
Is
I don't
that-
know if it's a Facebook change or what you is it what you've changed here.
No.
So it must be a Facebook change because
I've tried with
they've taken
many,
that
many
away.
other videos.
That's too bad because it was great.
Yeah,
now
I know.
the more reliable way to go now is YouTube.
But
You
that's
always
why
get
we
your-
put up the YouTube
Yeah.
as well, right?
Yeah, you always
So
get your cast.
Angel kind of wants us to go to YouTube full time. I'm not that particular with it.
Yeah.
This must be a rollout situation. That was Angel on the rollout.
safety. Send that one up table and try to get that cue ball near the 5.
She was in a tough spot because if we were playing, she would have rolled out to a jump because I'll jump it all day long. Jay has no confidence. Like, he has zero confidence in his jumping abilities right now. Like, it's just, I don't know. He can't wrap his head around it. And he can't make a jump. He can't jump over a ball. He can't do anything.
Real rough time with it today, huh?
What's that?
Real rough time today with it.
But no, it's been a real rough time for the last month.
Oh, wow.
He just has no confidence in his jumping ability.
Wow,
So he'll kick as much as possible. So when she rolled out there, like I said, if it was me coming up to the table, she would have rolled out to a jump. Because I'll jump that all day.
Maybe he's playing at 7? No, he's playing the shot, I thought. On that 5 ball.
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
But anyways, Angel, she would have rolled out to a jump. Because I'll just walk up, just smack the jump.
Yeah.
You've seen me jump. I might not make the ball, but I'm getting over the ball.
I'm the same way. I can get my jumps, but my accuracy definitely needs some work. I feel like I get a little bit of a twist and a jerk sometimes.
Yeah.
Just, the more you gotta elevate your cue, the more you're gonna jerk.
The funniest thing is I started watching those online videos about the way the pros do a bit of a sidearm and everything.
Yeah.
And I started doing that, and I was so inconsistent. I couldn't make a ball, and then all of a sudden it was in my head that I couldn't jump over a ball. I went back to the way that I know, and I was playing Mike, and Mike hooked me 3 or 4 times. I made every single jump. He's going, Jesus, like what? This is getting ridiculous.
I went through the exact same thing.
And there he goes. He jumps it.
Yeah.
Wow! Finally hit a jump.
Proved us wrong.
But you can call that.
No, he didn't.
Chris
up. So what do we got here? Slide it over at the 2 in the bottom right corner.
Does he have the angle? Yes, he does. Now this is just
an easy draw here.
He's got a little bit of angle, like the wrong angle. I don't think he can draw past the side pocket.
You don't think so?
I think he's gonna go forward.
This is Woody here. He's gonna juice it in.
He's gonna go forward.
He is going forward. Yeah. Oh. No.
He wants us to slow down.
Oh, kind of did.
And he's good. Now, if Kyle just stops it dead, Woody's got the 4. But do you think he's thinking that?
He could just stun it over easily.
Yeah.
The safest bet. Looks like that's what he's doing. Oh, easy tiger.
Why would you do that?
I just got away on him. If there was that much of an angle, he might as well have just rolled through, but shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah, I would have just tried to stop it dead and exploited that gap between the 6 and the 10.
Yeah.
Because it just makes life easy for Woody. Then he can do anything he wants with that.
It's still makeable.
Sure it is.
There we go.
But it just made it a little bit more difficult.
What do we got here now?
I play the 5 into the 7. That's the only thing I can see. Is he going to play the carom?
I might play the 5 on the side and play it to miss if I was to miss. Leave the 5 up at the end of the table. Play that type of weight. Then you're leaving a cue ball down here and you're sending the 5 up there in case you miss. But if you do get it in the side, you still got a wide open 6.
Yeah.
Because if you're gonna do the carom, what do you suggest? Where do you suggest leaving the 5? Right.
Well, then it's a light carom when you're trying to put the 5 on that rail. But I'm thinking the combo more than anything.
Yeah.
The 6 is over the hole.
Right.
So if the 5 follows it in, just make sure if the 5 holds up that you're going to see the next ball.
I find a lot of people bank these shots, but like I said, I feel safe going for that end of the table weight.
Yeah.
And if you miss, it gets to the end of the table, and if you make it, well, you look like a rock star.
Yeah, well, this is all I got brought around because Kyle got a little overamped on that to the 4 ball from the 3 ball. He literally just needed to stop it. Well, he's going to make up his mind here eventually. Amy McDonald, do it. Do what? is like a Michael Jordan commercial.
And you can always bank it. It's a make it or break it kind of shot.
You think what he's giving
Sides.
advice? I don't know about banking it.
Yeah, it's a make or break. It doesn't leave many
Can
options.
sell
for
it out
right?
quickly.
That's right. Oh, he scratched.
Oh boy.
I think I would have played it the other way, but that wasn't bad.
I
It was
didn't think he needed. I didn't think he needed to play it that hard
It was
because he
quite-
overcut it.
It was quite an overcut. Yeah.
All you had to do is just size up where and
That
and
hurts.
just play.
There's only
safe.
3 balls left at 6-6.
Yeah, it's hill. And
Yikes.
yikes! This is not going to be good. Oh, but Woody will take it in stride. You win some, you lose some.
That's right.
Right? Someday you're the hammer, someday you're the nail.
I think we're up against
Copeland and
and
Silveira,
Silveira.
as long as she gets on this.
Oh,
On
that's
the
okay.
rail?
She's
No,
okay.
she's fine.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
She's going to watch the scratch, but I think she'll be fine. She's going to go past the side pocket. I know
Yeah,
she doesn't check
totally.
it. She's not one to check it.
No, just throw it in a little bit if you're nervous
Yeah.
about the scratch.
Yeah.
But not too much, just a touch of right.
Yeah, no, she's pretty money on this
Just
shot.
to get past that side pocket. There it is.
Right like that.
Yeah. Well, I'm up.
All right, thanks for stopping in by there, buddy. Good luck in your match.
Thanks for having me and wish me luck.
Yep, go get them. All right, we'll switch over to the other table. Three. Yeah, it's ace down on the ball. Nice shot.
Hey, how long do we have?
You're up right now?
Okay.
Well, the next match will be going down to one table pretty soon.
Yeah,
Just
but
getting
we're
you
gonna
guys-
be playing all the way, so we'll just order.
Yep.
We'll order in. Hey, we're gonna have to order in. We're up right now.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good time. Getting down to it. Nitty gritty. Okay, so on table 2, we have Lowe Bradson versus Lim, and that's Doug and Ross versus Bien and Ace. On table 1, getting ready, is Jay Copeman, Jay and Angel against Cass and Lito. I'm gonna have to go in and talk to these guys and tell them to get their stuff off my table. Is it just me? Am I a little bit too sensitive about people laying their cue cases on my table and stuff? Like, I know before people seen me when we were playing money matches, I would put my cues under the table. I don't do that now. Not with this cloth. No, I'm trying to preserve it as much as possible. So, I mean, I even as soon as John and I lost, I packed up my stuff and got it out of there. And I live here. So, Amy, are you still up at the cabin or are you back? Well, you must be back because you're the only one that seems to be saying anything. Nobody else talks to me. It says we got 8 viewers, and I have no idea who's on the view. Who's all there? Go ahead, talk to me. Tell me what's going on. If somebody doesn't type something in, I'm going to take a small little break or whatever. I don't know what the holdup is on this shop with Doug. Do the other team know? Is that what it is? Who broke?
What's the score?
3-3.
We broke.
Did you make anything?
And we went.
Listen, if they're not sure and you're not sure, then just send somebody up to the table. No, I don't do it that way. Just send somebody up to the table, and there's no way they can call a foul. That's funny. Doug and Ross don't remember whose turn it is, but Bien and Ace don't remember either. So, like I said, it's just you send somebody up to the table, and it is what it is. I imagine I could probably go back if any of you viewers out there know who it is, whose turn it is. Come on and tell me. They're not sure, so they're not going to say anything. So they'll just send somebody up to the table. I imagine that's probably going to be Ross. Well, thank you, Scott. It's always nice to hear, good things. We always hear, criticisms. Hey, you can do this better, or you can change this, and it'll sure be nice if we saw this, or whatever it is. But it's, it's always wonderful to hear that somebody is enjoying the stream and loves coming here and playing and stuff. And Scott, I know, has been here a few times. I think, yeah, Scott is in next week in the 9-ball singles. Yeah, you can all join us next week, Saturday. We have 9-ball singles coming up. Fargo medium, race to 9, 8 players. Okay, now I know it's Ace's turn. Ace with the 10-ball. In the heart. There we go. Here's some of our tournaments coming up. Thought you'd like to take a look. Obviously, it's here at the SloRoller room, and this is in partnership with Angel, who's Booyah. So obviously, that's today. It's the Scotch Devils 10-ball. Next week is 9-ball singles, race to 9, and then we have another Scotch Devils that's 9-ball, and then we will be having a TGIF next Friday. And again, that's all right here. They're just racking them up. Table 1 is not ready to go yet. I will be back shortly. Hopefully I can... Brenda was supposed to be here today, but it was a sunny day and she wanted to be outside and she was hanging out with the dogs. And if you know Gordon and Brenda, they absolutely love their dogs. And she thought with the people that were here, there'd be enough people to commentate. The problem is it was either me and John or it was Angel and Jay, and it was just so we're partners, so we didn't have any overflow really going. And right now, I'm gonna see if I can find somebody else. I thought it was great, Cass, to come in as his first time commentating. I thought he did a wonderful job, and please, let us know what you think. If you like Cass's voice or whatever it is, I'm trying to talk in. It was great seeing Ross in here because Ross has got the farm going, and we're going to start helping him get all set up with cameras and everything. He's got to get his tables reclothed, and we'll start streaming out of there as well, and work in a partnership with Ross for some tournaments, as well as we'll be partnering up with Next Level Pool. That's Martin out in Chilliwack and doing some tournaments and stuff, but we're trying to really grow the game out in the valley as much as possible. And I know there's lots of stuff going on, Snip D and Q1 and what's the other one, Club 147 and the Metro. But we would like to grow this game out in the valley far more. So if you get a chance, come on out. Love to see you guys out here playing a bit. All right, so I'm just going to take a quick 5, and I'll be back, and hopefully I can talk somebody into sitting on the mic with me. I'm back. Three guys sitting in the living room. Nobody wanted to get up and commentate with me. I mean, obviously, Jorah doesn't say much to begin with. Mike, you have no idea what's coming out of his mouth. And Chris is just enjoying it, just relaxing. They're sitting and waiting for the finals. Gord is probably on the back deck. And Doug and Ross just tied it up, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll go over to the other table, which has started. Looks like Cass has a 7-9 combo. He wants to hold the 7 there as much as possible. Yeah, that's pretty good. Gives Lido a lot of options. Lido can come out about the same line across the table, but just a little bit flatter. Not a steep angle, just enough. That's about perfect. All Cass has to do, he doesn't have to put any spin on this. He can literally just go just a little bit of top, maybe a little bit of top right, just to make sure it stays away from that rail a bit. Not too much. He doesn't want to hit it hard. Oh, he decided to put a little inside spin on that. Yeah, that worked. He used that second rail to slow it down a little bit. And this looks like it could be one for Lido. Lido's pretty good at this shot. There we go. 1-0. Table 2. We're getting ready to break. That is knotted up. After the first available table, the next match will be Mike Calla and Jorah Sandu versus Gord Gervais and Chris Makala in the hot seat match. Well, this table dressed up nicely. The only thing, Doug might be straight on that one ball. He's got a choice. He can either go forward a little bit, give him a little bit of angle, try and come over for the 3, or he can choose to try and draw into it and give him the other angle and play it in the same corner. And wants to touch that, and that's perfect. That's a good shot. So right out of that, Ross is looking to split between the 7 and the 8. That's all he wants to do. He just wants to give Doug an opportunity to get in on the 3. You know, just a shot at the 3. That's all that he wants. Yeah, I think he's almost there. They're sharing a chalk. That's funny. It's almost like they're sharing a brain, right? Brenda, I'm sorry, Rob. Yeah, that's all good, Brenda. I understand. It's a sunny day out. Why wouldn't you want to be outside? You could be spending the day inside with me, but no, you want to be outside, of course. I mean, I have to read these comments by myself, Brenda. Doug's got a bit of a pickle. I think if he just thins off that 3 with a little bit of right-hand spin, he could bury him behind. I think that's what he's doing. He's going to try and bury him in behind the 10. I thought it was an aggressive line. Probably wouldn't have played it as hard as he did and just basically played to the end rail. The 3 would have popped out somewhere in the middle. But they just given Ace and Bien a really nice look at this. that worked out nice. That's a nice shot by Ace. So Bien, it's got a little bit of angle. You can use the 10 to kind of draw out here a little bit. He wants the cue ball almost exactly where it is. I think he might be able to just stun it. I think he's got enough room. Yeah. And now that 5 is almost straight. And all Ace has to do is just stop it dead. Just wants to stop it right where it is. Doesn't want to pull it back at all. But he wants to make it too. These tables are playing a little bit tougher and tougher. We don't have the AC on in the room, so they're starting to get pretty grippy. So it's not going to give them an opportunity for the balls to slide in as much. I chose not to put the AC on today in that room just because when we started, it was a bit of an overcast day. Oh, I don't think Ross is going to like that too much. Bien can go rail. He can go right into the rail. What the heck is going on here? Sorry, I just had a glitch in my system here, and all of a sudden one screen shut down and then it came back on. I have no idea what happened. It's just one of those things, right? Oh wow! Pretty soon I gotta restart this Facebook stream. Sorry about that, everybody. I just realized that we are almost at the end of our 8 hours. So hopefully we'll get through this game before I have to restart it. But don't forget, we are still going on YouTube, so please go over and check it out at YouTube. I'm going to have to shut it down. Hopefully, I got like 5 minutes, and I hope they finish this game off before then. Well, Doug's at the table. This might take 5 minutes for him with the ball in hand. He just pulled it out just a little bit. Ross just played a nice conservative. Doug just has to make this ball. He'll come right across with a 9 ball. Doesn't have to do anything stupid. Nothing crazy. Just make the ball. And he's going to get natural shape. Doesn't want to beat it up near the... See? Right like that. That's just about... I think he's almost straight in. He can stop it dead right there. But I apologize to you all. We will be restarting the stream. There, and Doug's got a straight in 10 ball, like I said. Go up 5-4. There we go, 5-4. Okay, everybody, looks for us again. I got to end this because we're at the end of our 8 hours. That's what they allot us, and then I will. Yeah, I got like 4 minutes left, so I'll end it right here, and then we'll start her up again. All right. I apologize, but look for us again. and hopefully we'll see you in a few. Wow. Sorry, it won't let me click that over. I'll be back. Okay, so apparently it won't let me go back onto Facebook. I've tried and tried and tried, but it won't let me. I don't know why. I have no idea why. So, see if that works. It should be working. There. Sorry about that, everybody. I was trying to get everything back. It's we're working within the new confines of a new system, so that's got it down pretty pat right now. So trying to figure all this stuff out. So I hope everybody starts coming back. Oh, gotta hit the go live on that. Don't even realize you gotta do that kind of stuff. So yeah, now I got Facebook Live back. So, and as well as we're still streaming on YouTube, and YouTube is unlimited. I think Angel said we can go and go and go. Looks like Cass and Leo are up 2-1 on Jay and Angel. Yeah, they might get this one back. Anyways, and Doug and Ross are Doug's still figuring this out. Let's see what. Let's cast to the table. They did give it back to him. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to figure this out again. Apparently, all my tags didn't take, so yeah. Where is it? Right there. You. I'm just quickly sharing. Hey, do me a favor. Like, share this, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. So sorry about that. We're just trying to work out the kinks, and Angel and I decided to start using YouTube, and it's our first time using YouTube. So there's kind of like a little bit things that we didn't know that we're just starting to figure out. So now we'll know for next time, and it'll just like the first time we put together a live tournament. We ran into little hiccups here and there, but in the end we ended up getting it running pretty tight, and we'll just keep on keeping on, and we'll get it going, right? So, but amazingly, I got a whole bunch of people sitting in the living room, and not one person wants to come in here and sit and do a little commentary with me. They just a bunch of jam tarts is what they are. I'll sit in here for a while and just kick them back, and we're just watching some pool and stuff like that. So. Maybe Amy wants to come and give me a hand next week. Next week we got 9-ball singles. I don't think Amy's playing next week. 9 1 viewer on YouTube, 2 viewers on Facebook. I don't know where everybody is. So one of these days I'm just going to, boost the live viewers. I don't know exactly how to share my YouTube. Can I do it like that? Nobody's chatting in the YouTube. That would have been fun. I have no idea how the whole YouTube thing really works. From this end, oh no! That was such an effort. Look at how thin he managed to slice that in. Look at how thin he sliced that in. So much check siding on that. One hell of a shot. But Cass and Lido got ball in hand on the 10. That was pretty easy. 10 spots, ball in hand. Unless, of course, Jay and Angel conceded it. I don't know what they did. So it is what it is. Angel got a little unfortunate. Just kind of ticked off that horn and ran into a bad spot. Cass has got the breakdown pretty good here. But the 1 doesn't dress up. It's over a pocket, but it's not dressed. So Lido's going to have to push to this. So they're going to push him into, I think he's going to push him down the end rail. Yep. Jay's going to probably bank this. He's pretty good at banks. I think the safety is there. Safety might be an easier thing to do. Yeah. I think Cass is favored to kick at this pretty good. Don't know. Well, I think he's probably got like a 60% chance of making it. What's that? 40% that makes, as long as he doesn't overdo it, just play natural. And he came out smelling. I don't think Angel's got a pocketable shot. Personally, I think that Angel is just going to play just a little stun. Well, he's going to worry too much about the draw. Yeah, I think the 1 ball popped out. Maybe not. I don't know. Lido's down with a level Q. The 1 ball did pop out. Oh, he did not want that. Cass is kicking again. He's getting hooked by his own partner. So what's happening on table 2 while he's deciding. This is Ross at the table. They are on the hill. Bien and Ace are in danger. I don't think Ross has to do too much. He can almost, if it's straight, he can just stop it dead. If it's a little bit of angle, where it's bleeding out towards the end rail, you can just play with some topping. If it's bleeding towards the side rail, you can just play a little bit of stun. Yeah, he was fairly straight. Doug has fairly straightforward 10 ball. And there you go. Doug and Ross moving on. Bien and Ace going home. So we'll go back to this match. guess Cass made the hit. Angel, I think, is going to look at the kick right here. See if those guys remember to finish that match off. That's a good hit. And she got rewarded. That's the one thing, you know. Make the hit, you get more rewards. I guess they're not going to finish that table off. I have no idea. I don't know why they can't just submit the scores. Fine, I'll do it myself. They don't know that I can do it from here. Haha. Next match on that table is Mike Calla, Joris Andu against Gord Gervais and Chris Magala. What a nice kick. And the winner of this match is going to be playing Doug Lowe and Ross Bradson. Nice shot. I think she wants to get below, down around the 10 ball. I don't know if that 5, does that 5 go past the 10? It must. He didn't even hesitate. Not as much as you think, I guess. So that brings Cass to the table. I'm just going to mute for a second. I'm going to go and check this out. Terrence is back. Baby Shark, Doug Lowe. Yeah, Baby Shark is rolling. By the way, Terrence, why aren't you playing any of these tournaments? You don't like us out here anymore? What's going on? I'll be back. I'm back. Good to see y'all, even though, even Doug, I love your comments, Terrence. They're always hilarious. There we go. Cass at the table. They're on the hill. This one here, he's got a choice. He can go forward a little bit. Personally, I'd probably draw over. It takes the side pocket out of the equation. Just stun over. Cass is electing to go forward a little bit. And, well, it still worked out all right. I just get a little nervous with any kind of spin. This one here for the win to knock out Jay and Angel. We're happy right now. And I think it's in. There we go. It's in. So we will go to the other table. When I get a score. There's the score. Complete match. So I better go tell these guys at table Simon. I gotta put that SMS thing together. Yep, we're back. Sorry about that. I was out there just trying to keep everybody happy out at the front. So, Doug is at the table, or sorry, Ross is at the table. He's just taking a look, trying to see if the 5 goes past. You can see the 1. He's going to play the combo. I think he's trying to decide how can he play this in such a way that if the 1 drops, can he still have a shot at the 2? Oh, it's a ball in hand even. Make things even more interesting. All right, well, he's trying to decide. We'll go back to the Mike Calla and Jorah Sandu are on the hill, and I believe they're at the table right now. He's got a hanging 1. He nudged the 4. It didn't drop. I guess that's about the right spot. Yep, thank God that didn't drop. That would have been a foul. I think Mike is kind of forced with the combo on the 10 at the moment. I might be inclined for the combo on the 9 myself. I get it. You go for it now. You're up 6-4. This is the hot seat match. Don't think he's safe. I think the cue ball got nudged out just enough. It is tricky to get himself down into the 4 ball. He's going to try and split between the 7 and the 10. Oh, he got second prize. I think Jorah can kick at this if he really wants to. He's pretty handy with a jump cue in his hand. He might try and jump this just because of where the 4 is. Not want to put the 3 in a position where it's makeable with easy 4 shape. I'm not sure how close that is for the 4 to be able to go into the side pocket. Jorah, I think, is going to kick at this. That's a good shot. I don't think that he can get enough over there and make that ball. He might be able to bank it. If he can bank it with a little bit of left-hand spin, he'll move the 10, hopefully enough, and have the 4 ball. That's a great shot, Gord. I think the 3 is open, though. I think Mike has a wide open look at that 3. We're coming down to the nitty-gritty. This is the hot seat match. On the other table, we have Doug and Ross playing Cass and Leto. The winner of the match will play the loser of this match. Trying to just give his partner enough to get there. Just wants to cut this. Just perfect. The speed of that table allowed, or the speed of that shot just allowed the table to take the ball in the corner pocket. Anything harder or anything like that, or trying to get more out of it, it was probably going to bounce out. There's still a little bit of slide. The cloth is fairly new, so. Oh boy, where are you going? I don't think Mike wanted to do that far. Jorah still has a shot. Makes it just a little bit harder. Just shape wise. I think if Mike stayed on the other side of the pocket, he would have been happier. He wants that to hang up, and it did. It's a great shot by Jorah. So this one is a little bit on the tricky side. Like I said, there's just a little bit of slide. Even when you think, oh, I'm just going to put like a little bit of right hand, left hand siding or something like that. Yep, he's past the side pocket. That's a great shot. Going to try and win this match. One good shot to get to the 10. And I don't think he's straight in. So he's got a little bit of angle. He's going to wait. He's going to be patient. All this is just basically just to make with a little bit of just stun. He doesn't want to draw it. Just a little bit of stun. Right like that. This for the match. There it is. Mike Calla, Jorah Sandhu through. They are sitting in the finals. Looks like Ross got a bit of a tester on the 8, or the 10, sorry. 8. Wrong game. Excuse me. Put it in. So I'll leave these guys here. It is 4-1 for Cass and Lito over Doug and Ross. The winner of this match will play Gord Gervais and Chris Makala. Gord Gervais is a last-minute sub. Unfortunately, Mike Silvius was supposed to play. He was supposed to play last weekend in the Alpha, and he phones me on the Wednesday, and he's got the flu. And then Chris phoned me yesterday. He's still got the flu. He's just not up to playing. You know, he's self-employed. He's working half days, and it's just tough. And he's trying to get over this. He doesn't want to get anybody else sick, so he had to bow out. So at the last second, Gord Gervais agreed to step in lieu of Mike Silvius. I think he's played really well today. They really, really gelled as a team. So. Ross is stepping up, ready to break. Got a lot of movement going on behind me, but nobody wants to sit in here and commentate. So I'm all by myself. I don't know what Ross is waiting for. I think Doug has gone to the bathroom. So we'll run a quick little coming up. This is the SloRoller Room events on Digital Pool, of course. And this is in partnership with Booyah, which of course is Angel. Angel has partnered up with me. obviously this weekend we're running the E1250 Scotch Doubles Tournament. And next weekend we'll be running the 9-ball, Race to 9, Fargo Medium. And September 27th we're running another U1150 Scotch Doubles Tournament. And that will, that is 9-ball as well. And then next Friday we'll be running a TGIF. Don't go and message me and say, can I get in? Can I get in? I do not accept any messages or anything until I've dropped it. And it will, when it's open for registration, which will be tomorrow at some time when I'm good and ready. I'm not going to tell you what time. I'm not going to tell you if it's morning, the afternoon, but I will drop it on Sunday at some point. Don't count on it being on the morning. It could very well be in the evening. I haven't decided yet. So just heard them break, and I think it's dry. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's dry. I gave it a good rip. I don't know what's going on. Doug has been to the bathroom 4 times.
Why are you monitoring my bathroom?
Because I keep hearing you walk back and forth.
I have to drop a dookie.
In my bathroom?
Yes.
Guess what I'm going to do at your bathroom whenever the poker tournament comes around. It's a nice shot by Cass. Lito is one of those guys that just, he struggled a little bit in his first match, and then after that, he seems to just take off and thrive, being his B-side warrior. It's coming right at the 3. That's a great shot. Cass doesn't have to do too much. I think the 5, he's looking at the 5 right now. He thinks the 5 goes in the corner pocket past the 8 or past the 9-ball. But the question is where's the shot to the 6? Yeah. The only thing that I can see he's going to be leaving him right now is a shot. If he tries to just spin this one in. Yeah, you can come up on top of the 6. Got the 6-10. Maybe the 6 goes in the side. That's a thin side. Yeah, he looks like he's loading up with some top right. Gonna leave him a bank. Maybe that was the whole design, is to leave him a bank. Coming around 3 rails and trying to finish in between the 9 and the 10. Or is he trying to go into the 8? I think he's probably going to go into the 8. Oh, a little bit duck and hide. I think they can see it. I'm not sure if it's makeable. Tough to tell from that angle, too. Doug is taking a long, hard look at this. I mean, he can see. I think he can see the ball, the whole ball. He just can't see the edge of the ball that he needs. He might be able to twist it around the 8. Yeah, I think that was always the plan. Oh, he didn't want that. He did not want that. He wanted to miss that horn altogether, and then he ends up finishing behind the 9 somewhere. just like float it down in between the 7 and the 10, take the 7 to the side? Or is he going to try and crash into them? It looks like he's going to crash into them. This is dangerous. I don't think it's necessarily to crash into them. Okay, it is makeable. Excuse me. And it's thin enough, you might be able to play some right-hand siding and use the 10 ball to help it along. Lito's a smart player. He'll figure this out pretty good. And that worked out pretty good. Like I said, he used the 10 ball. It was all about the make because he knew he was going to use the 10 ball to get himself into some kind of position. He got fortunate with a little bit of the rub on the 8. But even if it came by, like, I think he would have been good, but the rub on the 8 avoided the scratch. If he had missed the 8 altogether, he's not going to scratch anyways. Cass just has to make this. Yeah, that's good. I think Lito can just draw up for this. Nothing special. Maybe he wanted to be a little bit higher just to make the draw a little bit easier. You might go back and forth 2 rails. That's what we decided to do. 2 rails. That's smart pool. Using what the table will give you at all times. For a 5-1 lead. Who's on the stream? Who's watching? I got 6 viewers. I actually have 1 viewer on YouTube. In case you guys want, you guys can go ahead and check out our YouTube channel. Just look up SloRoller Room. It'll come up live. Don't look for the video, look for the actual icon, the SloRoller icon. It's the old logo that we have, the round one. So I'm looking to change that. Things just take time. YouTube's a little bit, I'm not going to say that they're slow, but they're a little bit more studious about when you make changes. They take a while because they want, everything's got to be vetted properly. They want to make sure that you're not putting, frowned upon content or anything. So they don't allow changes until it's been fully approved. It's a big, huge break by Doug, and he got kissed, and I don't think anything went down. But second prize, hooked. So it'll be interesting to see what Played a push right out. Moved the 7 down into a position that made it tough to run out. Ross, I think, is going to go with the 1-5. Nope. Oh, man. When it rains, it pours. Cass just going to take this straight on. He wants to set that 2 up straight to the corner pocket as much as possible. And he used the 8. Opened the pocket, made the 8. Not tough, but tough enough. Lito wants Cass just go a little bit. Well, you can draw back and play the 4 into the same corner he just played the 2 into. probably be the best bet. Well, it depends on what you're comfortable with. Whenever I play Scotch, I always sit there and think to myself, I play it the way that I play it for myself. It doesn't always work out for the partner. Me and John, we play the same. Like, I know John is a better player than I am, no doubt about it, according to his Fargo, anyways. And I know that when it comes to position on balls and stuff like that, we actually kind of see things just a little bit differently. So, and it is what it is. We don't have a lot of experience playing with each other, playing together as a team, but it was fun. I had a great time playing with John. This is actually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, he doesn't whatever he does, he either wants to be a little low on the 7, so he's draw out for the 8, or a little high. Any spot actually is good, even if he's straight on, as long as he's not on the rail. Right, like made it just a little bit tougher. You want to just be off. Thing is what's Cass thinking? I don't think that he can just chip it in. Thing is with this cloth now, it will grab draw like a lot. You don't have to do an awful lot. It will just grab. Cass just asking Lito what he thinks. I think Lito's just saying, just draw. Draw away. Let's go. Don't make too much out of this. Yeah. Just understand that your partner is, what, 690? So you might elect to go with an up and down. Yeah, because he can't play inside. Yeah, he's going up and down. Problem with that shot is you always knew that you're going to lose something. If you're, so basically he was trying to go 4 rails coming around. By the time it hits that 4th rail, it's going to lose an awful lot of its momentum. Rails will take the speed. So if he was playing like a straight up and down, which is what I probably would have done, then he played at a good speed. But he decided to play that check outside, or not check outside, just straight outside or whatever, because he was trying to use the table, the way this table just gripped to get it to come around. I just think that literally by the time he got up to the top rail, he would have lost so much of his speed. So Cass has a decision to make. I think he can come across and take about half of this ball, a quarter of this ball. Just play it nice and gentle. Just make sure the 9's not in a great position to pot. Try and use as much of that 10 ball to make it interesting. Force them into a bank situation. Force them into a lot of stuff. I think it's Doug at the table next. Doug's going to eye this, or Cass is going to eye this one up and off a lot. An extra phone in here. I don't even know whose it is. That's going to be interesting. At some point, someone's going to say, hey, have you seen my phone? Does anybody want to buy it? I'll sell it right now. And now it's ringing.
I don't know who that is.
A Soyuz Golf 2025. Oh, I missed what he did. What did he do? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Doug wanted more out of that. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. I got some stuff I gotta do. I'll be back. I am back. So, yeah, Angel and Jay usually they'll help with the commentating. I don't know exactly where they are, what's going on. Leader did a pretty good job there to trying to spirit for Cass. Cass can just not do too much. He maybe a little bit of draw. I think he's going a little bit of top left. Yeah. Gave it an opportunity. That's all he wanted. Excuse me. Anyways, Lito just basically just has to. He can do just a little bit of stun draw. Just like that. He wants to come up as straight as possible. That's not bad. It's just a straight draw back. Yeah, this one here, all he has to worry about. Just make the ball. A little bit of tops. Don't worry too much about perfect shape or anything. Just get up above the 10 ball. I wouldn't even draw it. Yeah, I think this one's pretty well done. There we go. Final. Lito and Cass 7, Doug and Ross 2. Lito and Cass are moving on. They're going to be playing Gord Gervais and Chris Makala. Haha, I moved them on much faster than they did. And we're going to put them on table 2. We'll move it over to table 2. I will be back. I am back, and I'm joined by, I'm not allowed to say his name. He doesn't actually want to talk. He's just going to sit here and watch. It's kind of boring that way. You all might know him if we talk about his wife, Lavona. So, but maybe Terrence will talk about the baby shark. See, he's already baby shark dug low. Is this your phone?
Yeah.
Somebody called. Right in the middle of everything. I didn't answer it though.
Thanks.
No problem.
Do you have the thing that you can draw on the screen?
No, I don't. There's a reason why I don't, because Colin used to come here and like Colin's my buddy and stuff, but I think he overuses the telestrator. Right? And I did think about putting instant replay in, but I got to research it a little bit more. You got to remember all this stuff. Nobody taught me how to do it, so a lot of it's just research, and then it's kind of playing around. You don't see it, but I run a lot of test views.
Okay.
In other words, the only one that can see it is me.
Right.
And just trying different things out when I can, right? Then he slices that into the side. Or is he go? Going for the corner might be the best shot.
I think so. And it's a natural carom for the. I can't tell how far the 9 is out.
Yeah, the nine's poked his head out a little bit. It's just a question of let's go here. There you go. You can see it. You can actually carom the 9 in if he wants to, right? Oh my, we got Bien Lim in the room. Say hello, Bien.
Hello, I stay quiet.
No, that mic will pick you up. You don't even have to even bend over.
Oh, okay.
So we got 3 mics in here. So
I like to bend over.
Oh my god.
you made them both?
This is live, dude.
Oh, is it? Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, like everybody's listening to you. Bien has been sampling the bar a little bit. So, and I offered to play him for 20,000 right now, and he said no.
I would need a spot.
I'll give you half a game.
Yeah. I like that.
Yep. Race to 3, and I get all the breaks.
You get all the break.
And I get ball in hand every second shot.
Every second shot? What the heck?
That's a good shot by Chris. I mean, he just wants to get him into a nice spot for the 5.
Michaela was shooting good.
Makala? Yeah.
Michaela.
Well, I'm sure it's Michaela.
In some other world.
I'm not going to say shit.
Yeah, it looks like they should be out here.
Yeah, he's just got to take, half that 7 ball, and it should dress up nicely. It's 8 in the same pocket.
2 rails out for the 8.
I don't even think he has. I think he can go straight middle ball. He wants to be off that rail. At least he's got a little bit of angle. Yeah, he's off, and he's got a little bit of angle. Gord.
Just rolls it in.
Yeah, he just wants to be in the middle of the table.
Nice shot.
Yep. Nothing fancy, nothing special. Just put it in a position for his partner to succeed. That's all. There, 2-0, just like that.
Just like that.
Yeah. See, as you talk, you can see everything there. Everything's bouncing all over the place. They're picking you up. You want another shot of the acrobat, buddy?
That was good, man.
We got Bien here drinking some Danish stuff.
Yeah, I don't need to be cleaning up my car.
Hey.
Doug, pull over
Yeah,
right
no
now.
kidding, right?
I didn't eat nothing all day, so I got nothing to throw up.
Yeah, I haven't eaten either. I'm surprised. Usually Carolyn's making my dinner. But
I know, I miss my spaghetti, man. Holy cow.
you know what's funny when you sent that? She was eating spaghetti last night. When you said that thing about she was. Oh boy, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, this table's gonna open up.
Oh, the 2's funky.
Ooh, I would
don't know
go for
if-
that. I would go for that.
Yeah.
Oh no, the one is hanging. I thought it was the 2 and the 10.
No. The 2 does not slip past. So that's the part that's gonna make it weird. Do you pot the 1 and set him up for a safety? I could pot the 1 and try and get down around the 6 ball, but the 3-8 kind of weird, right?
That's dangerous.
I mean, it's there.
And the one's so deep into the pocket.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna draw. I always hate the idea of drawing. I find it more difficult to draw than it is to try and play off a rail.
Yeah, for sure.
Some people are comfortable with it. He drew it well. Drew it
Oh.
real good.
Ooh,
Look at that wing.
Real good.
That's nice shot.
That's a beautiful shot.
3-8 is kind of.
Yeah, you
I-
gotta run it high left.
Yeah, he wants to be on the right hand side of the 3 to make it feasible, right?
I think he just comes 2 rails and ships up for the combo.
Just don't overhit it. 1 rail. Bien wants us to get strippers.
I didn't say.
Why do you whisper when he's just gonna repeat it out loud?
I know.
You might as well just say it right out loud, right?
I mean, that'd be nice. I mean, woo wee.
I don't know. I'll ask Carolyn if I'm allowed to have strippers here. Don't be surprised if she says no. Is he getting it? Oh, I don't know if it goes by.
Did the 4 come up funny? Yeah, I think it did.
Think you can play safe and snug him in on the 4?
I gotta leave. I might say something.
What do you mean you might?
He already did. I think he's going to go for a save. I would. Just the way he's queuing. No. It must go if he's looking at it that hard that way. It has to go.
Oh, combo.
Yeah, I don't think I would have taken the combo on. Just because you're not staring at it. And that 6 looks thin past the 7. I think it goes, but it's just there'll be casts that'll be playing that shot.
Yeah, it depends on how he finishes up for the 4.
So if he's back cutting the 4 a little bit, it makes the 6 to get to the 6 a little bit easier because you can play it to the side or play it to the corner. Yeah, he wants
That's gonna straighten out.
It's not terrible. I think you can muscle in with a little bit of right hand stun,
Yeah.
but it might be a little bit too straight. He wants to hit about that diamond by the side pocket. Diamond close to the side pocket with a little bit of right hand siding.
Yep.
Thank you for that valuable insight. Wait a sec, didn't I see you commentating with Colin once?
Yeah, it was awful.
No, it was 'cause you were commentating in our match. The only time that you thought it was awful is because I could hear you guys. You
Where was
remember
that?
the triple Scotch doubles?
Was that here?
That was at the Metro.
Oh, at the Metro.
Yeah, Scotch triples or whatever. We were playing Stan and his team.
Oh, right.
Who do you have on his team? Jeff Tom and I think John Hunter on the team.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I was going for that tough kick or something like that, and you guys are just like yakking away, and finally I stopped and looked at you. And do you mind? And both you guys just were like deer caught in the headlights. You can hear us loud and clear, and we were on the table farthest from you.
I think he goes, banks it for a safe and hides the white ball.
No, he's gonna try and put this in.
Does it go?
It's thin, but it does go. There's room. Yeah, he just kind of pulled in his stroke, and he got second prize. I noticed that on a tough shot, Cass has a tendency to almost just watch him right there, how he just goes at it and then he just pulls back and he almost lifts. Like he wasn't giving himself a chance to make that ball.
Yeah, it's almost like he pokes at the ball a bit. He does because his stroke is quite short.
Oh my God! Gord just kicked that ball in. Watch this. He called this. Sorry. So just so everybody knows, when we were running time, and then our Facebook feed is actually 30 seconds behind, so we can actually watch the shot we just missed. And he called that. That's incredible. Well done, Gord. Oh, we ain't gonna like that.
That's not bad.
It's not terrible.
Chris should be out here.
Yeah, I think Chris makes this. The only thing is the cue ball is going to be flying a bit, so
That's
take
okay.
care of it.
Bottom right.
Oh boy, he actually overcut that into the left hand side of the pocket. 3-0 for Chris and Gord. Amazing, because Gord was the last second replacement.
Yeah.
It wasn't until yesterday.
Yeah.
Chris Makala phoned me in the morning and said, Mike is still sick. Can you find a team to replace us or find me a replacement player? Have you looked at Fargo lately?
What do you mean?
The Fargo app?
Oh yeah, they changed the filters.
Yeah, so now you can search by country, by province, and range of Fargo you're looking for.
You could always do that. It's right on the front now.
Yeah, it's right there when you go in the search engine.
But before that, it was still there. You had to go into the filter, but you had to hit the filter button.
Oh.
And then you could still do the same filters.
But now it's all right there.
It's all right there. Yeah, I actually prefer the other way, because.
Wow, look at this break.
Yeah.
Good thing he wasn't in the break pot.
Right.
Anyways, you prefer the other way? Why?
It's because the way it filtered before was a little bit easier. I can't remember how it was before, but
Yeah, you're gonna have to explain this to me because, oh boy.
Oh no.
Chris overcut that thing by a mile. I think he was trying to go into the 6.
This is a dicey shot.
But I mean, think about it. So now, when you're building a team and you want, blah blah blah, and now you got room for somebody within, just for the sake of argument, 5, say max 6'11", and you're okay with somebody 5'90", you're going to Vegas.
Yep.
Now you can use those filters, put in the parameters of maximum 6'11" to 5'90", and it spits out everybody in BC. And all of a sudden you can sit there, oh, I didn't even realize he's a 5'95" or he's a 6'02" or whatever. He's a good buddy of mine, I'll phone him up. No, but think about how easy that is. Before, it was always a struggle trying to figure out that last player to fit yourself under the cap.
Yep. So right now I'm trying to build multiple teams for Vegas. Anyone who wants to go, who's in the the Rollers League.
Is he trying to put in the 10 ball? What's he trying? Trying to figure out what he was trying to do. Sorry, we're just looking at the Facebook feed here. I know.
Was he trying to carry him?
I think he was trying to carry him off the 8.
Turned out not bad.
Anyways, Doug's trying to put together multiple teams to go down to Las Vegas in February.
February, yeah, and that, you know what? Honestly, I think that's what you guys should do for the Players League up here between you guys and Cody's league, because you guys can't mix with the rollers because it's different sanctioning.
Right.
But yeah, you guys should put together
with
like
Players Club.
Players Club, yeah. You guys should put together a list of players who are interested in going to Vegas and just like build a couple silver teams, an iron team, a platinum team.
I'm just not sure that I'll go back to Vegas for a while. We went to Vegas last year, and plus we went to ACS in May.
Right.
At the Westgate. We were there for 8 days, and I kid you not. I don't think he's gonna be too happy with that.
Well, he can thin it, but he's not going to come up great on the 8.
Yeah, and that corner pocket looks huge. Somebody just dropped something in the other room, and it wasn't me, so that's a good thing. But anyways, we were there for 8 days, and our hotel at the Westgate cost $1,700.
For 8 days.
Yeah,
And that was with the
with the
tournament
rebate.
rate.
Yeah, that was a rebate and everything.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the rate seems very similar to Rio.
Right. But the other thing is, I went with Tom's team last year, and I played in that.
You know what shot I like here is the bank and stop shot. Pull it back a bit, and you've got the 10 ball to.
What shot I like is the horn hook. It's there.
Yeah, he's gonna cut that. Oh,
I think he missed.
yeah.
He wasn't comfortable in that at all.
Well, I mean, oh wait, did he make the hit?
No.
Oh no.
But even then, it's just like he was trying to over-thin it to make sure that he didn't carry into the corner.
Yeah.
Anyways, so we went to Vegas with Tom's team. I did not like the format.
Oh yeah, the
It wasn't so much the round robin part. That part didn't bother me. It's playing a match in the morning at like 11 o'clock, and then your next match is at friggin' 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
You don't have any time to do anything.
To go anywhere.
You say you want to go to a show, or you can't even do that because you got to play at 9. So you're done your match at 1 o'clock, whatever it is. Then what are you supposed to do? You might go for dinner in the casino. Like, what are you supposed to do for 6 hours?
Yeah.
You can't really leave because you're gonna have to come back pretty soon, anyways.
Yeah.
So what me and Carolyn ended up doing is, as soon as our match was done, we would go and get some lunch, and then literally we would hang out in the room. I mean, we can go. She was doing some gambling, and I could have too, but after a while, I got like tired of doing that.
Yeah.
And it's not that we were losing at gambling; we do quite well at gambling.
Yep.
Now that I've reeled myself in a little bit, and I actually prescribed the Carolyn method of slot machines, and I'm actually way ahead. Like, I think last time we were in Lincoln City, what the hell? We walked home with, and we didn't win anything big, but we walked home with $1,400 more than we left with.
Oh wow.
And when we went to Vegas, we walked home with $1,000 more than we went with. Just because I'm prescribing to her method of slots, and I'm not sharing it, so.
It's okay. I hate slots.
Okay, and the time we were in Lincoln City before that, I won $9,000.
Oh jeez. Well.
Yeah, that one there is easy. Anybody who goes to Vegas with Tom Joyce or Lincoln City or any casino, just after he gets up from the machine,
You follow him.
did you not hear the story? So Tom's playing on this machine. He lost like, I don't know, a couple $100, right? And it's these two machines. Then Tony Jacobs was sitting right next to him, and Tom goes, "Something wrong with the machine." So Tony goes, "Here, let me try. Let's switch." So they switch. 21 like $1,000, like literally within 5 minutes, right? So then the next day, Tom's in the machine and loses another $100. I sit down and I win 600. Like Tom gets up and I sit down and win 600.
Yeah.
A couple of days later, Tom's at the machine and loses like another $100. And he gets up and then Ashley Morris sits down, wins 600. And then a couple of days after that, we were down there, and he was playing on that machine. Then we went up for dinner. Then we came back down. He sat at that machine for all of 2 seconds, and he says, "No, this machine's not lucky." So he moved to the other machine, and I sat down that machine. I won $9,000.
What?
Yeah, I did. I won $9,000. Well, I won 8,300, so I won $9,000 in total that trip. And Tom, and you know what? I was nice about it. I gave Tom $1,000.
Oh, so what's the moral of the story?
Follow Tom wherever he is. Stand there and watch, and wait till he gets up and sit down, and be patient because the big hit's coming.
Yeah, make sure you bring him right.
Oh yeah, that's why this time around Tom wasn't going to go to Lincoln City because they lowered the caps, right? So he has to play an elite, and he was all ticked. But I think he's still going down for teams, and I'm just like, yes, I'm waiting for you, buddy. I'm waiting for you.
So bad.
Is he cutting this in?
Oh, is he? Yeah.
I
No.
think so, maybe. Oh, wow.
Oh, what was that?
Double. Oh, and he got a
wow.
wow. He got the chicken roll. It's not even the Grant. What's his face from Cal? The Grant. Got a jam of Grant Zemp. He always calls it the jelly roll. I prefer to call it the chicken roll because it's just chicken shit, horse shit. Pardon my language, everybody, but we did put on here not for kids.
So he called the bottom, the top.
He must have been
corner.
calling 9. I think he called the 2-ball combo into the 9.
Nice.
And just about got away with it. Bet you the 3 follows in.
If he rolls it soft enough, he should hold it up.
Oh
nice,
man,
Nice.
That's deep though.
yeah, this makes it difficult. With this cloth, he should be able to draw out of that.
Yeah,
pretty
he's
easy.
gonna draw that.
He's not gonna.
touch a rail.
He's not gonna be too crazy. But that 5's in a tough spot. I mean, the combo's there, but I prefer not to play a combo if I can avoid it.
Yeah.
Whoops.
No, he's good. He's actually got great position to play the 5 in the same corner. He just played the 3 in. I'm gonna get you a chair, buddy.
Oh, that's a
My
7.
knee's getting old.
I can get you another chair.
Nope. No, I'm good.
You sure?
Yes, sir. I'm coming back.
Okay. Grab a chair from the kitchen
Okay.
or the dining table.
You gotta have 2 rails for the 5 in the same corner, the 3 1 in.
No, he's playing him
He's
for the
playing
combo. Yeah, I'd say you know what, and I know combos are part of it. Combo to me are desperation, unless it's like set. I mean, Alito's pretty good at these, but I just wouldn't play for a combo. But that's just me.
Good shot.
Yeah. I just always find combos to be desperation when you don't have a choice. And I know that I've had ball in hand and gone for a combo or whatever it is, and it's just
Well, it really also depends on the lay of the rest of the table too, though, right?
sure. But I think in the position that he could have came around for the 5 in the corner.
He could have.
And I get it. This was the simplest route.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't have to do too much.
Yeah, but he's traveling what? He's traveling about what? 9 feet?
No, it's more like 6.5.
Still quite a ways.
Oh no, it would be 7.5, 3.5, 3.5, and then out. So yeah, it's about 7.5, 8 feet.
Yeah, it's still pretty far.
Right, and I get it. He traveled 3 feet, 2.5. Right. What are you talking about? How far? I watched some of your stuff just like going freaking
Over Over or under hitting?
I'm just reading a Go Gervais Makala from Brenda Willis, Rob Bradson. How did Ross do? They are out. You guys officially finished fourth place. Amy McDonald to Terrence. Doot doot. I don't know what that means. Amy McDonald says, "Who works?" Oh, Terrence has been busy working. Yeah, I'd love to see Terrence out here a little bit more. Actually, I love playing against Terrence. He's always given me some of the best matches I've ever been in.
Okay. Yep.
So that's why I just love playing against him. It's always like tight, it's some real tactical matches, and then some real nice shot making on both sides. So I think I've lost to him twice on the hill. I think he's just ducking me personally, but this is kind of a steep cut,
that
eh?
white ball's gonna fly. There's a lot of traffic down at the other end too.
I don't know what Chris is going to think about doing here. Looks like he's gearing up. And it worked out. Gord's got a shot. Although, the 6 is not pretty. I think Gord goes into this. Gord's going to go around the table.
Yeah, bottom left.
Yeah.
Oh no, inside.
Gord tried to make something out of it.
Inconsequential because
That's almost. He can thin that thing in the side and kind of make something out of it. A little bit of check siding. Can he avoid the 9 ball and come down and crash on this 8-6? I think he is going to the side, but it looks like he's playing right hand siding. I might play something left.
yeah, I think you need to go left on this.
Yeah, but the way he was originally queuing up, it looked like he was going in the side, but he's playing something right hand siding. There, now he went to left hand siding. And he's going straight in the corner.
Oh wow.
The nice pot.
Yep.
I think he was trying to hit the 10 ball. Is that lined up for the side pocket?
That's 6-8. Yeah, it's hard to tell. Can you see on another view?
I think it goes past.
It's
I don't
close.
think it's there. Maybe if he hits a 6 full. It's tough to see because we can't see the spacing between the balls.
Yeah.
The 2 angles that we got, I think there might be an inch of space, and I think if he hits the 6 full, the 8's gonna pop to the side. But it might push past the side too.
Oh, good save.
That was a good thing. I don't know how much Chris jumps.
I don't think he's too worried about missing.
No.
That 8's tied up.
Yeah. Even then, he should get over this. He's got a lot of room. He's probably got a good 9 inches, 8-9 inches of room. And oh yeah,
Oh wow.
oh yeah.
Came
There.
out pretty on that one.
Who's jumping now? Looks like Lito's coming. Lito's pretty good with that jump cue in his hand, but it looks like he's gearing up for the kick. play it into the side. With some
With left.
yeah.
Right. Sorry.
with some straight right hand siding. But don't cook it. Like let the siding take.
Yep.
And you're trying to come around for the 8 in the corner of the side.
No, I think he's gonna play for the breakout.
I don't think so. I play straight right hand siding to the side.
That's a small margin of error to get
Maybe
it
a
shaped
slight
up for the 8.
a slight bit of draw. I mean, if there is a safety there.
Oh,
Are you kidding me?
oh wow.
See, told you it was there. No, I would have put a little bit more draw on that because I actually wanted to hit
So what did he have on that?
straight right hand siding.
No, that couldn't be. Oh, he must have had tops on that.
Maybe he put left hand siding on that, just the way the cue ball reacted.
Yeah.
So I'd have put like a right hand draw.
Oh,
That's a beautiful safety. I think you can still see a chunk, like a sliver. But these little thin things have not been cast as friend today.
I don't think he can see it. I think he has to kick it.
Well, considering he's already looking down table, I think you're right. Is that Lavona saying, "Hey, when are you coming home?"
Let's see what the mess.
We're about to find out who it is that sent Doug a
Oh.
message.
It says, "Tell Rob to shut up." That's not very nice.
Yeah, that's kind of mean.
Yeah, I think this is the right kick shot.
Did he call that?
Oh no.
Did he call that? That's just perfect angle too. That's damn close to ball and hand shape. Ball and hand shape. Slow up. Slow up. Slow up.
Yeah,
Still cuttable. Yeah, and I might actually just play this with top right.
No, top
Yeah.
left.
No.
Top, just top.
Top right.
It's natural. Top right brings them too far down.
Yeah, but I would have played it harder because I'm trying to come around and put the 8 to the right hand corner. I mean, he still got it. To me, it's almost accentuate where the cue ball is going to go anyways, and then play that. To me, it's just easier than trying to check and do all this stuff. And trust me, I love playing check. I love playing check siding on stuff, but it gets me in more trouble than it's worth.
No, yeah, that's true. But I
Right.
think that was just a natural,
Yeah.
no juice shot.
But I would have played it just a little bit harder, and try and come around so you're playing the 10 ball in the top right hand corner instead of the corner that Gordon. I would have played the opposite corner, played for the opposite corner. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4 rails.
This
1, 2, 3, here somewhere.
I think that's doing a little too much with the cue ball.
Yeah, I know, but you can let your stroke out a little bit, and it takes a lot of pockets out of play, I think. Wow, Lito's really smacking him well. And he's got a wide open look at the one ball. But that's just,
I think he has to chip this one thin to get back up for the 2 ball.
yeah, I think he wants a 2 on the side.
But that one's pretty deep.
Yeah, that's the one thing I noticed that on the other cloth we had, you can, like, he could hit it a little bit fuller with, say, some left hand siding, and it's still going to come over and hit that rail and junk around, right? Because because it'll just slide off that one ball. But now it almost, yeah, see, that worked out.
Oh well, you had quite a bit of juice on that.
Yep, yep. But now if he had hit that too full, it literally would have just stopped right there.
Oh,
Yeah, it just grabs and just holds.
I think Lido rolls forward so that Cass can play it safe here on the 3.
I think that's the only thing he's got. Yep, just give him the perfect angle so you can just play just a little bump and run, right? Not even a bump and run, bump and stick. Then it's just a question of who's kicking better. Still a touchy shot. I think he gave him that rail.
Yeah.
See, I would have tried to make sure I was on the 7, so I couldn't. He wasn't going to get the short.
Freeze it
Well, and take away that rail to the right.
or come up hot. Yeah.
Oh, I'm surprised. I thought.
Oh, he doesn't have enough, maybe. Oh, look at this. Great hit.
Well, that worked out. Good hit. 2 rails. But I would have made
Another
sure.
safety coming up here.
Yeah, I would have made sure he was right on top of that 7.
Oh, he called it. Called it in.
In other words, he's taking the 5.
No, I think he's cutting 3.
Corner. Side.
Corner.
Wow, it went all day. And shape. How does it bother you, these 690s? How they do that? I can hit that shot 14 times in a row and get shape once. Now it's just a question of what kind of shape Cass going to give him. Because he's got to be able
I
to.
think he goes down 1, 2, 3 rails, comes back up for the 5 towards the middle of the pocket, middle of the table, like that.
That's enough. The only thing I worry about that shot is if you overplay it and you're this way and it's too hard to check back.
Mm. So now Lido has to go.
Unless your name is Glenn Hopkinson. That guy, the siding he gets is just unbelievable. Well, the combo is set. Like, it's not any harder than that 10 ball combo. Cass at the table.
He needs quite a bit of draw to pull it back away
No,
from the 6.
not much.
Yeah.
Just
Just
enough.
like that.
I can use the rail here.
Yep, just bring it back out to the middle of the table.
It's only 9 o'clock. Yeah.
Oh, is he going 2 rails?
No.
Oh. The way he cues up, it looks like he was going.
It's like
right.
the Filipino pros out there always look like they're putting bottoms on.
I know, right?
And all of a sudden they're putting tops because their cue just lifts up or whatever, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's like taught in a school or something or. All right, nice and simple. Nothing crazy. Trust your partner. Claw game back. There we go. 5-2.
Yeah, Lido's not making many mistakes today.
Nope. Nope. I was watching some of the earlier. He was keeping the minute. Cass was kind of gripping his cue pretty tight on a couple of shots.
But they're jiving now.
Yeah. There was one I had Cass in here. I asked him about it. He had ball in hand. The 5, the 6, the 7, the 8, 9, and 10. And he had ball in hand, and the 10 was. I mean, the combo was there, but I I was sitting here, and I was sitting with Johnny, and we were both sitting there going, "Why would he play the 5-10 combo when the run out's easier?" And literally, he hit the 5 and missed the 10 altogether. And
You
that
know
was
what?
Hill.
You know what though? It makes sense to play the combo if you're not shooting well. If you just feel like you're not going to be able to get out.
Yeah, I know, but I asked him about it, and he says, "Yeah." He goes, and I go, "I thought you had ball in hand. The run out was easier." And he goes, "Yeah, I know." And I said, even when watching you line up, like you're sitting there and you're looking at the 10 ball and everything, and I said, like I have a specific way that I do it, and basically I just pretend that my object ball into the 10, that's my cue ball, and then I try and go a straight line from it, and I put the cue ball behind on that straight line. As long as I hit my object ball full, I should make the 10. And I said, and you gave yourself angle, and you kind of drew over here, and he's going, "I know, I looked at it, and then I don't know." And then I knew where I had to hit it, and I did move the cue ball, and I just stroked like the cue ball was over actually an inch and a half. And he missed the 10 ball altogether. Got a hook out of it, but they ended up losing that match because of it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to fault someone for playing the combo when you are having a hard time with even straight shots. You just don't have that confidence, and you're kind of second guessing a lot of your shots.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, I know Kyle today, Woody's partner, he struggled.
Yeah.
Well, Woody says he hasn't been playing off a lot lately and stuff like that. But I honestly saw it. I think 2 shots in, we were sitting here and we were watching him, and I think he got almost like a little intimidated by the table and cloth. Right? Is he made a ball and he overplayed his shape by like a long shot.
Yeah, well, you know what? We had that conversation. I can't remember who I was talking about that with, but when it's fairly new cloth and it's slick, you don't have an opportunity to practice on that too much because I mean the table wears and eventually it's not slick anymore. So,
Yep. Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. So remembering how a brand new cloth plays is kind of hard, right?
Oh, I know. Well, that's
and the weight, right? When you've got brand new cloth, it just skates, right?
Yep. There's a lot of people have gotten way more use out of this new cloth than I have. I think before today, I think maybe 20 games. And it reacts a lot differently than the old cloth. We had that EN70 or whatever, and it was fast, but when we originally got it, it just like you could literally slide the ball in from a diamond and a half up.
Oh wow!
That was when we first got it,
Yep.
and everybody kept on saying to me, "Don't worry, that's going to die down."
Yep.
Here we are 2 years later, and it hasn't died down. It's still, you can still slide it in from like the slide didn't go away.
You're talking about the cloth?
Yeah, like the ball still slid on it. When you put any kind of junk on it or anything like
Right.
that, it like would slide. It would slide through, and then the junk would take. You know what I mean? It was just
okay.
everything was a little bit delayed.
Oh, right up until
Fast.
you had it reclothed
Yeah.
a few weeks ago.
Yeah, and like literally, we're kind of put a number on it. I think the one table probably had 10 to 12,000 games on it. The other table
Oh, wow.
probably 15.
Wow. Okay.
Right? Because there was like I play on it all the time, lots of matches going on it and stuff like that. But I just felt that when we went down to like Scratch and 15th Street and Lincoln City, it was a struggle trying to figure out that cloth.
okay.
I'm pretty well giving away the first match because I'm missing easy shape. I'm just overplaying absolutely everything.
Right.
Because anytime I put any kind of spin, it's gone. Meanwhile, on the other cloth we had, I can put spin on and control it because it would just die. It would just die out.
That reminds me of billiard cloth. So,
Felt.
sorry, no, billiard cloth. It's or is it? Steve Kim used to own a pool hall called Oscars, and he reclothed some of his 9-foots with billiard cloth, and it's extremely thin cloth, and it was way faster than Simonis.
Really?
Yeah, and I think it's because it's so thin, and it wears pretty quick, I guess, because it's thin. But that cloth, the balls just skate.
I don't mind fast cloth. Like I and this cloth here right now is a little bit slower than the other cloth we had. It's not much, but it is a little bit slower. But it's really responsive to spin. Like your draw,
Right.
like the other cloth draw. Like there was one shot that I had. I only needed to draw it. I think I want to say 1.5 feet.
Right.
And on this table here, I ended up drawing it 4 feet.
Oh.
Right, and it was just a smooth stroke. I didn't like power it, didn't do anything. It was just a smooth stroke, and we still had a shot, but it was just a lot more than I wanted. So on the other cloth, I'd have to hit it a little bit firmer, like a little bit harder, and I could draw it back a couple of feet. There's no way I'm drawing it back 4 feet.
Okay.
Because it would contact and it will almost spin in place, and you've lost half of your the
Momentum?
physics of the momentum. But it's contact and it's spin in place, loses half of momentum, and then it would catch. But here it's like contact gone.
Right. So it
It
plays
just-
truer.
Yeah, but it just grabs the spin so much faster.
Yeah, this 860 HR you said, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I have at home. It's a great cloth, but like you said, it's not as fast as
The N70.
well.
Yeah, the EN70 is it's a very durable cloth. I know that Jeff Radford from Radford Billiards, by the way, that is who installed the cloth here, and he did a really good job. So I gotta give him props. He has put it on quite a few of the bar tables, like in Surrey.
Oh right, yeah.
Whenever he's done it out in Chilliwack, and it's a durable cloth, and it will take a beating, no doubt about it. But for what we want to do, it's just
Great shot.
wow. Wow.
Is that the 5 down here?
That's the
So
5. That's the 3.
Yeah. If that 3 goes past the 8, it's natural.
Oh
shape.
yeah, 3 goes past the 8 all day.
Just need to roll it.
Yeah, Cass is overthinking it because he's looked at the score. Ignore the score at this point.
Nice and soft. Oh.
That's the thing. You want to know something? If they were up, say just for the sake of argument, they were up 6-5. Cass isn't even thinking about, like, he would have got past that 10. But he took his time on that because he looked at the score. Ignore the score. Two-way. Nope. It's open. Can't remember who told me to do that. He says, don't watch the score. He says, because it gets into your head. Once you start watching the score, he says, you make 10 times more mistakes. That's why, like when, Kush, right?
Mhm.
Yeah. He was here, we were playing in a tournament, race to 9. He's up 8-2.
Okay.
I lost on the hill when I hung the 10.
Oh wow,
Yeah, and I had to break it out and had to do all
that's a
bunch
great
of
shot, Chris.
But we were talking afterwards, and he says, "What were you thinking when you're down 8-2?" And I said, "I have a chance." And he goes, "How at 8-2?" And I said, "Dude, even though you're up 8-2, I said you weren't breaking and running.
Oh wow, look at this.
That's a fantastic shot.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Just roll forward a bit. Or you think he'll draw?"
No, I think he rolls. Oh, rolls forward a bit, but still leaves Gord angle to go 3 rails.
3 rails or
1, 2 rails. Sorry.
that's what he's just down there looking. How far can I roll?
3 rails. Yeah.
Anyways, when I was playing cushion, that's what I told him. I said, I just kept on thinking, you weren't breaking and running on me. I was getting an opportunity every single table. No, he's good. He's good. So, and I just looked at the positive of the situation at all times.
Yep.
And I stopped ignoring the score, and I stopped everything else. And I
You
just
started ignoring the score.
Well, yeah, okay. I started ignoring the score, and I started ignoring everything else, and just this is a great shot. Oh my God,
Yep.
that's a wonderful shot. But anyways, I fought all the way back, and I felt good, even though I lost in the hill. I wanted to win like everybody else.
Of course.
But I made it super respectable, and I mean, Kush is whatever he is, a 6 something.
I think he's about a 6'10", 6'15" or something.
At that time, I think he was a 5'95" or something. But I made it so respectable, right?
Yeah. Oh, they're done.
They called it. There, I'll even help them out. They conceded.
Okay. Thanks, Rob, for running this tournament. This is awesome.
Oh, no problem.
I need to get Gord to move his truck though.
Yep. Get him to move his truck while you can.
Hello? Bracket. I'll show you real quick. This is the finals.
Mike Ajora versus Gord and Chris.
And it's going to be 1 race to 9. Up until now, it's been races to 7. But the finals is 1 race to 9. So there it is. All right, back to the game. Looks like they've already legged. So we got Kala and Sandu, undefeated so far. And now they won the leg. They're going to be playing together in Lincoln City, so this is great practice for them.
Good.
Yeah.
Is that better?
For what?
I'm just gonna plug it there. No.
Oh,
It's gonna be
I
quicker.
didn't see that one.
7 hours. Yeah.
Fine. Okay. Looks like Mike's broke. Yep. And how does it end up? A little funky on the one. Okay, well, the 2 balls down, so I think you just play safe here, right?
Definitely play safe.
It's not the easiest of safeties, but I think you'd kind of bank the one back kind of towards the chalk piece and send the cue ball, maybe try and get it behind the 10.
Or the 7.
10 or 7, yeah. Ooh, he hit
Interesting.
that way too light. You can see the big smile on
Little-
Jorah's face.
little
That
flinch.
was not what he wanted. But of course, Jorah just smiles about it. Yeah, you should be like standing to commentate. Yeah. TJ's over here with restless leg syndrome. Can't stop moving. And we just had a coffee. That didn't help. Oh, Gord and Chris have played good together today. They had 1 loss. I'm not sure who it was against.
We went hill against them.
We did go hill. So close. Oh, they lost to Jorah and Mike.
Race to 9, correct?
Yeah, race to 9.
I'm gonna turn that off. Trust me.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Sorry, guys. Okay, so he's called a bank. Pretty natural
Really?
shape.
Looks like a cut from here. Am I wrong?
It's, either or. Gord likes the bank.
Gord is the veteran. He knows more than us all combined.
Oh, see, he called the
Slow
bank,
down.
but he went for the safety.
Looked like it leaked out a bit.
Yeah, can he take this in off the 9 if he wanted to?
Oh, that's probably better, yeah. But it does go in the corner. But the 9 pocket is bigger now, yeah.
Yeah.
Side pocket there.
Cue ball will be a little loose. Do you try and hold it, or do you come around?
That's a tough one to say.
I don't think he's playing it. I think he's going corner. Yeah. Yeah. Nice shot.
Mhm.
Yeah. They're going to be pretty close this match, I think. I think we're going to see a lot of back and forth. Now, I don't think the 9 goes in the side pocket, so they're going to want to get really nice and kind of straight on it, right?
Mhm.
Might go. Let's check the other angle. came at it pretty straight. Get past. Yeah.
Short. So
Yeah.
be a tester shot here.
Yep. Just play with just a touch of bottom to come straight across kind of thing. You just don't want the cue ball to travel forward at all.
Yeah.
Just come straight
You
across.
know, it's one of those funny ones, a little like a tip bottom, tip left,
Yeah,
maybe not even
exactly.
left. Just kind of make it.
Nailed it.
Oh, wow.
Came a little further back than he wanted. You know, I see Mike bank these quite often. Let's see what he decides here, though. He's looking at the back cut, too. He's got several options.
Yeah, I think I like a bottom cut it in the top right and just hit the right hand rail, bottom rail there on the side, center in the middle of it. You know, like just bottom stun, pocket weight. Hit the side rail, hit the.
No, he called the bank.
Oh, okay.
I knew it. I knew he was Mike.
It's tough to say from here, really, right?
Yeah.
I guess, but then again, you got the people that like to bank.
Yeah.
The cuts. I'm a cutter all day unless
Me too.
I have to bank.
I would probably back cut that myself if I could. And he nailed it. Good job, Michael.
1-0.
Yeah, so Gord tried to play safe and didn't quite get there, and they were able to capitalize. I mean, George tried to play it safe too, but they got it back, so that was kind of a back and forth game to start things out. But Makala with the break. Does he tend to do a softer, like a more medium break?
Does that mean they're online? Green? Watching right now or what?
Yeah, it means they're online.
Hi, Brenda. Are you there?
Doesn't mean she's in the room.
Brenda.
She's probably watching,
Hello.
but it means like she's on Facebook. But if you're watching, Brenda, hi from us.
Yep. Go Gervais and McKella.
We were very much looking forward to commentating with you today. Not sure what happened. But Gord said you had a bunch of stuff you wanted to do, so we'll let it slide this time. He's been shooting pretty good today. Got himself into the money. Speaking of, there's $500 for the first place team and $300 for the second. So Kella's looking at maybe kicking at the one. He's got to get between the 6 and 10. It's called the 1 and the side. Made a shot like this earlier. And, oh, so close. Just hits those horns. I think Chris might go for this combo. And just let the one roll towards the corner.
I know Chris, and he is probably going to play the one straight down the corner. Just because it's there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you hit the 6 a little thick, the one could kind of
Yeah.
tickle down with the
I
end
thought
rail.
he just hit it light, but
Yeah.
he might just go for the one straight. We'll see. That's also a.
Oh, he went one off the 6 in the side.
I didn't like that choice. I think there wasn't a lot of room. I'm surprised by that.
Weird.
Yeah.
I wonder if he miscued. Let's take a look. I'm looking at the 30-second delay camera.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We will never know.
What are you doing?
Don't give me a microphone.
Quit playing with the mic.
I'm not.
Oh my goodness. Well, he's gonna have to play this combo next, I think. Oh, excuse me. The 5-6, but it looks pretty on.
Mm-hmm.
5's gonna be tracking towards the end rail. So I think if you just push the cue ball forward a bit, you'll end up with a good shot on the 5 here, right?
Yeah, like he's going to draw it back a bit, you mean? If it's straight on?
Oh, I
Or if
thought
it's
the
not
5
straight on.
was going to go towards the middle of the top rail and the cue ball down
Oh,
this
yeah.
way.
Yeah, I think it is.
Play the 5 in the top right.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he missed the ball. That is definitely where the balls ended up, though. But yeah,
Mhm,
he
yeah.
missed the 6. So, oh, I'm sorry, you guys. Oh no, it's all right. We're just giving you a hard time. I totally understand. Yep, yeah.
Miss you, Brenda. Love you. Bye bye. You'd be way better at this than me.
True.
True. True story.
Well, you gotta give more input in the game and not just play with the mic.
I have before.
You're sitting there playing with the mic.
All right, let's do this. Okay. So Chris here is going to go with some right-hand English, probably quite a bit, so he can end up higher up the table and go 1, 2, 3 rails for the 7 on the bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right then.
Oh,
Or-
right at it. Yikes.
All right,
Left
so
a tough shot for Gord.
I think he can play a safety behind his 8. but
I think
might
he
have to
needs
stretch.
to play safety, yeah. I don't think there's another option, really.
I think he has to dig into it and put bottom and just jab it behind
Draw.
the 8 and have the 7 come up to
So bank the 7 down towards the 10 and just draw the
toward-
cue ball behind the 8.
He's going a different route, but I was thinking up to the dot there.
Oh. The horn got him. He wasn't trying to hit those horns, so Mike with a nice chance here. 10 might come into play when shooting the 9, so
Yep. So he's going to have to come back and forth. I mean, if that 8 was straighter than Mike left him, then he could have stopped and cut the 9 in.
yeah, but now he's gonna have to come back and forth or try and come underneath it maybe. Does he try and just I don't think you try and hold it. He did try and hold it. Ooh, I
That's
think
good.
he's good.
Yeah.
Nice shot from Jorah to hold that cue ball for the 9, and now it's just an easy draw out for the 10. Or is he going forward? No, he drew out. Perfect to go up 2-0.
2-0 coming up, maybe.
Yep. Well then.
If anyone's curious about the Vargas and Julio match, it's race to 35, 30 to 22 for Eric Vargas.
Oh wow, he's just
On,
come up
Leather,
huge on him.
are they playing? What's the stream? Leather Pockets Billiards in Calgary.
Mm-hmm.
30-22, race to 35. They're paying for $300 in the middle.
300. $1,000. Oh, but quite a bit. Definitely big money gambling there. Not like our little guy here, our little tournament. You know what though? That pool is fun no matter what you're playing for.
It's the competition and the medals and the banners and the trophies and the titles. That's what I love playing for.
Yeah, the match is just.
I like $5 tournaments.
Yeah.
For that gold medal. Going for the gold medal, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just fun to compete. Okay, so is that Jorah breaking? Yeah. Oh, and a scratch. And he throws his hands up, but what I can do? Oh, he just put the brake pad on top of the light. I was wondering where they were going. And I kept having to grab a new one. It's Jorah's fault.
Come on, Jorah.
Come on, Jorah. I bet you there's a whole bunch on top of the light on one of the tables. Stack them. That's too funny.
Just gonna stun this between the 2-5. You could even touch the 5 if he wants. Doesn't matter. And then get the 2 if he can get straight.
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
So he's gonna draw into the 9 or just to the edge of the 9, the right edge of from our screen. I don't know if he can go to the left side of the 9.
Couldn't he just draw back like 6 inches, kind of where he is now? Draw to where he is right now. Because there's way less risk with that, right? Because it's easy to draw back 6 inches or so.
Yeah.
He could have come a little bit further, but I think Chris is still going to have it. But yeah, there's that window there. It's not that difficult of a shot.
No. I just had the greed in my head, I guess.
You want to try and get so perfect. But yeah, sometimes you just got to play how the table lies, right? Came up a little short here. I don't know.
Nice easy cut here for Gord. Cut
You
down
thinking
the corner.
the side or
no corner?
Corner.
Yep.
Okay.
You may want to put a touch of inside and left-hand English.
Looks like he's just going straight top.
Oh, he went to that side.
Oh, nice little tap.
I'm getting proven wrong like every shot.
Yeah, you really suck at this commentating thing. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, he's gonna bank this in the corner.
No.
Roll it in, come down table and up to the center.
Yeah, exactly. See, you got that one on point. Yes. And now 2 rails for the 9 in the opposite corner. Come around the 10. 1 and 2. Oh,
yep.
Holding it for the side. That's a great shot.
Draw straight back here now. Straight back to 10 in the left-hand corner, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
100?
100.
100? Yep. Thank God. And they're going to get on the board, which is just what they were looking for. 2-1. Started out with 8 teams this morning, including us scrubs here.
We were like a bye.
We're basically a bye, Oh, we shot all right.
That was fun.
I had fun, yeah.
We had some really good games, great shots, like some of the kicks and stuff, you know. Highlight shots.
Yeah.
That's what makes you come back. Like just like golf. You only need one really good, cool shot. So you keep coming back.
Yeah. Definitely had a couple good ones. Okay, so Gord's gonna break this one up. Oh, he knows where to find it. Is it buffering? Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Looks like Facebook might be struggling a bit.
That was a great break by Gord. This is exactly what they need.
Yeah.
Perfect opportunity to run this table, get tied up to 2.
Gotta punch this one out a little, like forward 2 rails. Yeah.
The 5 goes in either corner. Oh no, sorry, the 9 ball's in the way.
Yeah.
Top
but
right.
Top right, exactly. And he's got angle to get there right now. He can either draw back or go forward 1 rail, right?
And around, he'll probably go
2
between
rails?
the 6, between the 6th rail for the 5. I'm thinking. Do you think he's going
I
to go
think
on the right side of the 6
It
or
looks
the
like
left?
he's on the right side from where we're looking, I think. Oh no, he went around, but now he's going into it.
Oh wow! Just too much spin, too thick. Yeah.
Yeah.
A little too much English. That's all.
I like going 1 rail with those shots, but
Only thing I think because you can get straighter on that 5 going the way he went.
yeah, for sure. But yeah, the 6 becomes a huge ball that way. But that's okay. Chris has got the jumper out. That's a nice view right there, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Ooh,
Oh, wow.
missed it. Kind of muddled the 8 up a little bit.
Yeah. So 5, 6, 7, 8 goes on the right hand side.
But
Bottom
yeah,
right
7
corner.
to the 8 is
8,
going to
10.
be 8, 10, I think, yeah.
8-10 combo. We'll play that if it's lined up for sure.
Yeah. The 8, 9 probably goes too if he doesn't get on it well.
Mm-hmm.
Check the other view real quick. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's looking at that. 8, 9. There's options for them, so.
You could run into it now because the 7 will pretty well always go. But
Yeah.
just a matter of whether he wants to take that chance. He could always have a long shot on the 7 if he's got a right angle here to go into it, I think, though. Like he's got a free swing, right? Gonna leave it for a combo, but he's got a little. Did he get too much angle, maybe?
No, I think he can just draw back. Maybe with a touch of right to straighten it out.
Left.
Backwards. I'm shooting backwards.
Either could work.
Ooh.
He'll have the side.
Not if he goes too far. Great attempt, but a little lighter would have been ideal. But Joris still does have that cut in the side. It is on. Just makes it a lot harder. If he would have come a little shorter, he would have been really nice. But
That 8-10 combo, I'm just looking at that from here, and it just looks so perfect, you know?
Oh. And did he get
Off the
a little
hook.
bit lucky here?
Yeah.
Yep. Maybe he was always kind of playing a two-way. They are going to be playing in the Elite Division in Lincoln City 10-ball Scotch doubles tournament event. What do we got here next Saturday?
I think there's some kind of, is it 9-ball singles?
I think so. It's a singles for sure. Okay, so gives up ball in hand. Looks like they're going to be up 3-2 or 3-1. Sorry. Doesn't want to be straight. Wants to get that cue ball off the rail, but is he gonna just draw back for the 9 in the top right or 10 in the top right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like rolling forward for the side, but corner is probably a little easier because they're sliding tables. But then again,
I think it gives you
I
room
don't
to
know.
get out of the like away from the rail a bit
Yeah, I
too
see.
by going that
Yeah.
way. Forward, he might have been more on the rail.
I'm just a sucker for sides. That's what they say. Sides are for suckers.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because they just always appear to be easier, closer, bigger sometimes. But those horns get ya.
Yeah.
You know.
What does Wayne Hansen call them? Sticky nipples. Those sticky nipples get you every time. He's one of our sponsors, the IG Wealth Management. Appreciate all of our sponsors. Clark Smith Hughes, Timey Roofing, High Point Construction, Sutton Realty, West Coast Barrel Company.
How about Buja?
Booyah.
Stephen Fullen. Hilarious. Buja?
Oh, yeah. What kind of train would you be, Jay? Maybe a train wreck.
Nice one. Well played.
Okay. Calibrating. Getting a nice 3-1 lead. He threw his hand up like Dora would. Oh, probably because that 3 and 4 kind of got tangled up there by the side. All right, easy on the equipment. It's not supposed to just be turn like that. That's how you loosen the threads. Maybe just take it easy. I do like these boomsticks though. Wait. Okay. Oh, what happened? I think you went for the breakout and missed the shot. We missed it. I was looking at you playing with the mic. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's exactly what happened. Does it get past the 8? Yes, it does.
You can cut that in, right?
Still a tight cut, though.
Yeah. I think so.
You're trying to hold it for the 4, I think.
I think you got to go down the rail, 2 rails. So inside, cut it in, and then you'll kind of same path of where the cue ball is now for that end rail. So you're gonna go cut it in. You go 1 rail, 2 rails where the cue ball is, and back down for the 4. So he's putting it inside. Oh, he hit it pretty thick, and I don't think that's what he intended.
No. No, not
Either
at
that
all.
or just like maybe softer, so that
Yeah,
that
I think
siding
he was-
grabs.
Hoping to come on the other side of the 9.
It's really hard for the siding to grab like you're
Yeah.
used to on these this cloth right now.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely hit it thicker than he had intended, though.
This is a tough kick, shooting over the 7 ball. He got the hit. And
that was
he
great.
didn't leave it, yeah.
They're gonna be hooked, but at least he didn't leave an open pocket. I don't think.
Yeah, but you're right. I suspect Mike's going to come and lock him up behind the 10. Send the cue ball to the top rail there.
Yeah.
Pretty simple hook. If you don't play those much, you should definitely practice them because they come in handy. Okay. We're going to go see Gord going for the long rail kick now. Ooh, close.
Okay. Good hit.
Good hit. Yeah, not a bad leave. Although here you can go for the shot, natural shape. Don't have to do much with the cue ball. Just focus on making the ball. definitely,
you just
definitely
wanna
go
get-
for this one.
Mhm.
Jorah's good at these long rail shots. Yeah, just like that. Beautiful.
Straight in, eh? No rail, straight in.
Yeah.
Good shot, Jura.
The seven's a little harder to get on on. Oh.
Yeah, no chance he's going to try to get there.
Eh.
He's just being funny. I think you just got to sneak it in behind the 8, right? On the left-hand side, bottom, for the 7 in the right corner. Top
Yeah,
right.
I think he's going forward.
He's going top, so
Yeah.
1, 2, 3 rails. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I like that a little better. That was
Yeah.
nice shot from Mike.
Just a little roll in, and we'll have the 8 on the side.
Yep. Easy to undercut these trying to hold the cue ball.
Oh
and
my
that's what he
gosh.
did. He undercut it just slightly. Trying to,
Well, he came
get
back 2
more
rails.
to be able to grab more of the
Yeah.
cue ball. And
I'm surprised that didn't slide in, though.
I am
You
too.
know?
I am too. He didn't miss by much.
He just hit it a little hard, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's kind of in the pocket. Ooh, fancy. Off the rail, off the 7, inside juice, coming back.
Is that what he did?
Yeah,
Oh, I'm going to watch this.
very nice.
Off the rail? You mean just
What?
he put right on the 7.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he cut it in with some
Yeah.
right-hand English, yeah.
Yeah.
Very good, very good. Well done, Professor Chris Akala, BCIT professor. Retired. One smart man right there.
Mhm. And very nice gentleman.
He's incredible.
Yeah.
I've known him for so long. Since basically high school.
Okay, so 3-2. Might as well take this time to check out our sponsors. All right. Looks pretty good.
Oh, this is a great break right here.
Yeah.
Just straight top, it looks like, and to come up between the 8-3.
Mm.
Yeah. A little hard, though, a little aggressive.
Mm-hmm. I think we might see Chris play the 9 here. What do you think?